YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and exclusive access to all things VIP. Try 1 month free.
ठहर ठहर के ले, मैं भी अनाउंस करूंगा ना, ठहर के ले ले।
हेलो। हेलो।
Next, N. Vishnu, K. Sai Sri, Farzana, Anugut Tejaswini, S. Lalita,
Listen, you
D. Revati, B.V. Sai,
or just get
Brahmagna,
YouTube Premium for 149
P. Sai Tarun, K. Shiva,
YouTube Premium. Try 1 month free.
B. Sandhya, Siri Chandana, Addanki. Nana? Everyone kindly settle down. We are about to start the program. Kindly keep your mobiles in silent. Keep your mobiles in silent. मैडम आइए आप. हेलो. Hello, check. Jai Hind, Namaskar. Very good morning, one and all. Respected jury members, guests of today's program, Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2025 State Level Championship Program at Anurag University. I request our chief guests of today's program, NSS Regional Directorate, Hyderabad, Sri M. Ramakrishna Garu, to please occupy a chair on the dais, sir. Next, I also request Nehru Yuva Kendra Sangathan, DYO, Kushbu Gupta ma'am, to please occupy a chair on the dais, ma'am. I also invite Dr. M. Venkateshwarlu Garu, retired Additional Collector, Hyderabad. I also invite Srimati Seema, Madam, Program Officer, Prasar Bharati, All India Radio. I request Professor V. Vijay Kumar Garu, Dean, School of Engineering, Anurag University, to please occupy chair on the dais, sir. I request Mr. Avinash Garu, Deputy Director, Nehru Yuva Kendra Sangathan, to please occupy chair on the dais. Avinash. I request next Dr. Mallesh Garu, Associate Professor and Associate Director of Social Science Learning, NSS Program Coordinator and National Youth Awardee from Anurag University.
I was planning to continue.
I request Professor M. Muthareddy Garu, Director of Examinations, Anurag University, to please come and occupy chair on the dais, sir. Chief guest of today's inaugural, Professor M. Muthareddy Garu, please use a round of applause. I request Dr. Srikant Garu, Advocate High Court, please occupy chair on the dais, sir. Thank you, dignitaries. I humbly request all the dignitaries to please forward for light lampening. Okay. I welcome Anvesh sir, Deputy Director of Nehru Yuva Kendra Sangathan, to please join on the dais. Lightning happening. Yeah, please, all dignitaries are requested to join for lighting the lamp. DIO Hyderabad office से नरेश गारू, please join us on the dais.
कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च मतिं स्वच्छामि मे सदा रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत्
DIO office
सूर्योदयो
Hyderabad से रमेश गारू, to please join the
यस्य
dais.
तिष्ठे गृहे दीपः तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
Thank you one and all. Kindly settle down in your places. I also request our dignitaries to be on dais. To please be seated on dais, sir. Next we'll go. Small felicitations to the dignitaries who joined us today. I request Dr. Malesh Garu to please welcome us. Dr. M. Venkateshwarar Garu, retired additional collector, to please receive the memento, sir. A small greenery memento, a sampling. Next, I request Dr. Malesh Garu to please also felicitate DIO Kushbu Madam. Now I request Mr. Purushottam Garu to please felicitate NSS Regional Director Sri M. Ramakrishna Garu. Also, sir, please felicitate our today's jury member, Srimati Seema, Program Officer, Prasar Bharati, All India Radio. I request Vidyasagar Garu to please felicitate Professor M. Mutareddy Garu, Director Exams, Anurag University. Also to felicitate our Chief Inaugural of Program, Professor V. Vijay Kumar Garu, Dean School of Engineering, Anurag University. I request Dr. Malesh Garu to please felicitate Mr. S. Avinash Garu, Deputy Director of Nehru Yuva Kendra Sangathan. I request Dr. Malesh Garu to please also felicitate Dr. Srikant Garu, Advocate of High Court. Thank you so much, sir. Now I invite for inaugural address from District Youth Officer Kushba Gupta Madam Garu to please share few words.
Good morning to all. Actually, it's good afternoon. मैं यहाँ मंच पर उपस्थित सभी आदरणीय अतिथिगणों को और जूरी मेंबर को मेरा हार्दिक हार्दिक अभिनंदन, हार्दिक नमस्कार। साथ ही इस प्रोग्राम में उपस्थित सभी प्रतिभागियों को, सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स, पूरे तेलंगाना के सभी 33 डिस्ट्रिक्ट से आने वाले हमारे सभी यूथ पार्टिसिपेंट्स को, जो आज स्टेट लेवल विकसित भारत यूथ पार्टिसिपेंट्स में आज पार्टिसिपेट करने वाले हैं, उन सभी को मेरा हार्दिक अभिनंदन, हार्दिक नमस्कार तथा साथ ही स्टेट लेवल विकसित भारत यूथ पार्लियामेंट में आप सभी का हार्दिक हार्दिक स्वागत है। जैसा कि हम सभी जानते हैं कि आज हम सभी स्टेट लेवल विकसित भारत यूथ पार्लियामेंट में यहाँ उपस्थित हुए हैं। आज के प्रोग्राम को अनुराग यूनिवर्सिटी के कैंपस में ऑर्गेनाइज करने के लिए फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मैं अनुराग यूनिवर्सिटी के अथॉरिटी को, डॉक्टर मल्ले सर को, उनके डीन, CEO, डायरेक्टर, आप सभी को मैं मेरा धन्यवाद व्यक्त करना चाहूँगी। मैं मेरा हार्दिक आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूँगी कि आपने हमें ये मौका दिया, आपने हमें सहयोग किया। इस एक जो इनिशिएटिव है हमारे भारत सरकार का, हमारे यूथ को एक प्लेटफॉर्म पर देने के लिए आपका ये जो सहयोग है, इसके लिए भी मैं आपको हार्दिक आभार मैं व्यक्त करना चाहूँगी। थैंक यू सो मच। और साथ ही इस प्रोग्राम में उपस्थित होने वाले सभी जूरी मेंबर को और सभी गेस्ट डिग्नेटरीज को भी मेरा हार्दिक हार्दिक नमस्कार तथा हार्दिक आभार। क्योंकि जो हमारा प्रोग्राम है विकसित भारत यूथ पार्लियामेंट, जिसको आप सभी इस प्रोग्राम से वेल नोन है कि ये प्रोग्राम क्यों रखा गया है। ये मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ यूथ अफेयर्स एंड स्पोर्ट्स, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया द्वारा ये सभी जो यूथ हैं पूरे भारतवर्ष में इस प्रोग्राम को ऑर्गेनाइज किया जा रहा है, सभी स्टेट में, सभी डिस्ट्रिक्ट में। जैसा कि हम सभी इस बात से अवगत हैं कि डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल यूथ पार्लियामेंट ऑर्गेनाइज होने के बाद आप सभी को ये मौका मिला है कि आप लोग स्टेट लेवल विकसित भारत प्रोग्राम में आज उपस्थित हुए हैं। तो आप लोगों की जो सोच है, जो आपके विचार हैं, जो आपकी ऊर्जा है, उसको एक मौका देने के लिए, एक अवसर देने के लिए और एक प्लेटफॉर्म देने के लिए इस प्रोग्राम को ऑर्गेनाइज किया जा रहा है। हमारी भारत सरकार ये इस बात में बिलीव करती है कि आज की जो हमारी युवा है उनकी एक अलग सोच है, उनकी अपनी एक अलग ऊर्जा है। तो जो डेमोक्रेटिक जो है डिसीजन है, पॉलिसी मेकिंग है, उन सब में युवाओं का क्या योगदान हो सकता है, युवा अपने क्या विचार रखते हैं, उनकी क्या सोच है, और इस चीज़ को ही एक प्लेटफॉर्म देने के लिए स्टेट लेवल एक्चुअली नेशनल लेवल विकसित भारत यूथ पार्लियामेंट पूरे भारतवर्ष में आयोजित किया जा रहा है। जैसा कि आपको पता है कि डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पे जो एक हमारा टॉपिक था, वन नेशन वन इलेक्शन, तो इसके संबंध में जो है आप सभी के साथ ये यूथ पार्लियामेंट ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया था। और हमें इस बात को जान के बहुत खुशी हो रही है कि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोग यूथ ने मोर देन 5000 यूथ ने इस प्रोग्राम में पार्टिसिपेट किया पूरे तेलंगाना से। तो और उनमें से आप लोग सेलेक्ट होकर 130 पार्टिसिपेंट सेलेक्ट होकर स्टेट लेवल पर यहाँ पर आए हो। तो आप सभी को उसके लिए हार्दिक हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। आप अपना डेडिकेशन, आपका स्पिरिट इसी तरह बनाए रखें। आपका जो पोटेंशियल है, आपकी जो ऊर्जा है, आपके जो आइडियाज़ और व्यूज़ है, इस चीज़ को आप कैसे आप अपनी एक वॉइस, अपनी आवाज़ दे सकते हैं, अपने विचार दे सकते हैं, उस चीज़ के लिए आपको ये मौका आज प्रदान किया जा रहा है। तो आज का जो प्रोग्राम है इसमें आप पार्टिसिपेट कीजिए और जो एक आपको अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली है अपने आप को प्रूव करने की, अपने आइडियाज़ व्यूज़ हम सब लोगों के साथ शेयर करने की, इसके लिए भी आप लोग अपना बेहतर पार्टिसिपेशन दीजिए। इसमें अपने आप को बेहतर जिस तरह से आप यहाँ पर रिप्रेजेंट कर सकते हैं वो कीजिए। तो आप सभी को मेरी तरफ से हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं इस प्रोग्राम के लिए। जैसा कि हम सभी जानते हैं कि हमारा देश जो है, भारत देश, वो युवाओं का देश है। सबसे ज़्यादा मेजॉरिटी जो है पॉपुलेशन की वो युवाओं की है। तो हमारे जो युवा हैं वो एक उनकी जो ऊर्जा, उनकी जो पोटेंशियल, उनकी डेडिकेशन को ही एक आवाज़ देने के लिए, उनको प्लेटफॉर्म देने के लिए ये प्रोग्राम रखा गया है। तो मैं बिलीव करती हूँ और मैं आशा करती हूँ कि आप इस जो अवसर है, जो अपॉर्चुनिटी है, आप उसको भली भांति उसको यूज करेंगे और अपना एक बेहतर परफॉर्मेंस जो है आप यहाँ पे हम लोगों के सामने रखेंगे। इसी के साथ मैं अपनी बात को यहीं पर ख़त्म करते हुए एक बार फिर से मैं आपको स्टेट लेवल विकसित भारत यूथ पार्लियामेंट के लिए आप सभी को मेरी शुभकामनाएं व्यक्त करना चाहूँगी और आज के सभी जूरीज मेंबर और डिग्नेटरीज और गेस्ट, चीफ गेस्ट को एक बार फिर से मैं मेरा हार्दिक आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूँगी। थैंक यू सो मच, धन्यवाद।
Next, I invite Professor M. Mutareddy Garu, Director of Exams, Anurag University, to please give us valuable feedback.
All the distinguished guests on the dais and jury members and guests of the dais and my dear participants. Just now, Madam has explained you about this program, and all of you have come prepared to participate actively, right? And the topic of participation is, this is state level competition, and 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties, and progress. As our Prime Minister always declares, that 1 lakh youth with all basic what you call as qualities prescribed by the Constitution can completely revolutionize our country and make our country a developed country. And for your information's sake, in fact, India is the only country which could exist on the top of the world, that is as a developed country, for more than 1,000 consistent years. Only due to our own disunity and selfishness, people actually pulled each other's legs, and finally several countries have invaded India and then occupied India, and finally we could again become independent country, and we have completed 75 years of independence. As I understand, there are 130 participants from all the districts, and finally very few will be selected. It is not that just you are participating in the competition and getting selected to represent Telangana state in parliament. You have to actually practice all those qualities, because nowadays everybody wants rights but not duties. That is the main problem. Therefore, try to inculcate that habit of following the constitutional principles, and along with rights, we must also follow or practice our duties and responsibilities, so that you will become good citizens, and in a way you will be contributing not only our family and to the society and our state as well as our country. I wish all of you all the best.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I invite Mr. Anvesh, sir, Deputy Director of Nehru Yuva Kendra Sangathan.
A very pleasant afternoon to honorable dignitaries on the dais, Dean of the University, Additional Collector Sir, Regional Director NSS, and all the other judges of today's competition. DYO Madam Kushbu, Nagar, Office, State Office, and all other dignitaries of the dais and all the participants, a grand welcome to all of you for this prestigious program of Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament on behalf of Nehru Yuva Kendra family, Telangana state. So this program has been scheduled on a very short notice. As you all know, you are all gathered from different districts of the state. So you are all aware that most of our programs completed only 1 or 2 days back. For example, Warangal concluded on 23rd perhaps. So likewise, I think up to 25th or so, many programs were organized in different parts of the state. And as per the instructions of our Honorable State Director, Shri Anshuman Prasad Das, who was unable to be present here physically, but he sends his regards and compliments to all the participants here. So our State Director sir has given instructions a few days back to immediately plan for this program, according to which DYO Kushbu Garu and Rajesh of State Office, they both meticulously planned, and with the kind support of our RD NSS and NSS officials of the university and the university management, today we were able to put together this beautiful program to give a wonderful opportunity to all of you to perform at this platform, so that you may represent Telangana at the parliament once you win at this event. So for the knowledge of everyone, I would like to just mention the topics of today's program, that is 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties and progress. This is one topic, and the second one is the 11 Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas, a pledge to strengthen India's constitutional values. So you can speak on any one of these topics. These have already been distributed to you, just for a reminder and also to the knowledge of the honorable judges. I have mentioned that. And you will be given 3 minutes of your time for your speech, and you will be judged for 100 marks. The judges will be evaluating as per your content relevance, clarity and structure, verbal communication and body language, innovation and creativity, language and fluency, and your adherence to time. So in case you are crossing the 3 minutes limit, then from then onwards your negative marking might start. So I hope all of you will bear that in mind. And the judges, as you have seen from the introduction, have been picked up from the most honorable positions in the society from various sectors. So they have vast experience and expertise. They will be evaluating your performance accordingly, and they will also interact with you once the official presentation is over from your side. They will also give you remarks and then guidance, so that the winners may proceed with much more skill level to the national level. So like sir has been mentioning, it's the onus is on us to remind ourselves regarding the duties and responsibilities as a citizen of this country. So from this experience, it's not just that it's only an opportunity to present your thoughts, but also you'll be the future ambassadors of NYK and NSS among the public and student community to take forward the message of the government and the institutions that are mentoring you, so that you spread this message among the student community, youth groups, and also the localities that you live in, and you develop your character in such a way that you are a model citizen of this country. These programs have been conducted every year by Nehru Youth Kendra and NSS together, and it is a right context that I would like to mention that every year in our following programs we invite the winners of these programs, and we felicitate them, we make them speak and interact with the youth, so that peer group learning is more influential than when we actually speak to them. So likewise, in future, even though whether you are going to win in this and be shortlisted or not, the moment you have stepped in here and your mere participation in this event itself speaks volumes about your achievement. So I consider that each one of you are privileged and fortunate. So I congratulate each and one of you present here for making it to this level of state level program. So the expectations are also set in such a way that you go on and develop yourself and become a responsible citizen and a model candidate for NYK and NSS to campaign in the youth communities with the help of your services. So with these words, I thank the organizers of the event for giving me this opportunity. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I invite Dr. Vijay Kumar Garu, Dean, School of Engineering, Anurag University, to please address us.
Good morning to all of you. Good morning. I hope we are reaching to the level of good afternoon also, but anyway. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Ramakrishna Garu, my well-wisher, the regional director, the NSS, and Madam Pushpa Gupta, youth officer NYK, and other dignitaries, Dr. M. Venkateswarlu Garu, the assistant collector, then Seema Bharati, and Anvesh, and Srikant. If I forget any name, you please pardon me. And also Dr. M. Muttareddy Garu, Dean Examination, who is the one of the stalwarts and who is the founders of the, I can say that, the Anurag University. And let me say brief about the, Anurag University. In 1998, this college, Lalita Degree College was started by Dr. Palla Rajeshwar Reddy Garu, who is presently the MLA, and he is a philanthropist and also great educator. He did his MSc in physics from Osmania University, later PhD also from Osmania University, with a vision to inspire tomorrow. He started the Lalita Degree College, and later this college was being transformed into CVSR College of Engineering in 2002, and later it has been transformed into Anurag Group of Institutions in 2010 by adding pharmacy also into Anurag Group of Institutions, and also MBA and also MCA programs. In 2020, we have been transformed into Anurag University. At present in Anurag University, we have got School of Engineering offering 8 engineering courses, and also School of Medical Sciences, School of Agricultural Engineering, and also School of Nursing, School of MBA. These are all the various schools, the Anurag University, within a short period, within 4 years, we could able to start. And also I am happy to announce that all our engineering courses have been accredited by NBA, which is the accredited body. And also we are good at NIRF rankings. The rankings were given by the central government. Our Anurag University stands within 150 ranks in overall India-wise. That means overall India-wise universities, they have categorized. In that category, we stand around 150. That means it's really a great moment for you to share this information. And within a span of 4 years, even Arizona State University, we have collaborated. 2 years of engineering program will be done here, and 2 years they can do at Arizona State University. And also we have got a pathway program for PG studies. And the Anurag University at present is led by the great philanthropist, Dr. U.B. Desai, the former director of IIT, who established the IIT at Hyderabad, and he is our current chancellor of the Anurag University. And we also got Professor Archana Mantri, who was the former vice chancellor of Chitkara University, who is a great administrator. Now at present, she is the vice chancellor of Anurag University. Next, S. Neelima Madam, the CEO of Anurag University, who has got 3 decades of experience
in AP, in AP Electricity Board. Later it has been transformed into Telangana Electricity Board. So the university is led by eminent scholars and eminent educators. Further, I would like to say that few things here. The university has got somewhere about, I can say, 50 to 60 technical clubs of various schools, and we have got various professional chapters, and usually we used to conduct in every year somewhere about 100 to 200 events, and I am proud to say that our NSS unit is very strong and it is the backbone of many events, and I would like to congratulate here the entire NSS team under the direction of Dr. C. Malesha. And the NSS program, the NSS unit has conducted, to my knowledge, maybe even many more, Viksit Bharat schemes. One is village adoption, we have done under Viksit Bharat, and also smart villages. Our students have visited the villages and try to educate the villagers how to become the more smart, cleanliness and other things. Then also knowledge programs we have done under Viksit Bharat, and awareness on agriculture, because we have got the agricultural school. So from that we have taken some of the students and also professors. So they visited nearby villages and they started educating the farmers how to cultivate in a better way. And also we have done the literacy program, which is very, very important in the schools. And also we have created an awareness in terms of digital literacy in among various villagers. So these are all the few programs. To my knowledge, I know maybe our NSS program, our NSS unit might have done many units, many programs. Sorry if at all I have forgotten few of them. And finally, coming to today's participant, already Madam has told, out of, I think so, 135 out of 6,000 have been selected. You are representing the entire Telangana, of all Telangana districts. So one thing here I would like to say that participation is more important than winning. Participation is more and more important than winning, and already you have won the prize. Out of 6,000, you are the best 135 from Telangana, and try to understand this. Don't forget this. Finally, the prizes will be given to maybe 3 or 4. I don't know exactly number of prizes will be given or number of rewards will be given, but I am wholeheartedly saying that all of you have already won the first level or second level of achievements. That means you are the best representing the entire Telangana. So this should be in your mind. And also, as far as Dr. Anvesh said, peer learning is more and more important. That is very, very important. I request all of you also try to have a WhatsApp group or try to build up a communication link among all your 135, so that you can share your experiences. Tomorrow one of you will be participating in one of the event, others will be participating in other event, though you are spending here one day, but you need to form the link of your experiences can be shared with all other 134. And on behalf of the Anurag University, on behalf of the Anurag University management and the leadership, I request all of you, please visit all the blocks of Anurag University. All schools and all blocks are open to you. You please visit our labs whenever you have got a free time, and also visit the nearby. We have got we have got other schools, like we have got the School of Agriculture is there. We have got the School of Medical Sciences are there. I request all of you, sir, if you permit, let them go to once visit all our schools so that they will have the understanding about how the university is running. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request our NSS Regional Director of Hyderabad, Sri M. Ramakrishna Garu, to please address us, sir.
Good morning to the dignitaries on the dais and my dear young friends who is going to take part in the state level youth parliament. First of all, let me congratulate all the winners who are sitting here as the proud youth of Indian country. Out of this, NSS volunteers are there, NYK volunteers are there, and general students also there. But the basic thing is, you are the dedicated person. With your dedicated efforts, you reached here. So for helping your dedicated approach, we are the facilitators on behalf of the Government of India as a regional director, NSS, and regional director, state director, NYK Dr. Anshuman ji. And we both planned to organize the program with the help of District Youth Officer Kushbu ji and other youth officers from different districts and Rajesh, Assistant Director. We have taken help of the local authorities. And we finalized the venue which is comfortable for you to show your presence and to share your thoughts about the topics whatever we have given. So in that topics you have to be clear. Before giving this point, just I wanted to congratulate all of you and I convey my best wishes to all of you. And most important point here is Madam Dr. Neelima Madam, CEO of this institution, and the authorities who are sitting here in front of us. So they have helped a lot. The last minute we came, and due to technical issues and other areas, we are unable to come forward with immediate approach. Due to that district level selections also, we have completed by 25th of March. So in the short duration, we planned the program in a suitable manner with a comfortable atmosphere to all of you. I hope we justify to our role with the help of Dr. Mallesh, awardee. Mallesh, please stand up. He is the awardee, and another Vidyasagar, he is also national awardee, and Manoj is also national awardee. Combination of 3 awardees in one program, you never seen anywhere. 1 person, 2 persons may be available, but three are main pillars for our program today. Because it's short duration, we have given Kushbuji and myself, we have given the information on including Rajesh, we have given the directions to the authorities and requested them to make the arrangements. They made it grand arrangements for all the participants comfortably. So I am thankful to the management and particularly Neelima Madam and the judges who are going to judge your talents. Eminent persons with good experience, we have considered them as a valuable persons to test your knowledge and your thoughts, how best you can present national level. This is a very good occasion and I am congratulate as well as I extend my gratitude to all the judges who are sitting on the dais for justifying your role. Major important point here is you are the winner. Winner always will be winner. Keep in mind. Maybe you are at one level, you may get failure, but you will be winner. Once you have crossed the district level, out of thousands, you have reached here, 130 members, that itself indicates you are winner. Rightly our authorities has stated the point. So now, being a winner, what is your role? You have to focus on the subject. Before coming your turn, you be ready with crystal clear information about your concept. Whatever you are taking the subject, concentrate on that, start very comfortably and cover the main area, major content, and conclusion also should be very clear. Body language as well as conceptualization, the concept and way of presentation, these are the parameters are there. Already they have given the information to the judges. According to that, you have to fulfill your role. All are appearing for the lakhs of aspirants are applying for the civil services, but the winners will be very limited. That means the other persons, those who are not reached that arena, they have to think over what are the mistakes from my side. We have to channelize our efforts and to try to fulfill that deficits for making the next round as a very successful round in our life. So always keep in mind that don't shrink. Whatever feeling you have now, even after announcement of the results for tomorrow or tomorrow evening, we are going to announce the results also. So winners will reach to the national level, and those who are going to win in this race, I am conveying my advance wishes to and best wishes to the winners. Very limited people who are going to 3 or 4, only 1 or 2, 1, 2, 3 only we are going to consider. So the 3 members, who will be the 3 members? They will be the winners, and being a genuine winner, what you have to do, you have to appreciate them. Instead of commenting adverse comments and negligence towards my subject, my time is not given proper timing, these things should not be raised by any participant. You are the winner. Already district level crossed. Now you have state level winner. Winner never think narrowly. My sincere request to all of you, judges, nobody knows about you. They are only based on your talent and merit, your presentation, and your wide concept of clearing the subject, content whatever you have taken. So that much level only they will see. There is no partiality, nothing. You will be very comfortable, feel free. But at the time of presentation, be clear. Conceptualize the first concept, then start comfortably, cover more number of parts in that area, and conclude very comfortably. Haphazardly, if you complete it, you will be the loser. Please keep in mind, these are the 3 points, and particularly I congratulate your parents. Parents, this much distance from long distance also students came from 30 nodal districts. So I congratulate the parents for sending their daughters and sons for attending this program. And here the main condition is parents for inaugural they can sit here, no problem. But parents are not allowed in this hall. After completion, before starting the competition, all parents, we have already arranged the one accommodation, and there we will guide, our people will guide. And you go and sit there. After completion of the program, you can join with your daughter or son. So because to avoid the certain inconveniences, we have taken this decision. Every time we are following the same procedure. Here also we will follow the same procedure. I am requesting the parents, please kindly cooperate with us and to make the program grand success. With this, I congratulate all of you for crossing the district level and reaching the state level. I appreciate all of you for taking part in the state level youth parliament, Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament. Thank you very much. And one more time I am extending my gratitude to management for giving the good opportunity to host the program in this institution. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request all guests and jury panel to please join us for a group picture. I also request Purushottam Garu, Mahesh Garu, Rajesh Garu, the staff of NYK Hyderabad, Vidyasagar Garu to please join. Dr. P. Venkataramana Garu, jury member, to please join us, sir, for a group picture. Thank you so much, all the dignitaries, for joining for a group picture. Now we'll leave for a short break, sir. I request our jury panel to please join us for group picture with the participants. We have arranged a small group picture in front of the ladder. All participants kindly join for group picture and have your tea and break. Sharp 1 p.m. assemble in the auditorium. We have only 15 minutes. Sharp 1 p.m. Everyone without parents join us in the auditorium. Remaining registrations who didn't done, after lunch break we will do that. Not to worry. Participants who didn't register yourself, kindly visit the registration counter, get your ID card and come inside the auditorium. We are about to start in 2 minutes. All the participants who are done with the tea and break, join the auditorium. For year 6 fast. I'll announce serial number, kindly settle down first. I'm noting down the attendance. Kindly respond and settle from front chair. Monica Singh, yes? Yeah, settle down there. Next, Devnath Vaishnavi. D. Vaishnavi. Show me the serial number on your ID. Very good. I'll announce only thrice. Kindly cooperate. Vaishnavi. Next, Mohammed Azan Sabi.
స్క్రీన్లో వస్తుందా వీడియో పార్టిసిపెంట్స్
Mohammed Azan Sabi.
స్క్రీన్లో వస్తుందా పార్టిసిపెంట్స్ వీడియో మాట్లాడేది అట్లా ఏమన్నా
స్క్రీన్లో వస్తుంది అంటున్నారా మీరు దానికి కనెక్ట్ ఉండాలి ప్రొజెక్టర్కి దీనికి బ్లూటూత్ కనెక్షన్ అన్న ఏదైనా కనెక్షన్ ఉందంటే వస్తుంది
ఒకసారి వాళ్ళని అడిగి చూడ కనెక్షన్ వచ్చే విధంగా ట్రై చేయవా అంటే అందరూ చూడటానికి కూడా బాగుంటుంది కదా ఒకసారి ట్రై చేయి
One, can you settle down from first? One, two. Serial number 3. Two, please. Mohammed Azan Sabi, serial number 3. Serial number 4, and Sandhya Rani. Serial number 5, J. Nikita.
రామ్ అయితే వద్దంటే వాళ్ళు సెట్ కాకపోతే వద్దులే అక్కడ నుంచి అక్కడ మాట్లాడతారు
లాగ్ వస్తుంది లాగ్ అయితే కష్టం వస్తుంది అది ఇక్కడ ఒక 1 సెకండ్ అంటే వస్తుంది
Ask everyone to join. We need to start. Ask everyone to join. Send me inside. After another public open. Maximum iPad has registrations.
Serial number 1 to 20, settle down here, towards to my right side. Serial number 1 to 20.
Check. Hello. Hello.
Check. Serial number 1. So, what's your name? 1, 2. You don't know. Very good. 5, 6. Show me your ID, your number. 5, 6. What? Wait. What's your number, beta? Very good. Next, 14. Come here. 15, 16. 17, 18, 19, 20. Kindly ask your friends to record your video and pictures, post it in our social media pages. Okay, when you're coming here, ask your friend, get a help from your neighborhood friend, record it, upload it. Okay, we'll re-mention in our official pages. Use this opportunity. Can you please raise your hand? Yeah, 21. I need 21 to 30. Serial number 21 to 30 to come towards to my right side and occupy the chair. Ma'am, kindly leave the hall, ma'am. Thank you, beta. Raise your hand. Serial number 20. Yeah, where is serial number 21? Yeah, sit there. Sit there. Yeah, 22. Next, go inside. Okay, leave the chair. 23rd. 24. 25. Very good. 26. What happened? Let's start. I'll come, you just sit there. Serial number 26. Serial number 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, Serial number 31 to 40 to be also ready. So let's start. Yes, yes, sir. I'll invite. Yeah. We are about to start. Maintain discipline. ये बात कर रहे हैं ना, अभी मैं बात कर रहा हूँ. लाइव वहाँ पे होना चाहिए मेरे को. कैमरा मैन रेडी. करेक्ट करेक्ट करेक्ट. वो टेक्निकल एक बार राम शाम को बात करें. This serial number. Yeah, yeah. This one. Jury carry this one. कुछ दिख रहा है नहीं. एक बार उनको बोलो ना, मलेश सर को. Monica Singh, raise your hand. Yeah. Vaishnavi. Azan. Sandhya Rani. Nikita. Rani. Akshaya. Sidhu. Sidhu, right? Sokbir Kaur. Shruti. Vaishnavi, Lavanya, Dikshita, Vanilla, Aisha, Ali, Siri, Prasanna, Lekana, Kaushik, S. Pamu, Saloni Pamu, okay. B. Sandhya, Shirija Jadhav, Asan Rahas, Shravya, Vanilla, initial ఏంది? K for kangaroo, A for apple, Kalanga, Alekia, Rachana, Siddharth, Karthik. I need next Sai Kiran, Papni, Rachika, Sridhit Reddy, Manikanta, Harika Reddy, Madhuri, Sirija. Serial number 31 to 40 to be ready. Participants, I hope you have collected your TADA forms who have filled up while leaving the auditorium. Kindly deposit from where did you picked up. Serial number 31 to 40. 41 to 50. Babu? Babu? Ask, I'll make push comment. మీరు వాట్సాప్లో నాకు మెసేజ్ చేయండి పంపిస్తాను. బొకేలు వస్తున్నాయా సార్, ఏంది కథ? Participants, kindly wear your ID cards. If your ID cards are not visible, we will eliminate or send you back. Wear your ID cards and settle down. Participants, listen carefully. Straight away, you should start your topic, not to introduce your name. I am announcing your name and serial wise. We have data to the jury, so not to worry about that. Do not introduce yourself here. That's make your time constant. Okay? Start your topic directly. When you start speaking, I'll start my calculator. I'll start my timer. When you start speaking, I start my timer. So, accordingly plan up. I request volunteers to please close the doors. Do not allow anyone. Only one volunteer is enough in the auditorium. One or two. A very happy afternoon. Let's start state level Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2025. Now I invite Kushbu Gupta ma'am, DYO Hyderabad, to please join us on the dais, ma'am. Our first jury 1, I request Dr. M. Venkateshwarlu garu, retired additional collector, Hyderabad, to please join us, sir. Videographer, photographer, please be alert. This important session has been started. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Sri Rajesh Garu, Assistant Director of NVK Hyderabad, to please join us. I invite the Srikant Garu, Advocate, High Court, our second jury. Rajesh sir ki, no vehicle. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Sri Ram Babu Garu to join us. I invite our third jury, Dr. Malesh Garu, Associate Professor, Associate Director, Social Science, NSS Program Coordinator, National Youth Awardee. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I request Sri Avinash Garu, Anvesh Garu, if you are there. Okay, ma'am, please, Kushbu Gupta ma'am, to please join. I request Srimati Seema ma'am, Program Officer, Prasar Bharati, All India Radio, our fourth jury of today's session. Thank you, ma'am. Our fifth jury of the session, Dr. P. Venkataramana Garu, retired principal. So please join us. Ma'am, to please be there. Thank you, sir. Ma'am, I request you to please instruct us before starting.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. गुड आफ्टरनून टू ऑल. सो एक बार फिर से आप सभी का स्टेट लेवल विकसित भारत यूथ पार्लियामेंट प्रोग्राम में हार्दिक हार्दिक स्वागत है. मैं मंच पर उपस्थित हमारे सभी आदरणीय जूरी मेंबर्स को भी मेरा हार्दिक अभिनंदन तथा हार्दिक आभार. आज के प्रोग्राम में अपनी उपस्थिति दर्ज कराने के लिए और हमारे सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स को आज के प्रोग्राम में उन्हें गाइड एंड मोटिवेट करने के लिए और साथ ही इस प्रोग्राम में जो है अपने एज ए जूरी मेंबर अपना प्रेजेंस देने के लिए। थैंक यू सो मच टू ऑल। मैं आज के अब हम जो स्टेट लेवल यूथ पार्लियामेंट प्रोग्राम स्टार्ट करने वाले हैं उसके बारे में कुछ इंपॉर्टेंट इंस्ट्रक्शन मैं आप लोग सभी लोगों को मैं बताना चाहूँगी। क्योंकि ये प्रोग्राम जो है स्टेट लेवल विकसित भारत यूथ पार्लियामेंट, इसमें आप सभी लोगों को 2 टॉपिक दिए गए हैं जिसमें से कोई भी एक टॉपिक आपको चुनना है। फर्स्ट टॉपिक है आपका 75 ईयर्स ऑफ इंडियन कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन, ए जर्नी ऑफ राइट ड्यूटीज एंड प्रोग्रेस। सेकेंड टॉपिक है आपका द 11 संकल्प ऑफ संविधान दिवस, ए प्लेज टू स्ट्रेंथन इंडियाज कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल वैल्यूज़। तो ये 2 टॉपिक में से कोई भी एक टॉपिक आपको चुनना है, उसके ऊपर आपको जो है अपना स्पीच यहाँ पे रिप्रेजेंट करना है, परफॉर्म करना है। तो आपको इसके लिए 3 मिनट दिया जाएगा, 3 मिनट्स। फर्स्ट 2 मिनट के बाद एक बेल बजाई जाएगी, आपको उसके बाद आपको 1 मिनट और दिया जाएगा जिसमें आपको अपना स्पीच वाइंड अप करना है। तो प्लीज़ इस चीज़ को आप अपने ध्यान में रखें। आपका इंट्रोडक्शन हमारे एंकर मिस्टर मनोज खन्ना पहले ही दे देंगे, तो इसलिए आपको इंट्रोडक्शन देने में अपना टाइम वेस्ट नहीं करना है। जब आपको मंच पर बुलाया जाएगा तो मंच पर आने के बाद आप डायरेक्टली अपना स्पीच शुरू कर सकते हैं। फर्स्ट 2 मिनट आपके उसके फर्स्ट 2 मिनट के बाद 1 बेल, आफ्टर 1 मिनट आपको सेकंड बेल बजाएगा। सेकंड बेल बजने के बाद आपका टाइम लिमिट ओवर हो जाएगा, उसी में ही आपको आपका स्पीच ख़त्म करना है। ओके, सो आप सभी लोग इस चीज़ को ध्यान में रखिए और आपको सीरियल वाइज बुलाया जाएगा। आपका जो नाम है, जो आपको लिस्ट है ऑलरेडी आप लोगों के पास पहुंच गई है, रजिस्ट्रेशन भी आप लोगों का हो गया है। अगर आप में से किसी ने रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं किया है तो प्लीज़ रजिस्ट्रेशन करवाइए, वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। रजिस्ट्रेशन इज़ कंपलसरी। सो इसी के साथ ही मैं आप सभी लोगों को फिर से ज़्यादा टाइम ना लेते हुए मैं अपनी बात को यहीं ख़त्म करना चाहूँगी और एक बार फिर से आप सभी को स्टेट लेवल विकसित भारत यूथ पार्लियामेंट प्रोग्राम के लिए मैं मेरी हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं व्यक्त करना चाहूँगी। आपका जो बेस्ट परफॉर्मेंस है आप वो यहाँ दीजिए। ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट टू ऑल ऑफ यू। थैंक यू, धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू मैम। Before starting, participants, if you have any doubts, please ask. Any doubts on anything? Sure, it's already written in the mix-up language allow hai na ma'am? Yes ma'am? Hindi, English, Telugu. Yes. Our first participant, I request jury to please note down. Our first participant, serial number 1. Serial number 1 of the first side to be followed. Serial number 1 at the first side, Monica Singh S. I invite Monica Singh S.
आज मैं यहाँ एक सर आई एम क्वाइट नर्वस।
Second participant, Vaishnavi. D. Vaishnavi. It was starting, so we gave excuse to her. From next onwards, no excuses. If you are not done, we'll end up that. Jury to be noted down, second participant, D. Vaishnavi, serial number 2.
Good morning. Good morning all the dignitaries on the dais and my fellow participants. Today I stand before you to speak on the topic that it is an incredible journey of our Indian Constitution which has completed its 75 years. So it is a proud moment for all of us that we should celebrate our strength, equality and also integrity of our constitution that has brought to our nation. So we all know that what is constitution and why it is important, because compared to other countries our constitution is one of the biggest and one of the greatest constitution, because our constitution is the longest and largest constitution in the world, and also our constitution is influenced by the constitution of other countries. Our Indian constitution was adopted on 26 January 1950. So it was an incredible journey of our constitution that we have to celebrate. Through the amendments and policies and the schemes which our constitution have, we should improve, and there are many rights and duties in our constitution. For example, the rights are right to equality and right to freedom. Thank you.
Next, serial number 3, Mohammad Azan Sabil.
आदाब नमस्कार। मैं यहाँ सिर्फ एक विषय पर बात करने नहीं, बल्कि भारत का भविष्य, भारत की शान, भारत की पहचान, हमारे संविधान के बारे में बात करने यहाँ हूँ। 75 साल का संविधान का ये सफर, हमारे भारत का संविधान सिर्फ एक किताब नहीं बल्कि 140 करोड़ भारतीयों की ताकत है। आज मैं यहाँ सिर्फ संविधान के 75 साल का सफर ही नहीं बल्कि आगे 75 साल का विजन दिखाने आया हूँ। So ladies and gentlemen, why the rights and duties are equally important? Today we proudly enjoy our freedom of speech, equality and justice. Our right of education, right of information and right of privacy ensures that every citizen of our country is empowered. So let me ask you a question. Is a true nation built just by demanding the rights? No. A true nation is built by fulfilling our duties. Our fundamental duties are not just the lines of the constitution, but they are the foundation of Viksit Bharat. Our moral responsibilities are to protect the patriotism, duty, unity and conservation of environment. Let us ask ourselves a question. Are we really fulfilling our duties? Since we have the right to vote, are we electing the correct leader? Since we have the right to education, are we using the knowledge for the development of the nation? No. So, all my dear friends, let's come together and fulfill our duties and make India a Viksit Bharat. Next is the progress of 75 years of constitution. In past 75 years, India has incredibly transformed into a nation which has the strongest democracy, into a nation which is the global technological powerhouse. We have many startups like Make in India, Digital India, and Make in India and Digital India and Smart India. We have many like Har Ghar, PM Har Ghar Jal, Ayushman Bharat. We have many welfare schemes. So, are we going to stop here? No, my dear friends, we are not going to stop here. Our next goal is Viksit Bharat 2047. So let's come together and make a nation which is self-reliant, a nation which is powerful, a nation which is culturally rich. A nation which is culturally rich. So, मैं अपनी बात यह कहकर रखना चाहता हूँ कि हमारा संविधान सिर्फ एक किताब नहीं, एक संकल्प है। तो आइए मेरे साथियों, हम सब साथ मिलकर हमारे भारत को विकसित, सिर्फ आज़ाद नहीं, आत्मनिर्भर बनाए, हमारे भारत को सिर्फ विकसित नहीं, विश्व गुरु बनाए। थैंक यू, जय हिंद।
Next, serial number 4, N. Sandhya Rani. I repeat, on 2nd minute, you will be given a first alarm. On 3rd minute, you will be given thrice.
Good afternoon to all. రాజ్యాంగం అంటే ఇప్పటికీ ఇంకా ఏంటో తెలియని వారు చాలా ఉన్నారు. రాజ్యాంగం అంటే తెలియని వారు బోలెడంత మంది, తెలిసిన రాజ్యాంగం గురించి తెలుసుకోలేని వారు ఎంతోమంది, తెలిసినా తెలియకపోయినా కంటి రెప్పల కన్న తల్లిలా కాపాడేది, ప్రమాదంలో ఉన్నవారికి జీవన రేఖలా కాపాడేది మన రాజ్యాంగం. ప్రతి దేశానికి రాజ్యాంగం అనేది ముఖ్యమైనది. స్వాతంత్రం రాకన్నా ముందు మన భారతదేశం ఎలా ఉండదంటే మనకు హక్కులు అంటే ఏంటో తెలియదు, చట్టాలంటే ఏంటో తెలియదు, అసలు మనకు బతికే స్వేచ్ఛ కూడా లేదు. కానీ ఇప్పుడు మాత్రం అలా కాదు. మన స్వతంత్రం వచ్చి 75 సంవత్సరాలు పూర్తవుతుంది. ప్రపంచ దేశాల సగటు జీవితకాలం 17 సంవత్సరాలు మాత్రమే. కానీ మన భారతదేశం 75 సంవత్సరాలు పూర్తి చేసుకున్నది. దీనివల్ల మన భారతీయులందరూ గర్వించదగిన విషయం ఇది. మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం గురించి ఇప్పటికీ తెలియని వారు కొంతమంది ఉన్నారు. దీని గురించి పూర్తిగా తెలుసుకోవాలి. మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం గొప్పతనం ఏంటంటే చదువుకున్న వారికి, చదువుకోని వారికి, ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి అనుకూలంగా అర్థమయ్యే విధంగా మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం ఉంది. కాబట్టి అందరూ మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం గురించి తెలుసుకోవాలి. మనకు స్వతంత్రం రాకన్నా ముందు మనకు ఎటువంటి హక్కులు కల్పించలేదు. మన భారతదేశం పరాయి పాలనలో మగ్గిపోయింది. మనకు ఎటువంటి హక్కులు లేనందున మనం ఎటువంటి రైట్స్ లేవు మనకు. ఆనాటి కాలంలో వారు చెప్పిన విధంగా వినడం తప్ప మనకంటూ ఏది లేదు, స్వతంత్రంగా ఏది చేసింది లేదు. మనకు స్వతంత్రం వచ్చిన నుంచి మన భారత ప్రభుత్వం మనకు ప్రాథమిక హక్కులు కల్పించింది. ముఖ్యంగా ఓటు హక్కు కల్పించింది. ఆనాడు ఓటు హక్కు కల్పించడం ద్వారానే ఈనాడు మనము స్వేచ్ఛగా స్వతంత్రంగా నచ్చిన వారికి ఎన్నుకొని నచ్చిన ప్రభుత్వాన్ని లీడ్ చేయగలుగుతున్నామంటే ఆనాడు మన రాజ్యాంగం మనకు ఓటు హక్కు కల్పించడం వల్లనే. వివిధ దేశాలతో మన భారతదేశాన్ని పోలిస్తే ఏ రాజ్యం వాళ్లకు ఎటువంటి హక్కులు కల్పించలేదు. ఓటు హక్కులు అయితే అస్సలే కల్పించలేదు. మనకు మాత్రం మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం ఓటు హక్కు కల్పించింది. ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి, గర్ల్స్ బాయ్స్ అని తేడా లేకుండా ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి ఓటు హక్కు కల్పించింది. నా ఉద్దేశం ఏంటి అంటే భారతదేశంలో పుట్టిన ప్రతి పౌరుడు, చిన్నపిల్లల నుంచి పెద్దవాళ్ళ వరకు రాజ్యాంగం అంటే ఏంటి తెలిసి ఉండాలి. దీనిపైన పూర్తి అవగాహన కలిగి ఉండాలి. ఇటువంటి హక్కులు ఉండడం ద్వారా మనం స్వేచ్ఛగా బ్రతకగలుగుతున్నాము. ఎటువంటి టైంలోనైనా, ఎటువంటి సందర్భంలో అయినా మాట్లాడగలుగుతున్నాము. రాజ్యాంగం అనేది ప్రభుత్వానికి, దేశానికి, ప్రజలకు ఒక కరదీపిక వంటిది. కాబట్టి రాజ్యాంగం గురించి పూర్తి సమాచారం తెలుసుకోవాలి. మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం సమానత్వం, స్వేచ్ఛ, పౌరసత్వం నుంచి ప్రారంభమవుతుంది. మన భారతదేశం ప్రత్యేకత అది. మన భారత రాజ్యాంగంలో ఓన్లీ శాసనసభల గురించి, దేశాల గురించి, ప్రభుత్వాల గురించే కాకుండా ప్రజల గురించి ఉంటుంది. మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం రాయడానికి 2 సంవత్సరాలు 11 నెలలు 18 రోజులు పట్టింది. మన గొప్ప వ్యక్తి అయిన బిఆర్ అంబేద్కర్ గారు రాశారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ, ధన్యవాదం.
నెక్స్ట్ సీరియల్ నెంబర్ 5 జే నిఖిత.
A great good afternoon to all guys. The 75th anniversary was adopted on the 26th November 1949. The India was also faced the so much of social and political challenges, and the Constitution of India developed over the past decades of the nations, and the communication of the flexibility and the critical roles of equality, liberty, fraternity. However, it has acknowledged gaps, achieves the more economical importance as Dr. B.R. Ambedkar was foreseen. While the Constitution was continued, it has documents of compromises. It is continued to serve the guidelines of democracy and of itself. Caste reservations of introduction promoting the equality, and they have argued to have equality and undetermined fraternities. The mobilization of the caste, credit, religions, and languages, physiological justice. And the drafts of the Indian Constitution was firstly adopted on 9th December 1946, electing by the Rajendra Prasad as a president and Harendra Kumar Mukherjee and V.T. Krishnamachari as a vice president and B.N. Rao as a constitutional legal advisor. The duties of the Indian Constitution was to abide the realizations and the secularism of democracy, to respect the national flag and national anthem, to realize of the secularism of democracy of Indian unitizations, to protect from the people's properties, and the duty of all parents and guardians to send the children, the age group of 6 to 14, to the schools. And the fundamental rights of Indian Constitution is right to freedom, right to equality, right against exploitations, culture and educational rights, right to properties, right to education, and right to commandment of its electing commandments. The Dr. B.R. Ambedkar was proved as the father of the Indian constitutions, and this Indian constitution was held in November 26 on 1949. And we should prove the what we have to elect and for which we should be vote, and we should prove and we should elect the good person, and they will be the rulers total 5 years. Thank you.
Next, I invite serial number one, Monica Singh S.
आज मैं यहाँ केवल एक नागरिक नहीं बल्कि उस 75 साल पुराने वादे की एक हिस्सा हूँ जो हमें न्याय, स्वतंत्रता और समानता का अधिकार देता है. 26 January 1950, the day when India embraced its constitution. It was not just a book of law, but foundation of a nation built on liberty, equality, justice and fraternity. A very pleasant afternoon to everyone present in the auditorium. I am going to speak on the topic 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties and progress. Today, as we all are here to talk about 75 years of our Constitution, we must ask ourselves, what makes this journey so special? It is special because our Constitution gave every Indian right that empowers, duties that guides, and a vision that inspires. Over 75 years of Indian Constitution. Thank you, sir.
Next, serial number 6, G. Rani.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ. భారత రాజ్యాంగం అంటే ప్రభుత్వం యొక్క విధులు. అంటే భారత రాజ్యాంగంలో చట్టాలు మరియు ప్రభుత్వం యొక్క విధులు ఇలా ఎన్నో మొదలైనవి అందులో పొందుపరచబడినవి. ఒక దేశానికి ప్రభుత్వం అనేది ముఖ్యమైనది, కానీ ఆ ప్రభుత్వానికి రాజ్యాంగం అనేది అతి ముఖ్యమైనది. ప్రభుత్వం అనేది శరీరం అయితే రాజ్యాంగం అనేది ఆత్మ లాంటిది. మన డాక్టర్ బిఆర్ అంబేద్కర్ గారు మన రాజ్యాంగాన్ని 2 సంవత్సరాల 11 నెలల 18 రోజులు మన రాజ్యాంగాన్ని రచించారు. రాజ్యాంగాన్ని రచించినప్పుడు మన ఆర్టికల్స్ 395 ఆర్టికల్స్ 22 పార్ట్స్ 8 షెడ్యూల్స్ ఇవన్నీ రాజ్యాంగం రాసినప్పుడు ఆయన రచించారు. మళ్ళీ మన రాజ్యాంగంలో 1949 నవంబర్ 26న మన రాజ్యాంగం అనేది రాజ్యాంగ సభలో ఆమోదైంది. కానీ 1950 నవంబర్ 26న మన రాజ్యాంగం అనేది అమల్లోకి వచ్చింది. రాజ్యాంగం అమల్లోకి వచ్చినా కూడా అప్పటి నుంచి మనము రాజ్యాంగ దినోత్సవం అనేది జరుపుకోవడం లేదు. మనం మొట్టమొదటిసారిగా రాజ్యాంగ దినోత్సవం అనేది 2015 నవంబర్ 26న మన మొట్టమొదటి రాజ్యాంగ దినోత్సవంని మనము జరుపుకున్నాము. మన రాజ్యాంగంలో చూసినట్టయితే ఫస్ట్ పేజీ ప్రియాంబుల్ ఉంటుంది. ప్రియాంబుల్లో మనకి ఈక్విటీ, లిబర్టీ, ఫెడరలిటీ ఈ 3 అంశాలు అనేవి మనకి ఖచ్చితంగా కనిపిస్తాయి. అంటే సమానత్వం, స్వేచ్ఛ, సభ్రతత్వం ఈ 3 అంశాలు అనేటివి మనకి మన భారతదేశంలో కనిపిస్తాయి. మళ్ళీ మన భారతదేశంలో ప్రాథమిక హక్కులు అనేటివి ప్రతి పౌరుడికి ఉన్నాయి. అంటే వేరే దేశంలో చూసుకున్నట్టయితే ఏ ఒక్క దేశంలో కూడా పుట్టినప్పటి నుంచి ప్రాథమిక హక్కులు అనేటివి ఏ దేశంలో లేవు. కానీ మన భారతదేశంలో పుట్టినప్పటి నుండి మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం అనేది మనకి ప్రాథమిక హక్కులు అనేవి కలిగించింది. మనము 1950 నుంచి ఇప్పటి వరకు మనం ఎన్నో అచీవ్మెంట్స్ చేశాము. అంటే అగ్రికల్చర్ పర్పస్గా, మిలిటరీ పర్పస్గా, డిఫెన్స్ పర్పస్గా ఇలా ఎన్నో మనము అభివృద్ధి చెందాము. మళ్ళీ అగ్రికల్చర్ పర్పస్గా ఏంటంటే మనము ఆహారానికి అసలు మనది మనం పండించుకునే స్థితిలో మనం స్వాతంత్రం రాకన్నా ముందు ఉన్నప్పుడు మనం స్వాతంత్రం వచ్చాక మనది మనం పండించుకొని వేరే దేశాలకి సరఫరా చేస్తున్నాము. మన భారతదేశం అనేది అంత అభివృద్ధి చెందింది. మళ్ళీ మనము లిటరసీ పర్పస్గా చూసుకున్నట్టయితే ఆడవాళ్ళు స్వాతంత్రం రాకన్నా ముందు ఆడవాళ్ళు అసలు ఇంటి బయటకు రానిచ్చేవారే కాదు. కానీ స్వాతంత్రం వచ్చాక ఆడవాళ్ళలో ప్రతి ఒక్క ఇంటిలో ఒక ఆడపిల్ల ఒక చదువుకుంటుంది. మళ్ళీ ఇప్పుడు చూసుకున్నట్టయితే మన ప్రెసిడెంట్ ద్రౌపది ముర్ము ఆదివాసి నాయకురాలైన ద్రౌపది ముర్ము గారు మన భారతదేశాన్ని పరిపాలిస్తున్నారు. ఇలా ఎందరో మన భారతదేశంలో ఎందరో ఉన్నారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Next, serial number 7, Bachu Akshaya.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries and my fellow participants. I am here to speak about the 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties and progress, which allows us to explore the democratic evolution. First of all, what is Constitution? Constitution is an aggregate of fundamental principles or established precedents. First, before digging deeper into the topic, let me explain the basic terms. Rights. Rights are the fundamental functionality of fundamental to the functionality of a fair society. For example, right to speech is the one which actually made us gather here today. And duties. Duties are the foundation of a social harmony and responsibility, which plays a vital role in creating a proper, balanced and thriving society. Then coming to progress. Actually, Constitution played a vital role in creating and shaping the socio-economic and also political landscape. The progress actually completely depends on the citizens, because if we do our duties properly, when we perform our duties at our home with all tan, man and dhan, similarly, if we perform the duties of the society with all tan, man and dhan, there will be ultimately the good progress. So, also let me explain how the Constitution helps or protects the fundamental rights of a citizen. Let me explain. There is a case. The case is about the Keshavananda Bharati versus the state of Kerala, where he argued that his fundamental rights were violated under the Constitution of India. Here, even though he didn't win the case, it was against the Land Reform Act of Kerala 1963. Even though he didn't win the case, the Supreme Court established that it should be the base. The Parliament cannot amend the changes, but it cannot alter the basic structure. And another major amendment is 61st Amendment and Article 326, where the government reduced the right to vote age from 21 to 18. This bill has passed on 15 December 1988 in Lok Sabha and 20th December 1988 in Rajya Sabha. Sometimes these changes are necessary for the society for further development. So, in conclusion, I would like to say that maybe the Parliament, even the Parliament has the rights to change some of the amendments and some of the changes necessary to change, but it can't alter the basic structure. And the Constitution is not at the mercy of a... Thank you.
Next, serial number 8, Sidhu Sukhbir Kaur.
Good afternoon to the respected dignitaries and the respected audience. Today, I would like to speak about the world's longest written constitution, our Indian Constitution. Firstly, the Constitution is the set of rules and regulations that define how a country is governed. Nextly, the Constitution is formed to safeguard the rights of citizens and provide them with equality, liberty, justice, and fraternity. So, in all aspects, irrespective of caste, religion, and creed. Now, the Constitution was adopted on 26 November 1949, but actually it came into force on January 26, 1950. So, that day is celebrated as Republic Day. The phrase 75 years of Constitution defines or signifies that the 75-year-long journey of Constitution is celebrated. Now, talking about the evolution, the Constitution was formed by a drafting committee, drafted and chaired by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, who played a key role in forming the Constitution. Then India draws inspiration from various countries like Russia, United Kingdom, USA, and South Africa, Ireland, Australia, etc. And nextly, I would like to say about the key word associated with the Constitution, that is amendment. Since its adoption, the Constitution has been amended for more than 100 times, and these amendments were some popular amendments were of 1951, which formed some restrictions on the fundamental rights, and among 1970s the words like secular and socialist were added to the preamble of the Constitution. So I would like to conclude that everyone must be aware of the Constitution and follow it in the following years. So thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity and listening to me with patience. Thank you.
Next, Ramatanki Shruti, serial number 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, respected dignitaries and dear citizens, a good afternoon to all. First, thank you for giving this opportunity to speak about our nation, and I honored to speak about our 75 years of our Indian Constitution, and also first I want to tell about the 75 years of Indian Constitution. Our forefathers gifted a guiding of light. It is a vision of our nation. It is soul of our Indian Constitution. And the main aim of this Viksit Bharat is to develop our nation by 2047. There are many reasons why our India is still a developing country, because of lack of awareness for the rural peoples. We are talking about the Indian Constitution values, right? My question for all the people who here, for the rural peoples know about these rights, fundamental rights of right to equality, right to education. Many other people did not know about these values. Whenever the government implementing many schemes, right? My question for the government is, whenever they implementing some of the schemes which make our India development, they give awareness about that. As I came from the rural areas, lack of infrastructures, government schools, they did not know government providing scholarships. The Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas is a pledge, is not only a honor of our Indian Constitution, but also making citizens to develop our nations, right? To develop our nation, first peoples need awareness. And educated people, government can make peoples to give awareness for the people. And also, my question for the government is, government implementing free schemes like free bus now, right? We are traveling in the free bus, but its effect on our budget of our government, like it's implementing free schemes, but again collecting from the people. How means increasing cost of the items and petrol like that. This is the main reason why poor people become poor and why rich people becoming rich. And the people having income same, but increasing of this, it's getting problem for the many of the people. And also citizens participate to make our nation development. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Next, S. Vaishnavi, serial number 10.
నేను చెప్పబోయేది ఏంటంటే భారత రాజ్యాంగం ఎప్పుడు మొదలు పెట్టారంటే 1946 డిసెంబర్ 19న ఒక కాన్స్టిట్యూయెంట్ అసెంబ్లీని నిర్వహించడం జరిగింది. ఆ అసెంబ్లీలో చాలామంది ప్రజలు పాల్గొన్నారు. ఆ ప్రజలు పాల్గొనడం వలన కమిటీస్ని ఏర్పాటు చేశారు. ఆ కమిటీల్లో మెయిన్ కమిటీ ఏంటంటే డ్రాఫ్టింగ్ కమిటీ చైర్మన్గా డాక్టర్ బిఆర్ అంబేద్కర్ని నియమించారు. డాక్టర్ బిఆర్ అంబేద్కర్ అన్ని దేశాల రాజ్యాంగాలని విశ్లేషించి మన రాజ్యాంగంలో ఏదైతే బాగుంటుంది ఏదైతే బాగోదు అని తెలుసుకొని మన రాజ్యాంగంలో పొందుపరచడం జరిగింది. మన రాజ్యాంగం 1949 నవంబర్ 26న ఆమోదించబడింది. కానీ 1915 జనవరి 26న అమలుకి రావడం జరిగింది. మన రాజ్యాంగం వచ్చిన రోజే మనము గణతంత్ర దినోత్సవం జరుపుకుంటాం. ఎందుకంటే అది అంత ఇంపార్టెంట్ కాబట్టి మనం గణతంత్ర దినోత్సవం జరుపుకుంటాము. మన డాక్టర్ బిఆర్ అంబేద్కర్ నేతృత్వంలో రూపొందించబడిన అత్యంత ప్రజాస్వామ్యానికి మార్గదర్శకంగా నిలిచింది. ఇది 2 సంవత్సరాలు 11 నెలల 18 రోజులు చర్చించబడి లిఖితపూర్వకంగా రాయడం జరిగింది. ఈ రాజ్యాంగం చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. మన భారతదేశం ప్రజాస్వామ్య దేశం. ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ ప్రశ్నించవచ్చు, ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ సమాధానం చెప్పవచ్చు, ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ మాట్లాడవచ్చు. ఈ రాజ్యాంగం ఏం తెలుపుతుందంటే ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి హక్కులు ఉన్నాయి, ఆ హక్కులను వినియోగించుకోవాలి. ప్రతి ఒక్క భారతీయ పౌరులకి సమానత్వము, గౌరవము మరియు స్వేచ్ఛ అనేది ఉంటుంది. మన రాజ్యాంగంలోని 6 ప్రాథమిక హక్కులు ఉన్నాయి. అవి ఏంటంటే సమానత్వ హక్కు, స్వేచ్ఛ హక్కు, రాజ్యాంగ పరిహార హక్కు, సంస్కృతి విద్యా హక్కు మరియు మత స్వాతంత్ర హక్కు. ఈ హక్కులు ఏం తెలుపుతాయంటే కుల మతం భేదం లేకుండా, తక్కువ కులాలు ఎక్కువ కులాలు అని ఏ భేదం లేకుండా, మరియు మతం అంటే ఈ దేవుని పూజించండి అన కాకుండా ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ తమ మతాన్ని గౌరవిస్తూ తమ మతాన్ని పూజించడం అనేది తెలుపుతుంది. మరియు ఈ ప్రాథమిక హక్కులే కాకుండా మనకు కొన్ని విధులు, కర్తవ్యాలు, బాధ్యతలు కూడా ఉన్నాయి. ఆ విధులు ఏంటంటే మన రాజ్యాంగంలో 11 విధులు ఉన్నాయి. ఆ విధులు ఏంటంటే జాతీయ పతాకాన్ని గౌరవించడం, జాతీయ గీతాన్ని గౌరవించడం మరియు అడవులని, జంతువులని అన్నిటిని సంరక్షించడం. నేనేం చెప్పబోతున్నానంటే ఇప్పుడు ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ హక్కులనే వినియోగించడం కాకుండా ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ విధులు, కర్తవ్యాలను మన భారతదేశం అభివృద్ధిని తోడ్పడాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాను. రాజ్యాంగం అనేది చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. రాజ్యాంగం ఒకవేళ పూర్తిగా మన భూమిపైన వచ్చినట్లయితే మనం స్వర్గం లాగా ఉండవచ్చు. మనం రాజ్యాంగం అనేది మన ఒక బ్యాక్ బోన్ లాంటిది. మనం ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ రాజ్యాంగ విలువలను గౌరవించాలి మరియు మనం అందరం ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ రాజ్యాంగం మరియు భారతదేశాల నిర్మాణానికి మనం అందరం భాగస్వాములం అవుదాం అని నేను కోరుకుంటున్నాను. మరియు మన అన్ని దేశాల రాజ్యాంగాలను చదివాను, కానీ మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం లాంటి సమాన భావన కలిగించే రాజ్యాంగాన్ని ఎప్పుడు ఎక్కడ చూడలేదని మన ఐక్యరాజ్య సమితి సెక్రటరీ జనరల్ గారు తెలిపారు. మన రాజ్యాంగం అనేది చాలా స్వేచ్ఛనిచ్చింది మరియు ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి ఇది ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఎందుకు. థ్యాంక్ యూ. జై హింద్, జై జవాన్.
Next, serial number 11, Y. Lavanya.
Can I start, sir? Ladies and gentlemen, a glorious good afternoon. I am here to express my views on the topic 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of progress, rights and duties. At first, let us honor to the vision of our constitution makers who has given the sacred responsibility to uphold the principles of democracy, secularism, socialism. We celebrate the monumental milestone that is 75 years of Indian Constitution, which is longest written constitution in the world, the foundational document. As we near to 700 years of celebrations, Now we are in the year 2025. Are we bound by handcuffs of poverty, illiteracy, corruption, casteism, communalism? From Gujarat riots 2002 to hijab controversy Karnataka 2022, communal rights in Manipur 2024, still India is fighting with communalism. India ranks 96 in corruption perception index. We call ourselves secular. Still, there are communal rights in many parts of the country. We call ourselves educated. Still, where parents are killing their own children. How can we call ourselves free when the women of our country are not feared to step out after 8 p.m.? What about the climate crisis, deforestation, global warming? Is this 2047 Viksit Bharat a journey of progress, rights, duties? Is a masterstroke or death of democracy? I undoubtedly say that it will be masterstroke when the youth of the nation, the future of this great nation, can be an antidote to bad governance and corruption. At the same time, it will be when we can eradicate all these social evils through good governance and technology. We can't always build future for our youth, but we can build youth for our future. So, dear fellow citizens, promote unity, harmony, fraternity with preserving the rich cultural heritage. We, the youngsters of this nation, pillars of the nation, backbone of the nation. When you make your vote in the electing the correct commitment is a leader, you will become a great developed nation. Otherwise, you will become refuge in your own country, what happened in Afghanistan. So Viksit Bharat is not yet a dream. It is collective responsibility. So let us recall to pledge to renew or strengthen constitutional values, equality, liberty, fraternity, etc. Let us work together to build a stronger, resilient India where every Indian citizen can live with dignity, happiness, prosperity. Our population will not be liability, it will be an asset when young minds investment started in the education, employment, health facilities. Let us build together strong, resilient nation where every citizen can hear their voice, where every right will be protected, and build a strong, resilient India. Viksit Bharat. Sarve Jana Sukhino Bhavantu. Thank you.
Next, serial number 12, D. Dikshita.
Greetings to everyone. 75 years ago, a document was written not just on paper, but on the hearts of 1.4 billion people. A document that gave us the world's largest democracy, the strongest rights, and the most powerful duties. There was a time when questioning a king meant to death, when women were denied education, when the skin color of people decided their fate. Though India did not bow or fall, it just rise even more higher. From the cries of Vande Mataram to the Dandi March, from the sacrifice of Bhagat Singh to the constitution vision of B.R. Ambedkar, our fundamental rights are not gifts. They were earned with blood and sacrifice, and laid the very foundation of our democracy. But alongside these rights came something equally to our duties. Today, I live in a nation where at the icy heights of Siachen, our soldiers stand and guard at minus 50 degrees Celsius, not for reward, my dear friends, but for duty. And today, I desire a nation where a bridge stands strong not just because of cement and steel, but because an engineer fulfills his duty with honesty. We must ask ourselves, what is the point of celebrating democracy if half of us don't even vote? When I talk about the progress of our unstoppable journey, we came across a huge transformation. From a starving nation to one that feeds over 100 countries. From a weak army to an unbreakable force and becoming the fourth strongest military in the world. A nation once fought with bows and arrows, today it defends itself with BrahMos and Agni missiles. From gender inequality to 33% of reservation for women in legislatures. At the heart of this transformation lies a single keystone, that is our Indian Constitution. It is B.R. Ambedkar's dream of social justice. It is vision of Gandhiji's Swaraj, and it is a roadmap for progressing India. And today, with pride, I am fortunate to say that India, a nation reborn from the ashes of colonialism, become a powerhouse of rights, duties, and aspirations. And my dear young India, living in India is a privilege, but building India is our duty. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Next, serial number 13, K. Vanilla.
Before independence, Winston Churchill said that Indians are not fit to rule themselves, and Lord Hindenburg openly challenges that there is no Indian capable of returning their constitution that all will accept. But proving them wrong, today we are all celebrating the 75 years of Indian constitution with unity and progress. Respected Excellence and my dear youth of India, greetings and congratulations to be part of this greatest democracy. Today, we are all living in this nation, the constitution where gives power in the hands of the people to elect our own representatives, to get every opportunities without discrimination, and all the young minds to raise our voices today. But still there are the questions. In this 75 years tenure of our Indian constitution, are we really upholding the constitution values? Do every youth of India know what are the rights they had and what are the duties they had to fulfill in this constitution? It is a very unfortunately to say that many of the Indian youth, they know what are the rights they had and what are the duties they have to perform in this nation, and absolutely they don't know how to play a key role about the development of the nation. So we have to think that how to take our country forward to make Viksit Bharat. Today everyone should make sankalps to get our nation where the people should be equality without the walls of the gender, caste and discrimination, and where youth can raise their voices, question the injustice happening in the world. Everyone should remember that we have certain rights, but also the rights link up with certain obligations. You have obligation to work for the developed nation and to build an integrity of the nation and to save our cultural roots and to protect our mother language. The best solution to move our democracy is that every educational institute have to teach every citizen of India about the constitution. Every people should adopt that constitution and understand that values irrespective of their streams, because Indian constitution is not only for the lawyers and the politicians, but it is for you and also for me. Jai Hind.
Next, serial number 14, MD Aisha Tahor.
संविधान सिर्फ एक किताब नहीं है, एक जीवित दस्तगीज है जो भारत की आत्मा को दरसता है. Good afternoon to dignitaries of the dais and on the dais. So the constitution adapted in the year 1950, 26 January. So thanks to our visionary leaders to explain details about the constitution democracy. So coming to that, equality. So right to equality. So firstly, right to equality, I say one example about that Savidhan Bharati case. In the year 1973, the Supreme Court decided that no one can change the basic structure of democracy. And the main is that right to education. Today we are living in a nation that in the small village, a girl living in a small village and studying engineering due to right to education. And next is right to freedom of speech. That is, we have to feel free without any fear, we have to speech. So with all these, we have to respect our duties. So first is respect our duties, respect and protect the environment. So protect the environment means not only planting thousands of plants like Jadov paying, plant one tree in a society, not in a society, in your home, and protect the environment. And next is that, I want to say that in the Mumbai, 500 acres of land, the students was protected. So not only you do not like that, protect only one plant is that. And next is that, and I want to say that एक मजबूत भारत तभी बनेगा जब हम अपनी जिम्मेदारियां नहीं, अपनी जो जितना कर सके हम कर सके. और मैं ये कहना चाहती कि and also that protect the duties about national flag. So national flag is not only that we have to listen national anthem and sincerely standing in your position is not at all to protect our duty. We are traveling and we are going outside and we are see that the national flags was through dustbins and we have to take it and keep it to your bag. It is the respect to give to the national flag. It is the main point. Thank you for giving this golden opportunity.
Next, serial number 15, Bakar Ali Munib.
दिलाई है हमें एक नई पहचान, हमारा अस्तित्व, हमारी शान, हमारी जान है हमारा संविधान. Respected members of the jury, my fellow participants, and the vibrant audience present here today, I stand before you representing the proud district of Khammam, and I am proud to be a part of such a vital platform, the Youth Parliament. Today, we are here to celebrate this remarkable achievement of our Constitution. 75 years of the Indian Constitution, it was a great journey, and I would like to say that our Constitution withheld all the 75 years, and it clearly defines our rights and duties. Due to that, our democracy is very strong. But another factor in this is that our Constitution has been amended over 100 times. That speaks to the adaptability of our Constitution. I would like to say that our Constitution is not just a book, it's a living, breathing document which adapts with the needs of its people. It was great when it was written, but as times move on, it allowed us to make great changes. It is almost like a sculptor perfecting its masterpiece. And to the next thing which our Constitution has defined beautifully, our rights and duties. Our rights and duties, fundamental rights and fundamental duties, as it is said, are very important and crucial to our democracy. But as youth, put a hand on our heart and say, how many of you can say confidently that we know our rights to the full extent and we follow our duties and we fulfill our duties to the fullest extent? We do not do that. What we owe to this nation is our full attention and our full focus towards the development of the nation. As Mahatma Gandhi once said, rights are not very different from duties. Fulfillment of duties will lead you to rights. So we should put, as youth, we should focus on fulfilling our duties and try to collect our rights. And with that, I would like to conclude saying that Viksit Bharat, as you know, Vision 2047 is a great vision by the government, but we as youth should remember that it is not only the responsibility of the government to develop a nation or to aim for such a vision. It is our collective responsibility as citizens of this nation, and then especially as the young people of this country, to focus on the development of this nation, to make sure that the progress which has been going on for the 75 years happens in the next 150 years, it doubles down, and eventually make our country one of the greatest in the nation. I would like to thank you, everyone. Jai Hind.
Next, serial number 16, D. Siri.
I respect all the dignitaries. Good afternoon to one and all. And I feel privileged to be part of this occasion. Speech is silver and silence is gold. Our constitution has many folds and each fold makes people bold and the rich and poor equally enrolled. Over 75 years of Indian constitution, we have seen numerous more amendment acts which also facing challenges to achieve social and economic equality. So, imagine the situation how difficult to the constitution makers who worked for the nation for consistently approximately 3 years, but we are just remembering them on a particular occasion of Constitutional Day or either Republic Day or the Independence Day. But we need to recognize them every day and we feel proud to them and we should take them as a role model to our life. How much we are thankful to our parents for the birth. Like that, in the same way, we need to thankful those who are gave the opportunity and provide the fundamental duties and rights to that we are enjoying right now. If we look into the Constitution of American Constitution, it has been amended over 27 times. If we look into the Australian Constitution, it has been amended 8 times. But Indian Constitution has amended more than 100 times. Here, the numbering is not important. How the government, country is fulfilling its aims and aspirations of the people. So, I would like to say that in the last general election, I saw an article from the newspaper that it was a particularly vulnerable tribal group which lives in Greater Nicobar and Islands, that is Chopin tribe, who are the hunter-gatherers. They are the first appear for the election. So, we are educating, we are living in an area, but we don't know how to vote in the general election. We must aware and rights and duties of our constitution. As an young, we the responsible for our developing constitution, and also women, initially women has also unaware of the constitution. But now in the last general election in the Lok Sabha, 33% of the women reservation has been allotted to us. So we need to raise our voice and we need to aware of our duties and rights, as well as India has more than 50% of the population that's youth. That means we are responsible to our government and we make the nation developed country by 2047. Thank you all for giving this great opportunity. Thank you.
Serial number 17, N. Prasanna.
Respected dignitaries and ladies and gentlemen, a cool good afternoon to one and all. Today I am going to tell about the 11 Sankalpas of Samvidhan Divas, a pledge to strengthen India's constitutional values. The 11 Sankalpas was the bill passed on 14th December 2024 by our Chief Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi Garu. Narendra Modi Garu is not a BJP, Bharatiya Janata Party leader, but also he is a leader of Lok Sabha. He is a Prime Minister of India. So he passed the bill according to the Viksit Bharat 2047. The resolutions of 11 are mostly related to the parties which are to be developed India. In that level resolutions, everyone should do their duty. That was the first resolution. Second one was in India, everyone should participate, and women-led development, corruption, every aspect should give respect to our Indian constitution. Most of the people has told that our constitution was established by 26th of January in 1950. Why we took the date of only January 26? Can you anyone tell? Because in 1930, our independence and our ancient period, our freedom fighters already told in January 26, 1930, they have celebrated Indian independence by the name of Purna Swaraj. This takes an important aspect to remember that day, to recognize that day. We took the date of January 26. This date was established in the Indian Constitution. These 11 resolutions will be taken by developed India. This developed India will be to the year of 2047. Many freedom fighters, many great persons sacrificed their life and rose the constitution. According to the constitution, we has completed these 11 sankalpas of Samvidhan Divas. Hamara Samvidhan, Hamar Samam. This is the motto of India. If the Samvidhan means the constitution day, then that constitution, the preamble says, we the people of India. We the people means that preamble, that constitution is related to every people, not the billionaires, businessmen, politicians, but every citizen, if he is literate, illiterate, rich or poor. This is the motto of our preamble, our constitution, Hamar Samvidhan, Hamar Saman. Every person is equal to the constitution, and that constitution is the Samvidhan Divas that we celebrate on November 26 every year. This is I am going to tell. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Next, serial number 18, K. Lekana.
नमस्कार, मैं उस देश की नागरिक हूँ जहाँ हर डाली पे सोने के चिड़िया रहते हैं। मैं उस देश की नागरिक हूँ जहाँ भूगोल को जीना सिखाया है। और यहाँ मैं बात करना और मैं विचार प्रकट करना चाहती हूँ 75 साल के संविधान पर। और ये 75 साल के संविधान में क्या क्या है? हुकूम, फ़र्ज़ और तकीम। पहले हम हुकूम के बारे में बात करेंगे। हुकूम जहाँ सभी लोग को सभी का हक है, सब लोग बात कर सकते हैं, अपनी जीवन सुख दान से जी सकते हैं, पर अपन अपनी फ़र्ज़ निभा रहे हैं। सबको लगता है फ़र्ज़ निभा रहे। मैं उसी देश की नागरिक हूँ जहाँ एक महिला के गर्भ में अगर शिशु बच्ची है तो मारा जाता है, और एक डॉक्टर अपनी फ़र्ज़ निभाते निभाते जीवन खो जाती है। यही है अपनी संभावना, यही सिखा है? नहीं। सभी को ये बोलना चाहती हूँ, संभाव ने हमें सभी हक दिया है। जैसे कि गरीबी हटाना चाहता है और सबको जीना चाहता है। हाँ, जहाँ सब दिन हर रोज़ सभी लोग अपने फ़र्ज़ को निभाया जाता है, जहाँ कोई किसी को नहीं रोकता है। और इसी प्रकार सभी लोग अपनी मजदूरों और अपनी फ़र्ज़ भी निभाना चाहिए। तकरीम हर वक्त के साथ तकरीम भी बदलते जाती है। देखिए, तकरीब ऐसी चीज़ है जहाँ पहले राष्ट्र फैले जाते हैं, उसके साथ अपन भी बढ़ते हैं। इसी को अपन प्रकट और विचार में रखकर अपने संविधान में फ़र्ज़ और हुक्म बनाते रहते हैं। और मैं बताना चाहती हूँ, ये विकसित भारत होता क्या है? ये विकसित भारत युवता अपन ही बनाते हैं, अपन पर ही ये सब है। देखिए, विकसित भारत ये है जहाँ युवता उसमें उसका भाग लेता है, अपन भविष्य नहीं उसकी प्रस्तुत है। और आई वांट से दैट एवरीवन टू स्पीक विथ पर्पस, लिव विथ रीजन एंड behave with integrity, and everyone need to have anything that makes country develop. Everyone should come out. देखिए, सभी के पास सभी चीज़ होती है, पर कोई बाहर आकर नहीं बोलता है। ये सभी को बाहर रखकर, डर को बाहर रखकर सभी बाहर आना चाहिए, बात करना चाहिए और संविधान फ़र्ज़ को भी निभाना चाहिए। ये सभी के साथ होता है। जहाँ अपन सब भारत की भाग है, सभी को रहना चाहिए। अपन घर साफ रखते हैं, पर बाहर रोज साफ रखते हैं? नहीं। सभी घर के महिला को अच्छी से देखते हैं, पर वो लोग बाहर की महिला को ऐसे ही देखते हैं? बिल्कुल नहीं। अगर वो होता तो इतनी महिलाएं, इतने अत्याचार नहीं होंगे। संविधान के साथ संविधान ये सिखाना चाहता है सबको मनुष्य अच्छी तरह से लें। और मैं मेरे नेताज बताना चाहती हूँ, सी everyone take a vision on the constitution which not only don't take a chance on only rights but pay your duties towards the nation. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Respected jury, with your permission, shall we leave for lunch? Yeah. Lunch venue? Yeah, our volunteer will guide you. APJ Abdul Kalam block में lunch है. Return time 3. Return time is 3. I want to announce serial number 19 to 29 to become sharp 3 p.m. I'll take your attendance, followed by serial number 30 to 45 to be also come sharp 3 p.m. Thank you. Move towards to APJ Abdul Kalam block. Our volunteers will guide you. Finish your lunch. Participants from 1 to 18 can rest up something. So the other participants will get time for lunch.
मैम ये किधर रखेंगे जूरी का
Serial number 18, sorry, serial number 19 to 45, sharp 3 p.m. I want you to be present in auditorium. వై మౌన, జి సిద్ధార్థ్, డి కార్తిక్. వీళ్ళంతా రేపే వస్తామని ఫిక్స్ అయ్యారు. పి సుదర్శన్, ఈ రాజు, వెరీ గుడ్. ఎస్ మారపల్లి, వెరీ గుడ్. కే కనక, నువ్వేనా? చాలు, నెక్స్ట్ వెరైటీ ఉంది పలకడం. ఎం శ్రీనిత్య, 95 ఎం శ్రీనిత్య. లావణ్య, దేవారావళిక, నేతా ఇస్తర్. జి అమూల్య, స్వర్ణలత. అయిపోయారు ఆల్మోస్ట్. Welcome to one and all. We'll start. I invite K. Shiva Kaushik, serial number 19. I request jury, second page, serial number 19. Next, please ready. Give that access to someone. Immediately, if someone is on the dais, I won't announce. Please be ready. Very next. Start.
Namaste, respected dignitaries and the fellow members of Youth Parliament. I feel both privileged and responsible enough in having an opportunity to explore the 75-year history of our Constitution that has not only conserved our rights but also the legacy of this nation, and we stand with pride at the global stage and the journey of rights, duties and progress. According to the research by Thomas Ginsburg of University of Chicago, the average lifespan of a constitution is just 17 years, but we have a successful constitution for 75 years and years coming. The need for stable constitution is known when we see our neighbors, the neighbors that have changed their constitution multiple times and their economies are trickling down at global stage at present. Our 75 years of journey has not always been a smooth ride. We have seen many ups and downs, whether it is the emergencies or the communal insurgencies that have happened in our nation. Our guardians of constitution, the administration, judiciary and legislation have played their role in conserving our rights, our basic rights, whether it is the Keshavananda Bharati case or it is the reservations that our constitution provides us. They aim in providing equality for equals. In this nation, many question the legitimacy of our constitution being so large. The same question was posed to Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, and Sir replied, our country, our citizens are new to democracy and we need a constitution that can support everyone, that can solve everyone's queries, and we had to bring a large constitution, and this came with its own problems. Our constitution being so large, it is making us commoners far from our constitution, and this is a great concern. When we, the people of India, don't know about our constitution, we cannot enact our rights and perform our duties properly. I believe जिस देश के सुविधाएं हम चाहते हैं, इस देश के लिए हम खून भी बहाना चाहिए. We have to bleed for our nation when we want our rights. And we, the people of India, the youth of India, we will pledge now to bring awareness about Constitution and bring change. The great decisions are not going to bring change. Our great actions will bring change. And we lead to a nation where we become Viksit Bharat and we become the Vishwaguru of this world and lead to a common destination of peace and harmony, which we Indians call Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Jai Hind, Jai Telangana.
Next, Salome Pamu, serial number 20.
Our constitution is a ray of hope, H for harmony, and O for opportunity, P for people's participation, E for equality. Isn't it right? So, honorable dignitaries and jury members and all my youth parliamentarians, good afternoon one and all, and I am here to represent the vibrant city of Khammam. So, get into the topic. In the last 75 years, our constitution not only shaped India's old largest democratic, but also guided towards justice, liberty, and equality. So, when our constitution came into force in the year of 1950, January 26, it laid a foundation for democratic, secure, and inclusive republic. Right? So, many of us talk about regarding Sir Jawaharlal Nehru and Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and also Sir Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. But in these provision figures, there are unsung heroes like law experts Allad Krishnaswamy Iyer, who was the part of draft committee. And also, unlike other constitution, our constitution is neither printed nor typed. It was calligraphed by Prem Behar. It was penned by 244 pages and weighing that 3.51 kgs, which encompassing with 1046 words. And also, as a youth, we need to question ourselves. Many of us taking rights and duties and regarding the constitution. But as we follow that rules and regulation in our lives, for example, I feel that I take an inspiration of Sanjeev Chaturvedi, who is an IFS Haryana's department, who fought against corruption. Despite political pressure, he fought against corruption and win that. I feel that a small spark can get a great fire. So, as a youth, our constitution is not a document. It is a social contract between past, future, and present. So, we need to uplift our constitution values and we need to follow our rights and duties in our real life. Thank you for giving this a wonderful opportunity to express my views.
Next, serial number 21, B. Sandhya.
Karmanye vadikarestu phaleshu ma kadachada. These words reminds us our duty is to act, but not to seek rewards. A very warm good afternoon to everyone. Today I'm here to not to speak about just to speak about 75 years of constitutional journey, but the story of resilience, vision, and evolutionary change. In this 75 years ago, our forefathers gave us something which is more powerful than the wealth and the weapon. It is our constitution. Our constitution is not just written with the ink on the dried paper. It is written with the blood, sacrifice, and struggles of the great minds. Today, it's not just a legal document. It is the promise, a promise of justice, equality, liberty, and fraternity. In the 75 years ago, on 26 November 1949, our constitution was adopted. On the January 26, 1950, a nation was reborn, not through the conquest, but through the power of mind and the words and ideas. In these 75 years, we have witnessed an incredible transformation from the darkness of poverty to the dawn of digital India, from the caste-based discrimination to the land where talent speaks louder, and the independent
nation to having a world's largest democratic nation and struggling for the freedom and having a free nation. But I ask you a question, let's be honest. Are we truly free? Free from corruption, free from the social divides, free from the nation of a mindset where someone will come and change the system while we sit and complain. We the youth often ask about the rights. Right to education, right to freedom, right to speech, and right to equality. But tell me, my dear friends, what is a right without responsibility? What is a freedom without discipline? Our constitution gave us a right, but it also entrusted us with the duties. Duty to respect it, protect it, and contribute for the nation. But why can't we just uphold its values? The progress is not measured in these numbers. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar once said, I measure the progress of a community based on the degree of a woman which they have achieved. But why do we still see many women fear to walk alone during the nights and during the days? We, the youth, need to ensure that rights are not demanded but respected. The duties are not just written but followed. The progress is not just measured in the numbers but it in the values. We, the youth of a nation, we are not the future. We are the present. We all need to unite and we need to come together and we need to respect, protect our constitution. The constitution preamble, it is itself for the people, by the people, to the people. And we need to ensure to protect. Jai Hind, Jai Samvidhan. Thank you.
Next, serial number 22, Sirija Jadhav.
I am being here as a Beti of Bharat, upholding Yata Dharmaha Tata Jayaha. Where there is a righteousness, there lies the victory. A very phonetic noon, everyone. Indian Constitution is my pride, and it guides me through equality, justice, and fraternity. And also, it is the soul of our democracy that upholds and ensures Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. Now, coming to the 11 Sankalps, those are the reaffirmations of the Indian Constitution, and they connect directly to the fundamental rights, fundamental duties, and most importantly, Constitution preamble. Now, let me connect these 11 Sankalps to our true values. Karmanye Vadikarasyam Ma Phaleshu Kadachana, where our freedom fighters fought against the Britishers and lost their life knowingly. Today, we are flourishing the fruits of those sacrifices. With Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, the India is putting forward in the transformation right from the quantum to the cosmos, and it is paving its inclusive future. Coming to the caves of Ajanta and Ellora,
of identities, hundreds of languages, and countless traditions could stay strong. For instance, the then British Prime Minister Winston Churchill dismissed India, saying that it is just a geographical expression. Jinnah said, Muslims and Hindus cannot live together. And the Western experts said, the democracy in India will collapse within years. But ladies and gentlemen, today India stands as the world's largest democracy, proving them wrong because of our constitution. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the very constitution which provides us the rights, ensuring dignity for all of us, which provides us justice, and it gives us the power to speak, to believe, and to fight against injustice. But the rights are not complete. A nation cannot be developed or built without this participation of the people. A nation is built by the duties of the people. When all of us enjoy equal rights and fulfill our duties, India will maximize its duties. India will maximize its progress. I don't have to give examples. Look at the neighboring countries. Today, most of the nations in Asian continent are struggling politically and economically, but India stands brave, stands stable. It is being developed. I would conclude with that. Thank you so much.
Next, serial number 24, Shravya.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. నేను ఈరోజు చెప్పబోయే అంశం 75 సంవత్సరాల భారత రాజ్యాంగం, వాటి విలువలు, వాటి హక్కులు, వాటి విధులు, వాటి పురోగతి చెప్పుకుందాం. సో ఈ టాపిక్కి వెళ్ళే ముందు నాకు 4 క్వశ్చన్స్ రేజ్ అయ్యాయి. ఈ 4 క్వశ్చన్స్ ఏంటంటే, ఫస్ట్ అసలు భారత రాజ్యాంగం అంటే ఏమిటి, భారత రాజ్యాంగంలో ఎన్ని మార్పులు జరిగాయి, భారత రాజ్యాంగంలో ముఖ్యమైన అంశాలు ఏంటి, ఈ 75 సంవత్సరాల భారత రాజ్యాంగం ద్వారా మన భవిష్యత్తులో ఎలాంటి మార్పులు తీసుకురావాలి, ఈ యువత ఎలా సహాయపడాలి. సో ఫస్ట్ మనం భారత రాజ్యాంగం గురించి మాట్లాడుకుందాం. భారత రాజ్యాంగం అనగా దేశ పరిపాలన విధానం గురించి, ప్రజల హక్కుల గురించి, ప్రజల విధుల గురించి చెప్పే ఒక చట్టపరమైన పత్రం. దీన్ని మనం లీగల్ డాక్యుమెంట్ అని కూడా అంటాము. సో ఇప్పుడు మనకి ఏంటంటే 26 నవంబర్ 1949లో మనకు భారత రాజ్యాంగం అనేది ఆమోదించబడింది. కానీ మనకి 26 జనవరిలో 1950లో ఇది అమల్లోకి వచ్చింది. దీనికి అందుకే ప్రతి సంవత్సరం మనం 26 జనవరికి మనం రిపబ్లిక్ డేగా సెలబ్రేట్ చేసుకుంటాము. సో దీనికి వెళ్ళే ముందు మన భారత రాజ్యాంగాన్ని రచించడానికి ఒక డ్రాఫ్టింగ్ కమిటీని ఏర్పాటు చేశారు. ఈ డ్రాఫ్టింగ్ కమిటీకి డాక్టర్ బిఆర్ అంబేద్కర్ గారు ఒక చైర్మన్గా వ్యవహరించారు. సో ఈ లిఖించడానికి మనకి 2 years 11 months and 18 days సమయం పట్టింది. ఫస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ అయిపోయింది. ఇప్పుడు మనం సెకండ్ క్వశ్చన్లోకి వెళ్తే, భారత రాజ్యాంగం ఎన్ని ముఖ్యమైన అంశాలు ఉన్నాయి. ఫస్ట్ మెయిన్ మనకి ప్రియంబల్ ఉంటుంది. అంటే ఇప్పుడు మన టెక్స్ట్ బుక్లో ముందు మాట ఎలా ఉంటుందో కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్లో ప్రియంబల్ కూడా అంత ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఈ ప్రియంబల్లో మనకి ఎలా ఉంటుందంటే, ఫస్ట్ సెక్యులర్ గురించి, తర్వాత లిబర్టీ గురించి, తర్వాత సెక్యులారిటీ గురించి, తర్వాత మనకి రిపబ్లిక్ గురించి, తర్వాత డెమోక్రటిక్ గురించి, ఇలాంటి చాలా విలువైన మాటలు మనం ప్రియంబల్లో చూసుకుంటాము. అయితే ఇప్పుడు మనము మౌలిక హక్కులు అంటే ఫండమెంటల్ రైట్స్ మనకి ఈ కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్, ఈ ఫండమెంటల్ రైట్స్ ద్వారా మనకి ఎన్నో అవకాశాలు ఇచ్చాయి. లైక్ రైట్ టు ఫ్రీడమ్, రైట్ టు ఈక్వాలిటీ, రైట్ టు కల్చరల్, ఇలా చాలా రైట్స్ ఉన్నాయి. దీంతో పాటు మనకి మౌలిక విధులు కూడా ఇచ్చారు. ఇప్పుడు మనం రాజ్యాంగం నుంచి తీసుకుంటున్నాం ఫండమెంటల్ రైట్స్, కానీ మనం తిరిగి మనము రాజ్యాంగానికి ఏదో ఒకటి ఇవ్వాలి. మనం తీసుకోవడం మన బాధ్యత కాదు, మళ్ళీ రిటర్న్ ఇవ్వడం మన బాధ్యత, అది మన కర్తవ్యం. సో ఈ ఫండమెంటల్ డ్యూటీస్లో మనం ఏం చేయాలంటే, మన భారతదేశాన్ని గౌరవించడం, మన జాతీయ జెండాని, జాతీయ గీతాన్ని గౌరవించడం, అలాగే 6 నుంచి 14 సంవత్సరాల పిల్లలకి ఉచితంగా తప్పనిసరిగా విద్యా హక్కు కల్పించడం, ఇలా చాలా డ్యూటీస్ మనకు ఉన్నాయి. ఇప్పుడు మనము 75 సంవత్సరాల భారత రాజ్యాంగంలో ఎలాంటి మార్పులు వచ్చాయి అంటే, మనకు అమెండెంట్స్ లైక్ ఎట్లా అంటే, భారత రాజ్యాంగం సవరణలు, దీన్ని కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ అమెండ్మెంట్స్ అని కూడా అంటాము. ఈ అమెండ్మెంట్స్లో చాలా మార్పులే మనకు వచ్చాయి. ఎలాంటి అంటే, లైక్ 42nd అమెండ్మెంట్ ద్వారా మనకి ఫండమెంటల్ డ్యూటీస్ని ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేశారు. అలాగే 86th అమెండ్మెంట్ ద్వారా మనకి థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Next, A. Vanilla. Wait. Who has done? Kindly sit backside. So friend, come. Within seconds, you should occupy the dais. Yeah, please. Start.
Greetings to everyone. Me standing before you to say about 75 years of Indian Constitution, about its duties, rights and progress. Constitution is not the merit of the Constitution is not the merit of the lawyer's document, but it is a vehicle of life, where it is the spirit and always a spirit of ages. Our Indian Constitution, which was written by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, and our Constitution has been introduced in the year 1949, on November 26th, where it is also called as the National Law Day. And it came into the force on January 26, 1950. In the Chicago University, Professor Tom Rittenberg have written all the written constitutions of the various countries, and he have given into a conclusion that no longer than the 17 years a constitution have been persisted, but ours, the Indian constitution, which has been still persisting, the 75 years it has been completed. We have to be proud to be an Indian, which made this constitution, letting the India in a progressive manner. Making our rights, duties is not only our duty to follow it, but also make others to follow it. The constitution which we have today, not to know, it is not only our right to know, but also make others to know it. And coming to the rights like equality, when we come to the equality, we have to be with irrespective of caste, religion, and also the gender, where the gender means that not only a male and female, but also the transgenders and the lesbians, because they are also the citizens of the Indians. We have to give the equal rights for all of the Indian citizens. And I would like to conclude it with, we should also know all the rights which have been in the constitution, not only making us know, but also letting others to know. And protecting the environment, which is a very important aspect, where no nature, no life. Where nature, where no life. Thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Next, serial number 26, E. Kalagna.
What makes India the largest democracy? Not the leaders or the elections, but our constitution binds us together. Good afternoon, everyone. I am here to share my views on the topic 75 years of Indian Constitution. The Constitution is not just a document, it is a living guide which shapes our democracy. The Constitution is a supreme law of India which provides the governance and defines the rights and duties of every citizen. As we know that it was adopted on 26 November 1949 and came into the force on 26 January 1950, which guides the Indian progress over 75 years. Over these 75 years, the Indian Constitution has been evolved through more than 100 amendments, which includes the empowerment of fundamental rights, which remembers the fundamental duties of every citizen, upholding the principles of socialism, secularism, and sovereignty. While we celebrate the progress, we must also remember our responsibilities. One of the main constitutional greatest contribution is guaranteeing the fundamental rights, which includes education, equality, protection, and freedom. Along with these rights, the responsibility is also important. The 42nd Amendment in 1976 was introduced the fundamental duties, which remember us to protect our nature and respect towards our national symbols and our national anthem. Over these 75 years, our constitution has adopted many modern challenges, which also includes social justice reformities like abolition of untouchability, and empowerment of women and reservation policies, and also the technological and economical growth like UPI transactions, Aadhaar card, and GSTs, and the environmental protection like the Swachh Bharat mission. By seeing all this, we can prove that our Indian Constitution is not just a historical guide, but it is a living and evolving guide for the democracy, justice, and equality. By this, we can say that it is a milestone. Let us have a pledge towards our values, not by our words, but by our actions. As Dr. B.R. Ambedkar sir said, however good may be the constitution, if those who implies it are not good, it seems to be failed. So let us be a responsible citizens, providing our country to be a good constitution which shines and stronger for incredible democracy. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Next, serial number 27, Alekia.
Wishing you a productive good afternoon, fueled by a great lunch. 75 years ago, on 26 January 1950, Indian Constitution has come into an action. India embarked an extraordinary journey. Indian Constitution guarantees us fundamental rights. Along with the rights comes the fundamental duties. As we are reflecting on the journey of this Constitution, we need to question ourselves. Are we really doing the duties? How far did we come and where do we stand? Coming to the rights, I am here in front of you all being able to convey my message or speech. This speaks volumes that India has come a long way regarding freedom of speech, freedom of equality. Discrimination based on caste, religion and gender has decreased, but did it disappear? No. We still see crimes against women, Dalits and minority communities. Next one comes right to life. A lot of millions has progressed, but there still exist people who don't have common rights like good water, food, common health care and education. Coming to our duties, rights are there, but to properly use them, we need some duty and responsibilities. Are we protecting our environment? Are we providing good environment with others, giving a warm nature with others? So this comes under the duties. Next, the progress. Comparing the last 75 years, India definitely showed an incredible progress. Struggling from economy to becoming one of the greatest economical countries in the world, India has come so far. Also, we can see how India transformed into a digital world. From colonial rules to building its own space missions, India has come so far. From low literacy rate to building world-class universities like the one we are being in. So, what about the future? This is not the end. This is not the end of the journey. We are going to build the next future, next 75 years. So, what are we going to do? A small changes we can do every day can contribute to a big and developed nation. Instead of wasting our time on controversial topics on social media, we can make use of social media for making money. We can contribute to our nation's economy. We don't need to wait for 4 to 5 years to get a job or a corporate job. We can use our skills and do freelancing. We can contribute to our nation economy and we can start early. So what I want to conclude is, Constitution we need to follow, but we need to have our own personal development to contribute to a Viksit Bharat by 2047, because a big tree always comes from a small seed. By this I conclude. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Serial number 28, G. Rachana.
అందరికీ శుభ మధ్యాహ్నం. ఈరోజు నేను చెప్పబోయే అంశం 75 సంవత్సరాల భారత రాజ్యాంగం విధులు హక్కుల గురించి చెప్పబోతున్నాను. మొదలుగా భారత రాజ్యాంగాన్ని రాసింది బిఆర్ అంబేద్కర్ గారు. 2 సంవత్సరాల 11 నెలల 18 రోజుల కాలం పట్టింది. ఆయన రాయడానికి 60 దేశాల రాజ్యాంగాలను అధ్యయనం చేసి ఈ రాజ్యాంగాన్ని అనేది రచించడం జరిగింది. అసలు భారత రాజ్యాంగాన్ని ఎందుకు రచించుకున్నాము అనంటే ప్రజల పరిపాలన విధానం ఎలా చేయాలి అనే దాన్ని బట్టి. అసలు చాలామందికి రాజ్యాంగం అంటే తెలియదు. అసలు రాజ్యాంగంలో ఏముంటుంది అనేది ఇంకా చాలామందికి తెలియదు. అసలు అర్థమైనా అర్థం కాకపోయినా అసలు ఏ వివక్ష లేకుండా మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం మనల్ని కాపాడుతుంది. ఒక కన్న తల్లిలా కనిపించిన ఒక సింహంలా 75 సంవత్సరాల స్వేచ్ఛతో మనకి రాజ్యాంగం అనేది వచ్చింది. అసలు 1947 ఆగస్టు 15న మనకు స్వాతంత్రం వచ్చినా కూడా 1950 మనం జనవరి 26 రోజు మనము అమలులోకి తీసుకొచ్చుకున్నాము. అసలు మనము కొన్ని హక్కులు ఉన్నవి మనకి. అవి స్వాతంత్రపు హక్కు, విద్యా హక్కు, సామాజిక హక్కు, మతపూరిత హక్కులు కూడా ఉన్నాయి. కొన్ని విధులు కూడా ఉన్నవి. అవి ఏంటంటే మన భారత గీతాన్ని మనం గౌరవించాలి, భారతదేశ రాజ్యాంగానికి మనము గౌరవించాలి, మళ్ళీ భారత గీతాన్ని కూడా గౌరవించాలి. కుల మత లింగ వర్గ భేదాలు ఏమీ లేకుండా అన్నిట్లో సమానంగా ఉండాలి. ఇంకా కొన్ని ఏంటంటే మన భారత ప్రభుత్వం అనేది చాలా యొక్క రంగాలలో అభివృద్ధి చెందడం కూడా జరిగింది. మొదలుగా చెప్పాలంటే మనం చంద్రయాన్ని కూడా ల్యాండ్ చేసుకోవడం జరిగింది. అలాగే కొన్ని పథకాలను కూడా పథకాలలో పురోగతిని కూడా సాధించడం. ఒక దేశమే ఒక ఆరోగ్యశ్రీ కార్డు, ఒక దేశం ఒక ఆధార్ కార్డు అనే మొదలైన వాటి గురించి కూడా మనం చేసుకోవడం జరిగింది. మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం అనేది అసలు ప్రజాస్వామ్య, సార్వభౌమాధికార, గణతంత్ర, లౌకిక సామ్యవాదానికి చెంది ఉంటుంది. అంటే ప్రజల కొరకే ఎన్నికబడమైన రాజ్యాంగం. అసలు ప్రపంచంలోనే అతిపెద్ద దృఢ రాజ్యాంగంగా పేర్కొన్నది. అలాంటి భారతదేశ పౌరులమైన మేము ఇంత గొప్ప స్థానంలో ఉన్న ఈ భారతదేశంలో మనము గౌరవించదగినదిగా ఉండాల్సి వస్తుంది. అసలు భారత రాజ్యాంగం అనేది 75 సంవత్సరాల ముందుకు ఒక విధంగా ఉంటే 75 సంవత్సరాల తర్వాత ఒక రకంగా ఉంది. అసలు ఎవరికి ఫ్రీడమ్ లేని ఆ రోజులలో ఇంత పెద్ద ఫ్రీడమ్ వచ్చింది మన రాజ్యాంగం వల్లనే. అసలు 6 దాటి ఫ్రీడమ్ వచ్చింది అని చెప్పుకోవడమే కదా, అసలు 6 దాటితే ఆడవాళ్ళు బయటకు వెళ్ళడానికి కూడా భయపడుతున్నారు. ఎందుకు? కొన్ని కారణాలు ఉన్నవి. ఆ ఆడవాళ్ళు ఎప్పటికీ 24/7 ఫ్రీడంగా తిరుగుతూనే అప్పుడు మన ఫ్రీడమ్ వచ్చినట్టు. కొన్ని కారణాల వల్ల అది జరగకుండా ఉన్నది. అలాగే మళ్ళీ మన దేశంలో ఎంతో ఎక్కువ జనాభా ఉన్నా కూడా చాలా పేదరికం అనేది ఎక్కువ ఉంది. ఆ పేదరికం తగ్గించడానికి కూడా చాలా పథకాలను మనం అమలు చేయడం జరుగుతుంది. ఇవన్నీ జరిగినప్పుడే మన భారత రాజ్యాంగానికి మనం నిరూపించుకున్న ఆర్టికల్స్ అవన్నీ నిబంధనలు జరిగినప్పుడే మనకు అసలైన స్వరాజ్యం అనేది వస్తుంది, స్వేచ్ఛ అనేది కూడా వస్తుంది. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
29 Siddhartha.
Good afternoon to the dignitaries and esteemed judges. Before going to the topic, why the constitution is important, let us imagine that the cricket match without umpire, the batsmen say that it's a 6 and the bowler say that it's not out. What does it say that? I would like to explain that our constitution is also a cricket match. The umpire, how is important to the cricket match, the constitution is also important. I want to share 3 aspects of constitutions. Rights is our freedom, and the duties is our responsibilities, and progress, how India became in the 2025 to the 2047. Yada charite shrestha devetara namaha. What the great people do, the common people follow. This means the judges and the leaders will what they can follow, the common people also follow that. Rights, the rights are the gifts the constitution give to us. There are the 6 gifts the constitution gives us: right to equality, right to freedom, right to speech, right to live, and these are the rights the constitution give as a gift to us. And the duties are the responsibilities, and the duties the value we pay for the nation. Let us ఇంత పెద్ద ప్రజాస్వామ్యం కలిగిన దేశంలో ఓటు అనగానే సారాయి పొట్లం కోసం, బీరు బాటిల్ కోసం అడుగులు వేసి దేశంగా మారింది. సో ఐ వాంట్ టు సే దట్ దే హావ్ ద రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ ఫర్ ద నేషన్, అండ్ ఐ వాంట్ టు సే దట్ we have to protect our property. Yes, really, the government buses is not owned for our grandfather property. We have to protect that. I want to say that and the progress at the 1950 the India is a young country, and now the 2047 the India became a large fifth largest country in our India. I want to conclude that the responsibility is our hands to protect our country. Thank you.
Next, 30 serial number Karthik.
Hi everyone. I'm here to speak about Indian Constitution that completed 75 years milestone. Actually, this Constitution is nothing but it's the supreme law of land that was adopted on November 26, 1949, and it came into effect on January 26, 1950. This Constitution of India was influenced from several other countries' constitution by the drafting committee chairman B.R. Ambedkar. The role of this constitution is to establish the framework of government and to outline the powers and responsibilities of various branches of the government, and to say about the responsibilities, say about the fundamental rights and duties to the citizens of India. Our constitution guarantees several rights to the citizens of India, but there are majorly 6 fundamental rights. They are about right to equality, right to freedom of speech, right against exploitation, right to freedom of religion, cultural and educational rights, and the last one is about the right to constitutional remedies. For these fundamental rights, we need to obey some fundamental duties also. They are about 11, but I will speak only 4 because of less time. They are about protecting environment, providing education for minimum age of 6 to 14 children, and about the third one is about the respecting national symbols like respecting constitution, national flag, national anthem, and cherishing heritage. These fundamental rights and duties make an individual enlightenment, and all the individual enlightenments leads to the country enlightenment, and thus country enlightenment is nothing but our Viksit Bharat, and we can make this possible by only making some changes. As we know that every coin has 2 faces, some of the drawbacks of this constitution are about outdated laws and outdated reservation system, and there is multi-layered governments that leading to the corruptions, and about this complex design and laws. Many of the citizens are not knowing about their old fundamental rights. So I conclude that, and I request that every citizen of India should buy, or our constitution or our government of India should provide a constitution at free of cost or at minimum cost, like a Bhagavad Gita to a Hindu family, like a Quran to a Muslim family, and a Bible to a Christian family. Every citizen of India should have the constitution to know their fundamental rights and all the rights they have. Jai Hind. Thank you.
31, N. Sai Kiran.
Being the land of diversity, what connects a Madrasi with a Punjabi and a Keralite with a Bengali? It is the field, we the people of India, and to be more precise, it is the Constitution of India. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Today I stand here to speak on the topic 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties, and progress. The story of Indian Constitution is not just a story of legal text and interpretation. It is a story of human struggles and sacrifices. It is a story of undoing injustice against the marginalized sections of the society. And it would be also a story of achieving Viksit Bharat with fundamental rights and duties as its building blocks. I truly believe Part 3 of Indian Constitution is very much important as it provides fundamental rights. Unlike ordinary rights, the 6 fundamental rights which were enshrined from Article 12 to 35 were protected and guaranteed by the Constitution, and in fact gives a sense of strength and courage to every citizen of India. And when I speak about fundamental rights, I must definitely speak about the role of judiciary and Supreme Court. This country has witnessed a lot of economic and political disasters, emergency, and attempts to override the Constitution. But it is the judiciary which always protected the Constitution by giving landmark judgments like Kesavananda Bharati case in 1973. Today, we celebrate 75 years of Indian Constitution, and we will celebrate 100 years, 125 years, so on and so forth, as long as the judiciary of this country is alive. And when it comes to the second thing, it is fundamental duties, which were added through the 42nd Amendment of the Constitution. I'm happy to see the progress that we have achieved by following fundamental duties. Chipko movement stands as an example of our duty to protect the environment. Pokhran nuclear test, Chandrayaan and Mangalyaan are testaments of our duty to strive for excellence and to develop a scientific temper. A never-ending initiative like Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, it is also an example of upholding fundamental duties. And when it comes to the progress, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very much proud to say that today when India speaks, the world listens. It is because of the values that India preaches to this world, which were very much enshrined in our Constitution. And today, we can see how the Constitution was upheld in the global level. So in some or the other way, our Indian Constitution has driven us to be a global power and in fact to be the voice of global South. So I finally conclude my speech with a message. We the people of India having a lot of diversity in terms of culture, religion, and a lot more other forms. What is the one thing we follow in common is the Constitution of this great land. So through this stage, ladies and gentlemen, I appeal to you to uphold fundamental duties, exercise fundamental rights, and let us all combinedly try to achieve our aim of Viksit Bharat by the end of this Amritkal. With this, I end my speech and thank you so much.
Respected all the judges and my fellow participants.
Excuse me, please wait.
What?
Please wait.
Sorry.
I request jury to please kind on. Mudineshwari kada?
Mukteshwari.
Mukteshwari. Papini.
Papani Mukteshwari.
Yeah. To please note down the name. 32. Serial number 32. Start.
Respected all the judges, my fellow participants. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a privilege to stand here today to talk about 11 essential aims of Prime Minister Narendra Modi for future India. And the essential aims were presented during the constitutional debate in Lok Sabha. First of all, I would like to thank for giving this opportunity. And I believe that all these essential aims will make the India most powerful. Like how I believe means that eradication of poverty. According to the economist Grunal Mridal, that he says that poverty is the biggest barrier for the economic growth and the democracy. So according to the Niti Aayog and think tank policy, it says that India has 5% of poverty, but we can remove it by implementing more policies like Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Granite Act and Pradhan Mantri Dhanjan Yodhana Act. So, and next point, empowerment of women. Once Mahatma Gandhi remarked that the real achievement is found when the girl is able to walk safely in the midnight. But nowadays the women are not only walking, they are breaking the rules, they are breaking the barriers, and they are leading the nations towards the progress. And to make India, according to that Prime Minister Narendra Modi's aims, we need to apply Heeker's Ohlin theory. According to that theory, India has a lot of labors. So, comparing to the USA, it has technical machines. But in India, we have both technical machines and labors. But according to Ohlin's theory, if the employment filled with the labor, definitely we can fill the unemployment. It means we will give the employments to each and every human beings in the India, and we can develop our nation. And coming to the point of youth, that we got the Telangana because of the sacrification of Usmania University students. It leads that providing youth can derive progress for the India. Thanks for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
33. Y. Rachika.
जहां हुंकार उठी थी आजादी की, वह फिर एक प्रतिज्ञा उठेगी। न्याय, समता और स्वतंत्रता की लो फिर से प्रकट जलेगी। ये केवल दस्तावेज नहीं, ये भारत की तकदीर है। ये केवल दस्तावेज नहीं, ये भारत की तकदीर है। यह जन जन की आशा और लोकतंत्र की जंजीर है। Good afternoon, everyone. The Indian Constitution, the bulkiest among all, is a perfect balance of precision, balancing rigidity with flexibility, securing rights, duties, and democracy, and unity with a single citizenship, rooted in a federal framework with a unitary spirit, built on the pillars of justice, equality, liberty, and fraternity. यह केवल संविधान नहीं, यह भारत की संकल्पना, संस्कृति और आत्मा की लिखित घोषणा है. Today, as we celebrate 75 years of our constitution, we must not only honor the past, but also critically evaluate the present and commit to a shaping better future. 75 years ago, when the world doubted our unity, we stood strong as one nation, one people, under one constitution. But the real question is, are we truly fulfilling its vision? The constitution laid the framework for democracy, yet 43% of our elected representatives have criminal records on them. It promises equality, yet 10% of Indians control 77% of the nation's wealth. It boasts about justice and safety, yet a woman is raped every 16 minutes in India. The hands that feed the people of the nation are burdened with debt and despair. And us, the youth, over 40% of the youth are unemployed with a degree in hand and a future uncertain. We commit to sustainability, yet India ranks 5th in global climate risk. It is we, the people, who have to take the responsibility. क्या यह वही भारत है जिसका सपना संविधान के निर्माताओं ने देखा है? सवाल यह नहीं कि संविधान ने हमें क्या दिया, सवाल यह है कि हमने संविधान को कितना निभाया. We, the people of India, are not just the beneficiaries of the Constitution. We are the strength behind it. It is our responsibility to rise beyond silence, to demand accountability, to challenge corruption, and ensure that every promise of the Constitution is not just written but lived in such a way that the writers of the vision are not just remembered but realized. And finally, I would like to say that these words are mere commitments if we as citizens do not translate them into action. So at the end, I would like to say, a constitution is only as vibrant as the people who defend it, and a democracy is only as strong as the voices that sustain it. Thank you. Jai Hind.
34 M. Shri Reddy.
75 years ago, many freedom fighters, unsung heroes of history, planted a sapling of a sacred banyan tree called independence. Today, we stand under the shade of the tree called Indian Constitution. Extending my hearty wishes to jury members, a hope of nation, a youth of city. Namaste, good afternoon. Myself, I am Shrihita Reddy, representative of Siddipet district. I would like to start a story of a bird which fried very high, aiming the sky with its two wings, rights and duties. Coming to the first wing, wing of rights. This gave every citizen the freedom of living with dignity. Approximately 30 million lives were sacrificed in order to get these rights. In World War I, this is equal to the World War I, as well as double the lives lost in World War I, half of the lives lost in World War II. As per 2011 census, child labor is around 12.6 million, but that got reduced to 5 million these days. Digital literacy in 1990 is around 1%, but that got increased to 43% as of now, with active 700 million users. And there are many organizations like NALSAR, National Legal Services Authority, Human Rights Commission, which serve the purpose like helping the citizens in order to fulfill their needs. As a result of all of these, we achieved rights like right to freedom, right to equality, etc. Coming to the second wing, wing of duties. This says that rights comes with responsibilities. In this, every citizen are urged to promote India's integrity, sovereignty, and uphold India's constitution, as well as encourage everyone in promoting national harmony and obstructing communal violence. As National Service has Sankalp, 1.5 million youth enrolled as NCC cadets voluntarily. And communal violence got reduced to 30 to 40% in the past 2 decades. So in the final session of Constituent Assembly, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar has said that if we can't live in democracy, we'll lose it. If we do not learn to live in democracy, we'll lose it. So let's be the citizen who promote the Constitution, who learn the Constitution, who not only cherish our duties, but also live for our rights. Thank you, Jai Hind.
$35 B. Manikanta.
लोगों की कला उनके मन का सच्चा दर्पण है. A warm greetings to one and all. Today I am here to speak on the topic 75 years of the Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties and progress. There is a study conducted by Chicago University by Professor Tom Ginsburg, where he studied every written constitution of India from 1789 and concluded that the average life of a constitution is just 17 years, whereas ours has a history of 75 years. That itself shows the diverse where we are diverse. And continuing the way of progress. The Indian Constitution is not just a legal lawyer's document, but also a masterpiece of art and history, where each chapter begins with India's national history from Indus Valley civilization to Indian national movement. In this journey of 75 years of Constitution, we talk about various issues: development of India from fragile 5 to top 5 global economies, from 2G scam to 5G rollout, from import dependent to Atmanirbhar exports. But in reality, do we really think that we fulfill completely our duties and rights? There raises some questions. We often talk about child rights, but a girl from UP is being abused on her mustache despite she being topped the UP board exams. We often talk about Skill India and Startup India initiatives, but the voter turnout in the cities was completely declining in the past few years. We often talk about rights of educational rights, but the education is not completely available to all the citizens. At last, I conclude with the thought of Subhash Chandra Bose that an idea getting into the mind of a person, even if he dies, the idea incarnates itself into 1,000 lives and envisions India. With this thought, on the path to progress of Viksit Bharat, it is a duty of all of us to participate in the progress of our country. Thank you. Jai Hind.
36 V. Harika Reddy.
A very warm good afternoon to the esteemed judges and our dear participants present here. So today, it is really a great milestone that India, which is the most largest and with the most highest population in the whole country, has abided by the Constitution for 75 years. It is highly remarkable that we, a country with so many languages, cultures and traditions, are still living as a single country together harmoniously. So the most important parts or the aspects of the Constitution that made us live this long together are two parts, which are the fundamental rights and the directive principles. Now imagine a life without having the right to speak, or imagine trying to live a life where you go somewhere and you are beaten there or something like that. So our nationalists, our patriotic people, our philanthropists and our great freedom fighters fought for this land in which they gave their blood, their sweat and tears for us to live like this. If we eat today, it is because of them. If we sleep peacefully today, it is because of their sacrifices and their hard work that we are eating these sweet fruits today. So I would like to talk about a landmark case in the history of the 75 years of India, which is the Keshavananda Bharati case in 1973. It was passed in the parliament with a 7:6 ratio, saying that the basic structure of the constitution cannot be amended. Now imagine if the ratio was 6:7. Would we be sitting here like this, listening to this speech? No. And then the brighter side of that was the public interest litigation, which gave voice to the common person. Now imagine if there were no courts. And your voice to be heard in the parliament was impossible. And Justice Krishna Iyer said that this public interest litigation made the Supreme Court of India as the Supreme Court for India. However, the nation still suffers with many drawbacks, like every rose has its thorns, right? So we have defection. And when a minister can change from one party to another party, even being elected, there is no disqualification or anything that is upheld on that minister. And we have free elections that are the essence of our democracy. The political leaders are distributing freebies, which are uchitalu. And even in an election in Tamil Nadu, Miss Jayalalitha ji distributed even 5-gram gold coins if she won the election. So now we have to look at ourselves. We have to look at our duties which we have to perform, and we have to raise our voice against the wrongs that are being committed in our country. And for our duties, we must do them wholeheartedly, not just for us, but as a country as a whole. Thank you.
Serial number 37, page 3. 37, V. Madhuri.
అందరికీ శుభ మధ్యాహ్నం. నమస్తే. నేటి అంశం 75 సంవత్సరాల భారత రాజ్యాంగం హక్కులు మరియు కర్తవ్యాలు మరియు పురోగతుల యొక్క ప్రయాణం గురించి మనం మాట్లాడుకున్నట్లయితే డాక్టర్ బిఆర్ అంబేద్కర్ గారి నేతృత్వంలో నిర్మింపబడిన మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం న్యాయం, స్వేచ్ఛ మరియు స్వాతంత్రం అనే 3 స్తంభాలపైన నిర్మింపబడి ఉంది. ఈ భారత రాజ్యాంగం 1949 నవంబర్ 26వ తేదీన రాజ్యాంగ సభచే ఆమోదించబడి 1950 జనవరి 26న అమల్లోకి వచ్చింది. ఈ భారత రాజ్యాంగం కేవలం చట్టపరమైన పత్రం మాత్రమే కాదు, ఇది స్వాతంత్ర సమరయోధుల ఆశలు, కలలు మరియు ఆకాంక్షల సమాహారం. మన భారతదేశ రాజ్యాంగం యొక్క ముఖ్య అంశం ఏమిటంటే అది మన దేశంలో ఉన్న ప్రతి ఒక్క పౌరుడికి తమ ప్రాథమిక హక్కులను కల్పించింది. అదేవిధంగా మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం హక్కులతో పాటు మన కర్తవ్యాలను కూడా మనకు గుర్తు చేస్తుంది. 1976 42వ రాజ్యాంగ సవరణ ద్వారా తమ ప్రాథమిక హక్కులను యువత ఎలా నిర్వహించాలో ఇది తెలియజేస్తుంది. భారతదేశ సమగ్రతను కాపాడడం మరియు సంక్షిప్తంగా ఆలోచించడం ద్వారా ఇవన్నీ మన బాధ్యతలు. అదేవిధంగా ఈ 75 సంవత్సరాలలో మన దేశం అనేక రంగాలలో అభివృద్ధి చెందింది. మన దేశం 1950లో ఒక బీద దేశంగా ఉంది, కానీ ఇప్పుడు మన దేశం ప్రపంచంలోనే అతిపెద్ద ఆర్థిక వ్యవస్థలలో ఒకటిగా ఎదిగింది. ఇందులో చూసుకున్నట్లయితే మనం విద్యలో ఐఐటీలు మరియు అంతరిక్షంలో చంద్రయాన్, అదేవిధంగా టెక్నాలజీలో డిజిటల్ ఇండియా అనేటివన్నీ మన పురోగతికి నిదర్శనాలు. ఇవన్నీ మనం సాధిస్తున్న సమయంలో మనం కొన్ని సవాళ్ళను కూడా ఎదుర్కొంటున్నాం. మన దేశం అభివృద్ధి చెందాలంటే వీటన్నిటితో పాటు మన దేశంలో పేదరికం నిర్మూలించబడాలి. మన దేశంలో ఉన్న ప్రతి ఒక్క పౌరుని యొక్క జీవితపు నాణ్యత మెరుగుపడాలి. అదేవిధంగా ఆకలి కేకలు మన దేశం నుంచి ప్రారంభాలి. అలాగే ఈ సందర్భంలో నేనేం చెప్పదలుచుకున్నానంటే 75 సంవత్సరాలు గల మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం మనకు గర్వకారణం. ఇది మన హక్కులను మనకు తెలియజేస్తుంది మరియు కర్తవ్యాలను కాపాడుతుంది. అదేవిధంగా మన పురోగతికి మార్గాన్ని చూపుతుంది. అదేవిధంగా మనం ఈ శుభ సందర్భంగా భారత పౌరులుగా మనం ఒక ప్రతిజ్ఞ తీసుకుందాం. మన భారత పౌరులుగా మన దేశ భారత రాజ్యాంగం యొక్క విలువలను కాపాడుతూ వాటి యొక్క కర్తవ్యాలను నిర్వర్తిస్తూ ఒక సమృద్ధి భారతదేశాన్ని మనం నిర్మిద్దాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ. జై హింద్. వందే మాతరం.
38 P. Sirija.
The words from the Franklin, we cannot build the youth for the we cannot build the future for the youth. We can build the youth for the future. Honorable dignitaries and my dear fellow mates, all we know that our constitution is a greatest documentary in history. It is a good time to reflect our honor the history, completion of the 75 years of its journey. The changes it brought according to the rights, duties, and the changes. And we are amended some articles based on the common needs to our common poor peoples. I think we all are happy up to this. But we flip the one page towards the progress. What was the next thing happen in India? Today I stand here to speak and to present my views in the topic that the democracy in the youth of our governance. Why I selected the particularly youth? The youth can decide. It will be change everything if they decide. And also that the spirit of the democracy will come out from our side, within ours only, not from the outside. And also that unfortunately that our India was, the youth of our India was decreasing in participation actively, and also the youth of our nation was developing in the lack of interest in the politics as well. Here we might the question arise in myself that why and how to increase the role of youth to make the decisions, help us to assure the policies by interest of the youth according to the constitution in the future. And also that I am a person who believes the environment, if we do the karma in environment will give us the falit in that way only. And in how the heart works in our body, the Bharat functioned in the past. Now we have a responsibility to work to function for in the future, but not for the future. And also that I conclude that also the constitution is leading, they take the ownership to survive the 1.4 billions of Indians. What an amazing and what a dynamic population we have. I think the population is a pride and the bride of our nation. A conclusion that it passed the Adi Shankaracharya make India as a together. Now we all are, the young minds are together here to make India strong and uniting. Thank you.
39, Vivek. I repeat, once you're done, kindly move back.
ఏ దేశమేగినా ఎందుకాలడినా పొగడరా నీ తల్లి భూమి భారతిని. అందరికీ నమస్కారం. 75 సంవత్సరాల యొక్క భారత రాజ్యాంగానికి అమృతోత్సవం జరుగుతున్నటువంటి ఈ యొక్క సందర్భంలో మనందరం కూడా ఒకసారి ఆలోచించాల్సిన విషయం ఉంది. ఈరోజు రాజ్యాంగంలో ఉన్నటువంటి హక్కుల గురించి కానీ తర్వాత కర్తవ్యాల గురించి మనం మాట్లాడుతూ ఉన్నాం. ప్రతిరోజు కూడా పేపర్లో మనం చదువుతున్న సందర్భంలో హక్కుల కోసం పోరాడుతున్నటువంటి యువత కనబడుతూ ఉంటుంది. మరి అదే యువత ఈరోజు ఈ యొక్క దేశంలో ఉన్నటువంటి కర్తవ్యాల గురించి ఎందుకు ఆలోచించట్లేదు? చిన్న ఉదాహరణ, డ్రైవింగ్ లైసెన్స్ లేకుండా బండి నడపకూడదనే విషయం మనందరికీ తెలుసు. కానీ మనం డ్రైవింగ్ లైసెన్స్ లేకుండానే బండి నడుపుతూ ఉంటాం. ఈరోజు దేశం కోసం ముందు పాటుపడాల్సినటువంటి యువత కూడా ఈ దేశం అమలు చేసినటువంటి ఈ దేశంలో అమలవుతున్నటువంటి రాజ్యాంగాన్ని ఉల్లంఘిస్తున్నటువంటి మొట్టమొదటిలో ఉన్న వాళ్ళు కూడా ఈరోజు దేశంలో ఉన్నటువంటి యువత మాత్రమే. ఈ యొక్క భారతదేశం యొక్క ఈ 75 సంవత్సరాల భారత రాజ్యాంగానికి ముందు కూడా 5.5 శతాబ్దాలుగా ఈ దేశంలో ఒక రాజ్యాంగం కోసం అనేక మంది వీరులు తమ ప్రాణాలు త్యాగాలు చేసి స్వాతంత్రాన్ని అందించి మనకి ఒక రాజ్యాంగాన్ని అందించినటువంటి వాళ్ళు. అటువంటి వీరుల యొక్క త్యాగాల్ని మనం ఈరోజు ఏ విధంగా వాడుతూ ఉన్నాం? అదేవిధంగా ఈరోజు మనందరం కూడా ఆలోచించాల్సిన విషయం ఏంటంటే, ఈరోజు దేశంలో హక్కుల కోసం పోరాడుతున్నటువంటి మనందరం కూడా మత సామరస్యం కావచ్చు, లేకుంటే కుల వివక్ష లేనిటువంటి ఒక భారతదేశాన్ని చూడాలనేటువంటి సందర్భంలో ఈరోజు యువత ఏ విధంగా ఆలోచిస్తూ ఉంది? ఐపీఎల్ మ్యాచ్ స్టార్ట్ అయితే మనం చూస్తూ ఉంటాం, లేకుంటే అనేక రకమైనటువంటి గాసిప్స్ గురించి చూస్తూ ఉంటాం, టీఎఫ్ఐ ఫ్యాన్ వార్స్ చూస్తూ ఉంటాం. కానీ మన దేశం జరుగుతున్నటువంటి చట్టాలపైన కానీ అవగాహన సదస్సులు ఎంతమంది మనకు ఈరోజు చదువుతున్నటువంటి విద్యార్థులందరూ కూడా మనకు తెలిసినటువంటి విషయాన్ని నలుగురితో ఎందుకు పంచుకోలేకపోతా ఉన్నాం? 2047 వికసిత్ భారత్ కోసం మనందరం కూడా కృషి చేయాల్సిన పని ఉన్నటువంటి సందర్భంలో మనం ఈరోజు ఇది జరగట్లేదు, 75 సంవత్సరాలుగా ఇంకా మనం వెనుకబాటుతనంలో ఉన్నామని చెప్పేసి ప్రశ్నించే బదులు మనము ఈ విధంగా ముందుకు వెళ్తే ఈ యొక్క దేశం విశ్వగురువుగా వెళ్తున్నటువంటి ఆలోచన ఎందుకు చేయట్లేదు? ఈరోజు భారతదేశాన్ని విశ్వగురువుగా చేయాల్సినటువంటి అవసరం లేదు. కొన్ని వేల సంవత్సరాలుగా ఈ దేశం విశ్వగురువుగా ఉంది. అటువంటి విశ్వగురు స్థానాన్ని మళ్ళీ తిరిగి తీసుకునేటువంటి ఒక ప్రయత్నాన్ని మనమందరం కూడా చేయాలనేటువంటి ఆశిస్తూ మీరందరూ కూడా ఈ యొక్క వికసిత్ భారత్ కోసం శ్రమించాలని చెప్పేసి కోరుతా ఉన్నాను. ధన్యవాదాలు. జై హింద్, జై భారత్.
40, G. Navya.
Good afternoon to everyone. వికసిత్ భారత్ కళ్ళు తెరిచి కలలుగంటూ అభివృద్ధి పదంలో ముందుకు సాగుతుంది. భారత రాజ్యాంగం 75 సంవత్సరాలుగా మన దేశంలో అమలులో ఉంది. ఇది మనకి న్యాయం, సౌభ్రాతృత్వం, స్వేచ్ఛను అందిస్తుంది. ఇది ఎన్నో ఒడిదొడుగులతో ముందుకు సాగుతూ ఉన్నది. ముందుగా నేను హక్కుల గురించి మాట్లాడదాం అనుకుంటున్నా. ముందుగా హక్కులు అందరికీ హక్కులు ఉన్నాయి. అలాగే వీటిని అన్ని రంగాల్లో అమలుపరచాలి. ఎందుకంటే ఇది అందరికీ ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి. స్వేచ్ఛ హక్కు ఉన్నది మనకి, దాన్ని మనం అభివృద్ధి చేసుకోవాలి. అలాగే అవినీతి ఉన్నది, దాన్ని మొత్తం నిర్మూలన చేస్తేనే దేశం అభివృద్ధి పదంలో ముందుకు సాగుతూ ఉంటుంది. నెక్స్ట్ అభివృద్ధి ఆర్థిక పరంగా మనకు ఫస్ట్ నుంచి చూసుకుంటే కొంచెం ముందుకు వెళ్ళింది, కానీ ఇంకా ముందుకు వెళ్ళాల్సి ఉన్నది. ఎవరి డ్యూటీస్ వాళ్ళు చేయాలి. దేశంలో ఎవరైనా పౌరుడైనా రాజ్యాంగమైన ఎవరి డ్యూటీస్ వాళ్ళు చేస్తేనే అది ముందుకు వెళ్తూ ఉంటుంది. ఈ డ్యూటీస్ వల్ల మన సమాజంలో అవగాహన కార్యక్రమాలు మెరుగవుతూ ఉంటాయి. ఇందులో రాజ్యాంగం పట్ల ముందు గౌరవం ఏర్పరచాలి. మన దేశంలో ఉన్నత విద్యావంతులు ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళు పౌరులకు రాజ్యాంగం పట్ల అవగాహన కల్పిస్తే వాళ్ళు నేర్చుకొని మిగతా వాళ్ళకి చెప్పే అవకాశం ఉన్నది. అలాగే సామాజిక న్యాయం అనేది దేశంలో ప్రతి మూల ఉన్న ఎవరికైనా రాజకీయ నాయకులకైనా ఇది సమానంగా అమలుపరచాలి. అవి శిక్షలు కానీ పథకాలు కానీ. అలాగే ప్రకృతిని మనం కాపాడాలి. ప్రకృతి తల్లితో సమానం, దాన్ని కాపాడుకోవడం ప్రతి ఒక్క పౌరుడి బాధ్యత. అలాగే మన రాజ్యాంగం చాలా పెద్దది. ఎందుకు మన దేశంలో చూసుకుంటే ప్రతిరోజు ఏదో ఒక దోపిడీలు, దొంగతనాలు, అవినీతి, అత్యాచారాలు ఎందుకు ఇలా జరుగుతుంది? దీన్ని ఆపాలంటే ఏం చేయాలి? దీనిని ఫస్ట్ రాజ్యాంగం పట్ల నమ్మకాన్ని కుదుర్చుకోవాలి. తర్వాత సౌభ్రతత్వాన్ని పెంపొందించాలి. సమానత్వాన్ని, ఈక్వాలిటీని పెంపొందించాలి. అలాగే బానిసత్వాన్ని నిర్మూలించాలి. ఇంకా రాజకీయ నాయకులు మరియు ప్రజలలో రాజ్యాంగం పట్ల ఒకే అనుభవం అంటే ఒకే నమ్మకం ఉండేటట్లు చూసుకోవాలి. ముందు రాష్ట్రాలలో ఇది అమలైతే దేశ అభివృద్ధికి తోడ్పడుతూ ఉంటుంది. తెల్లవాళ్ళు మనం వదిలేసి 77 సంవత్సరాలు అయినా కూడా మన ప్రజలు తెల్లదనాన్ని కోసం ఎన్నో న్యాయమైన పనులు చేస్తూ ఉంటారులే, కానీ ఇదే న్యాయాన్ని విద్యాపరంగా దేశ అభివృద్ధికి వాటిని అప్లై చేస్తే ఇంకా ముందుకెళ్ళే అవకాశం ఉంది. ఇది ప్రతి యువతపై ఉన్నది. ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన మీ అందరికీ ధన్యవాదాలు.
Serial number 41, Amok Varsha Sharma. I repeat, Amok Varsha Sharma. Absent, sir. Serial number 41, absent. Serial number 42, S. Shravani.
Shall I start? According to Shri Narendra Modi, we must ensure that Constitution is not just a document but a way of life. 75 years of Indian Constitution is a significant milestone. Indian Constitution was adopted on 26 November 1949 and it came into effect on 26 January 1950. The Constituent Assembly took around 2 years, 11 months, 17 days to prepare the Indian Constitution. Our Constitution, a masterpiece of human thought, guarantees fundamental rights to every citizen, irrespective of caste, creed, or religion. It envisions a nation where equality, liberty, justice, and fraternity reign supreme. And our Constitution is a testament of vision and perseverance of its framers, who worked tirelessly for creating the Constitution for betterment of our future. And our Constitution promises a better tomorrow, promises a better nation where we all have equal opportunities. But what we people are doing? I am just asking, ladies and gentlemen, the youth of the country are sleeping. I repeat once again. Because I can proudly say that I am from a country which has the largest youth population. But it is so unfortunate that not every youngsters are participating in development of the country. Only few people are thinking about the country. Most of the youth in India, we are seeing that they are involving in crimes, drugs, alcohols, in social media. They are not serious. They are not serious about themselves. Forget about the country. First you think about yourself. If you think about yourself, if you work hard, the country will develop. But you are not thinking about yourself. Only few people are struggling for the country. What about our country? We are saying that development, development, development. How it will come? If you start, everyone should start. It's not possible by one person All the 140 crore people should strive for the excellence. That is what I am saying. Our constitution has undergone many changes, but the core principles of the country remain same. That is our country, India. And our Constituent Assembly work hard to create the best rules in our nation. Our constitution is the largest constitution in the world. But what about the India, the present? We are talking about the progress in technology, these, that. But what about the descriptions? Thank you.
नेक्स्ट 43 पी राज पुरोहित, आपका ही है नाम?
शुरू करो सर. A bullet might shatter a body, but a vision can transform a nation. I repeat, a bullet might shatter a body, but a vision can transform a nation. Respected dignitaries, honorable judges, and my dear fellow chain makers, I am Poonam Raj Purohit, a student of Government Degree College, Medak. Today, as I stand before you, I want to ask, what makes a country truly strong? Is it the economical growth, the military power, or the technological advancements? No, right? The real strength lies in the values it upholds. The very foundation of our democracy, our constitution. On 26th November 1949, when Dr. B.R. Ambedkar presented Indian Constitution, Dr. B.R. presented his on 26th November, when Dr. B.R. Ambedkar presented his constitutional values, he envisioned our nation to be full of liberty, equality, and fraternity. But do we really follow these ideals? Democracy, discrimination are the main things which are making our India back. Let's discuss about the 11 Sankalp what does they mean to us? Imagine a nation where So I will discuss about the Indian Constitution, because we know. Let's take the freedom of speech. We know that while the Constitution guarantees it, but we cannot. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Serial number 44, C.H. Hemavatni.
Respected dignitaries and my dear youngsters, very good afternoon to all. Today, I feel incredibly proud to say that Indian Constitution is not only longest written constitution, but also the most comprehensive one in the world. Today, I feel honored to stand before you to reflect the Constitution journey 75 years. The journey of rights, duties, and progress, which made India a remarkable nation. My dear friends, with all challenges that India is facing and also significant milestones, my dear friends, from 75 years, Indian Constitution is been protecting our self-respect and also our nation unity. My dear friends, fundamental rights are the empowering the citizens, and also Ambedkar said, rights are not given, they are taken by the people. My dear friends, in Indian Constitution, there are 6 guaranteed fundamental rights, which are in third part of Constitution from Articles 12 to 35. A nodal example, in 2017, the right of privacy included as a fundamental right. It proven that our Constitution is a living document. Whereas coming in fundamental duties, they are responsibilities of every citizen. They encourage us to respect our Constitution and protect our environment. My dear friends, rights are the duties which are well performed. If we look into the progress of India, once in the independence of India, once it was said that India will never survive. But today, India is the largest democratic country in the world, so-called mother of democracy. India is the largest fifth largest economy in the world with 8.5 GDP of global. And also, India is the first country to reach moon, South Pole, with all core values of democracy and constitution. My dear friends, we are seeing many achievements in every field. Still, we are facing challenges. To overcome that, there is a mantra, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas. My dear friends, as we are celebrating our 75 years of constituents, that we need to uphold the values of constitution and with the spirit of Ek Bharat, Shresth Bharat. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
45 K. Maunika.
A very good afternoon to one and all. Today, I stand before you to talk about something that shapes our nation, our rules, our responsibilities, which has guided India for past 75 years. That is our Indian Constitution. Imagine waking up tomorrow with no rules, no traffic signals, no school timings, no law. It sounds so fun and cool, right? But what if somebody has stolen your bag and you have no law against it? The thought is very scary, right? That's why we need our constitution to bring order, to protect our rights, and to remind us our duties. You know what? Independence is like having smartphone in our hands. We get all the cool features like right to speech, liberty, equality. But how we charge our phone and update our software, in the same way, we need to follow our duties as citizens, like paying taxes, voting, and not peeing in the streets. Since we adopted our constitution from 1950, India has made some significant progress in various sectors like economic growth, infrastructure development, and so many startups and innovations, social progress. Despite of this significant progress, it has also faced a lot of challenges like inequality, poverty, unemployment, corruption, and whatnot. But after overcoming all these challenges, it has made an amazing progress, like from bullock carts to bullet trains, from Doordarshan to Netflix marathons, from ration queues to food delivery in 10 minutes. Yeah, that's the progress. However, we have many challenges to overcome. We, the youth, have the key to unlock the brighter future. I conclude my speech by saying, the young minds of India, I urge all you to take the ownership of our nation for national development. I am thankful for the opportunity and thank you all for your patience.
(46) Syed Qasim.
రాజ్యాంగం బలమైనదా బలహీనతమైనదా అన్నది తెలుసుకోవాలంటే దాన్ని అమలు చేసే వారి చేతిలోనే ఉంటుంది అని చెప్పి డాక్టర్ భీమ్రావ్ అంబేద్కర్ గారు చెప్పారు. ఆ విషయాన్ని తిరిగి మరొకసారి గుర్తు చేస్తున్నాను. హలో అండి, నమస్తే. నా పేరు సయ్యద్ ఖాసిం. నేను విద్యార్థి డిగ్రీ కళాశాల నుండి వచ్చాను. అయితే ఈరోజు మనం రాజ్యాంగం యొక్క హక్కులు మరియు బాధ్యతల గురించి చర్చించుకోవడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేద్దాం. రాజ్యాంగం మనందరికీ ఆర్టికల్ 12 నుండి ఆర్టికల్ 35 వరకు మనందరికీ హక్కులు కల్పించడం జరిగింది. అందులో 6 ప్రధానమైన హక్కులు. ఆర్టికల్ 14 నుండి ఆర్టికల్ 18 వరకు స్వేచ్ఛ, మనం ఎక్కడైనా సరే స్వేచ్ఛగా ఉండవచ్చు. అలాగే ఆర్టికల్ 19 నుండి ఆర్టికల్ 22 వరకు ఈ రైట్ టు ఫ్రీడమ్, రైట్ టు ఈక్వాలిటీ అండ్ రైట్ టు ఫ్రీడమ్. అలాగే ఆర్టికల్ 23, 24 6 నుండి 14 సంవత్సరాల వయసు కలిగిన పిల్లలు ఎక్కడా పనిచేయరాదు. అలాగే ఆర్టికల్ 24 నుండి ఆర్టికల్ 28 వరకు ఎటువంటి కులమత భేదాలు లేకుండా మన యొక్క మతాన్ని మనం మార్చుకోవచ్చు, మన ఇష్టమున్న మతంలో మనం జీవించవచ్చు. అలాగే ఆర్టికల్ 29 మరియు ఆర్టికల్ 30 మన యొక్క మతాలకు సంబంధించి మనము విద్యాపరంగా ఎటువంటి వాటినైనా మనము స్థాపించుకోవచ్చు. అలాగే ఆర్టికల్ 32 ప్రకారం ఎవరైతే వారి హక్కుల్ని కోల్పోయినట్టు భావిస్తే వారు ఆర్టికల్ 32 ద్వారా సుప్రీంకోర్టుకు వెళ్ళి వారి హక్కుల్ని తిరిగి పొందవచ్చు. అయితే మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం మనకు ఇన్ని హక్కులు కల్పించాక కూడా మన భారతదేశం అభివృద్ధి చెందిన దేశంగా ఎందుకు పిలువబడుతుంది? మనం అందరం ఆలోచించవలసిన విషయం ఇది. మన భారతదేశం మనకి ఇన్ని రకాలుగా హక్కులు ఇస్తుంది కదా, మరి 75 సంవత్సరాలుగా మన భారతదేశం అభివృద్ధి చెందిన దేశంగానే ఎందుకు పిలువబడుతుంది? అందరూ ఒక్కసారి చాలా చక్కగా ఇది ఆలోచించవలసిన విషయం. ఎందుకు అనంటే మనం హక్కుల్ని యూజ్ చేసుకుంటున్నాం కానీ బాధ్యతల్ని సరిగ్గా నిర్వర్తించట్లేదు. మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం మనకు హక్కులనే కాదు కొన్ని బాధ్యతలను అప్పగించింది. ఆ బాధ్యతలు ఏమిటి అనగా మన యొక్క భారతదేశం యొక్క నాయకుడిని ఎన్నుకునేటప్పుడు మన యొక్క నిర్ణయాలు చక్కగా ఉండాలి. కానీ ఇప్పుడు ఏం చేస్తున్నారు? అవినీతికి వెళ్ళి ఒక మందు సీసా కోసమో కొంత డబ్బు కోసమో వెళ్ళి వారి యొక్క 5 సంవత్సరాల భవిష్యత్తుని సర్వనాశనం చేసుకుంటున్నారు. ఇదే కాకుండా భారతదేశాన్ని గౌరవించాలి, కానీ కొంతమంది దేశంలోనే ఉంటూ దేశానికి ద్రోహం చేస్తున్నారు. ఇది కూడా మనం ఆలోచించవలసినటువంటి విషయమే. అలాగే ఇవే కాకుండా మనము ఏమేమి సాధించాము 75 సంవత్సరాలుగా? మన భారతదేశ రాజ్యాంగం ప్రపంచంలోనే అత్యంత పెద్ద రాజ్యాంగం, దృఢమైన రాజ్యాంగం. మరి మనం గత 75 సంవత్సరాలుగా ఏమేమి సాధించామంటే చాలా విషయాలు సాధించాం. ఎందుకు అనగా మనకు 1947లో బ్రిటిష్ వారు వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు మన దగ్గర తినడానికి తిండి కూడా లేకుండా చేసి వెళ్ళారు వారు. కానీ ఈరోజు భారత్ చెప్తుంది, ప్రపంచం వింటుంది అన్న స్టేజ్కి మనం వచ్చాం అని తెలియజేస్తూ, వీటన్నిటి గురించి అందరూ ఆలోచించవలసిన విషయం ఉందని తెలియజేస్తూ ధన్యవాదములు. జై హింద్, జై భారత్.
Serial number 47, Anjali, to be ready on dash. Next, Prajwala, are you ready? Yeah. Followed by Navyashri. Followed by Arshini Swami. Yeah. Next, Bhakt Deshmukh hai. Bhakt Deshmukh, Arshita, Prachi Agarwal, Shreya Venkatesh, to be ready. I request our jury to kindly note down. Now, right now, serial number 47, S. Anjali. Start.
75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey to progress, rights and duties. If I tell you now that everything we had today, our freedom, our rights and our duties, is only just because of the single document, and you should believe me that it is just because of a single document, and it is our Indian Constitution. Coming to responsibilities of a citizen as duties and rights, the journey of rights versus reality. Let me tell you about Aarti, a brilliant girl who wanted to study, but her father believed that education is not for girls. Despite laws protection to her right to education, her dreams were broken, not because of constitution, but because of our society's mindset. And the other hand, there is Ritu, who is a rocket woman of India, who played a significant role in Chandrayaan and Mangalyaan. She also faced many barriers, but she all broke them because of she had the right opportunity at the right time. So I ask you now, which India do we want? The one where Aarti silenced, or the one where Ritu Kharidal was taken India to the moon? Yes, we have the right to equality, which is Article 14. But why do Dalits and low caste people still face discrimination? Yes, we have right to freedom, which is Article 19(1)(a). But are we really free to question the power in the risk of our life? Yes, we have the freedom of education, But many of us here, do you send your children to government schools? Do you fight against the quality? Do you fight for the quality education? And now coming to duties. Once Ambedkar said that rights were meaningless without responsibilities. We all want clean roads, but we all throw garbage out of our homes. We all want justice, and we also post justice on social media, but we stay silent when injustice happen around us. We all protest against corruption, but we pay bribes to take things faster. And also coming to constitution makers. Thank you, Jai Hind, Vande Mataram.
Next, 48, P. Prajwala.
Hello everyone. It's my honor to speak about the topic 75 years of Indian Constitution, the rights, duties and the journey of rights, duties and progress. India's Constitution, which came in effect 75 years ago. It has been a backbone of country's development, outline of rights, duties and progress. The Constitution drafting was a remarkable process which was led by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, who played a significant role in shaping the document despite facing all the problems and challenges. The Constitution had undergone number of amendments. One of the most notable amendment is 42nd Amendment Act 1976, in which the words secular and socialist were added into preamble. Further, it emphasizes the country's commitment to these principles. The Indian Constitution enshrines the fundamental rights such as right to equality, freedom, justice, and also outline the fundamental duties for the citizen to emphasize the importance of balancing rights and responsibilities. Fundamental rights in the Constitution will provide the liberty and freedom to the people, and also fundamental duties are the obligations which are be fulfilled by the citizens, and it also reminds us that rights are not absolute, but they must be exercised properly. I would like to conclude that we are the citizens of India, we are the citizens of a democratic country. We should not misuse our rights, we should implement our duties, and I do believe that action speaks louder than voice. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Next, 49, M. Navyasri.
Hello everyone. Today I feel privileged to speak about the national topic, that is the 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties and progress. We all know that the Constitution is a rule book of a country in general. It says that it tells us about what the government should do and what are the duties and rights of the people and what are the duties of the government also. And our Indian Constitution is the longest written constitution in whole world. And this is the most proud thing. And our Indian Constitution was adopted on 26th of November 1949. And on that day, we celebrate as Law Day till today. And it was came into progress on 1950. January 26, and that we celebrate as Republic Day, right? Yes. And our Indian Constitution is not just a document. It is the India's unity. It is a symbol of our India's unity and progress. And since 75 years, India have a lot of significant progress, and a lot of changes have been adopted. They also include women empowerment and social justice, economic development, etc. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, the main architect of our Indian Constitution, said that the Constitution is not only a lawyer's document,
It is a vehicle of our life. And I also say that the Constitution ensures every citizen of our India the fundamental rights. They also include right to right to speak, right to freedom, right to equality, and etc. And I finally conclude that the Constitution of our India is not just a legal document. It is a symbol of our nation, and we should always we should grab the inspiration by this 75 years of our Constitution, and we have to unitedly change our nation where equality blossoms, liberty thrives, and unitedly change our nation into a better place. Thank you.
50th Urshini Swami C. Start.
భారతీయ రాజ్యాంగం ఇది న్యాయం, స్వేచ్ఛ, సమానత్వం మరియు సహోదరత్వం అనే 4 కీలక మూల స్తంభాలపై నిలిచి ఉన్న మహోన్నత గ్రంథం. Honor dignitaries and my fellow country citizens, today I feel honored as a senior NSS volunteer and a proud participant of State Youth Festival 2025 to speak on a monumental milestone of our Indian Constitution, Amrit verse of our Indian Constitution. I am thanking the Indian Constitution for giving me right to freedom of speech and expression under Article 19(1)(a) to express my views on this stage. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar called our constitution as the most comprehensive and dynamic constitution in the whole world. Did you know Dr. B.R. Ambedkar's handwritten diary played a vital role in shaping our constitution? His thoughts and references shared valuable resources in shaping our constitution. And in the independence time, India faced immense challenges like poverty, illiteracy, and social discrimination. Our constitution gave us the power of rights, which are the pillars of democracy. Our constitution guarantees us the 6 fundamental rights, which are the backbone of our democracy. Over the years, these fundamental rights are evolved. For the example, the 86th Amendment, right to freedom and compulsory education for the children between 8 to 16 age group under Article 21(a). Responsibilities are the unsung heroes of our constitution. Responsibilities thrives and drives our rights. Our fundamental duties are maintained to be conducted. The 86th Amendment of the Constitution gives us the fundamental right as 11 duties, including major inferiors as right to respect the Constitution, national symbols, and defending the country when needed. But if we see, there are a lot of disputes in our country, as if we not only in offline mood but online. If I scroll Instagram today, there are several memes trolling the women. We see memes where a young Brahmin boy became the prime minister of a country, but not a Dalit boy who lives in classes outside the class environment and become the father of the constitution. As we have a Telugu saying, Neti balale repati paurulu, we need to educate the children about our national duties. As if I open a newspaper, I see a woman is being cut out into pieces, steamed in a cooker. Thank you.
Can we have an energetic claps for our jury? We have done 50 participants. Next participant, serial number 51, Bhakt Deshmukh. Are you? Sir.
We, the people of India, having solemnly resolved to constitute. These words enshrined in our constitution are not just ink on paper. They are the foundation of our democracy, the guarantee of our freedom, and the blueprint of our progress. Ladies and gentlemen, 299 visionaries, their relentless labor of 2 years, 11 months and 17 days, resulting into the longest written constitution of the world with 395 articles, 22 parts, 12 schedules, and nearly 1,45,000 words, with each contributing to one single vision of India, that is Bharat. While the average lifespan of a national constitution was found to be 17 years, the Indian constitution has endured 75 remarkable years, not merely surviving, but thriving, adapting, and steering a nation of 1.4 billion through every transformative change. What has this constitution achieved? When we started this journey 75 years ago, out of 299 members of the Constituent Assembly, merely 15 were women. 75 years later, when I look at this assembly today, to find that more than 50% of the participants are women fiercely expressing their views, I can proudly say that this is what the Constitution has achieved in 75 years in terms of freedom and equality. Let us also not forget that the Indian Constitution was not just born in the halls of the Constituent Assembly, but it was forged in the fire of our freedom struggle. The leaders who framed the Constitution knew that after decades of colonial rule, India did not just need governance, it needed self-reclamation. We had become independent by law, but were we independent by mind? A poet has poignantly expressed, "Uga surya kaisa kaho mukti kaye, ujala karoड़ों घरों में न पहुंचा, खुला पिंजरा है मगर रक्त भी थके पंछियों के परों में न पहुंचा, न संयम व्यवस्था न एकात्मता है, भरी है मनों में अभी तक गुलामी, वही रागा अंग्रेजियत का पुराना सुनाते बड़े लोग नामी गिरामी, प्रजातंत्र की धार उतरी गगन से मगर नीर जनसागरों में न पहुंचा, खुला पिंजरा है मगर रक्त भी थके पंछियों के परों में न पहुंचा." The challenge was certainly greater than just drafting laws. It was about decolonizing the mindset of the nation and reclaiming our identity. Today, as we swear by the Pancha Pran of Amrit Kal, especially the pledge to remove every trace of colonial baggage, it is our duty to uphold the spirit of Constitution and safeguard a country, a self-reliant Viksit Bharat. As Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, the chief architect of our Constitution, warned us, rights are meaningless without responsibilities. Let us all, the ultimate custodians of the Constitution, come together to safeguard its ideal, to uphold its spirit, and to build a Bharat that truly reflects its vision. Thank you. Jai Hind.
52K Ashrita.
Good evening to the dignitaries and my co-participants. संचलन का हो प्यारा, सबसे प्यारा हमारा संविधान. World's longest constitution, that is Indian Constitution, is drafted by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Garu and his 7 team members for the longest period of 2 years, 11 months and 17 days. It initially has 395 articles and 22 parts and 8 schedules. Now, currently, 448 articles and in 22 parts and 104 amendments and 12 schedules. Our Indian Constitution was adopted by Constituent Assembly on November 26, 1949, and this came into effect in January 26, 1950, which is celebrated as a Republic Day. The preamble, the soul of our Constitution, give us a preface of the highlights of our entire Constitution and the political system of our Constitution. This significant reflection on the nature's journey concerning citizens' rights, duties, and responsibilities. Article 12 to 35 in the Part 3 of our Constitution deals with the fundamental rights, ensuring liberty, equality, and justice, which are granted in the year 1950. The overview of the development observed are individual empowerment and social justice. And in the Article 51A, in Part 4A of the Constitution, incorporates with the fundamental duties which are granted in of the Constitutional Act in 1976, deals with the development of civic responsibility, social harmony, and national unity. The changes which are made in the Part 4A are known as the directive principles of state policy, which is the heart of our constitution. About all these, we here know the live examples of our constitution, our Telugu amendments, personalities which have served the highest position in the government of India by constitution. Here we take the examples of Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan and V.V. Giri served as the President of India, and P.V. Narasimha Rao Garu as P.V. Venkaiah Naidu Garu has served as the Prime Minister of India, and Lok Sabha Speaker as Neelam Sanjeev Reddy, and not only these, they are served as the governors of the India from various states, like starting from Vijwada Gopal Reddy Garu, served as the Uttar Pradesh governor, to now Dattatreya Garu, the governor of Haryana, the former governor of Himachal Pradesh. Not only these, our constitution gave many rights for the great personalities to overlook on this, irrespective, and there lies the beauty of the constitution. Thank you.
'53 Prachi Agarwal. I repeat, Prachi Agarwal, absent. 54 Shreya Venkatesh. I repeat, Shreya Venkatesh, 54 absent. Jury, please kindly note down, 53 and 54 are absent. Both are absent, 53 and 54. Please turn the next page. 55 S. Pujita. 55 S. Pujita, start.
संविधान हमारी शान है, हम सबकी पहचान है। भारत का जो संविधान है वह देश का सबसे सर्वोच्च विधान है। सबको जोड़कर है रखता हर भारतवासी का सम्मान है। संविधान को प्रणाम है क्योंकि यह हम सबका अभिमान है। Honored dignitaries and my dear friends, good evening everyone. Today I am going to share about the 75 years of the Indian Constitution. Constitution is that book which has shaped our nation. In the last 75 years, it has touched every Indian life. The Regulating Act of 1773 and the Government of India Act 1919 and so on, all those had only the imperial powers. The country has been deprived of civil rights of the entire country, which affected the progress of nation and the citizens. Ambedkar says that the working of the constitution does not depend on the nature of the constitution. He can only provide the framework. It's up to us to work for it. If once we understand that getting to power is not time for revenge or time for getting return on investment, but time for governance. The discussion should be the responsible citizenship. Whereas Indian tradition and culture has been emphasized, duties. Governance can be organized either on the construction of duties or in the construction of rights. There has to be a balance between rights and duties because there is no right exists without the correlative duty. So in finding this balance, government has and the Indian society has the way to the site of duties. Now what we call as dharma. If people follow the duties, where is the need for educating rights? Rights will automatically be obeyed. The 75 years of the Constitution, we are leaving the 75 years of the Constitution, we are leaving here because the Constitution provides us the fundamental rights, that is part 3, and the directive principles, that is part 4. The fundamental rights in which the right to equality, right to freedom of speech, right to education, and even right to constitutional remedies, and so on, which removed the opposition from Indian society. And the same constitution which made Muslim women come on stage, stand against atrocities and stand against atrocities and help them in banning triple talaq. So I conclude by saying that with the basic structure, we all can rest assured that our constitution will celebrate its 100th birthday. I thank you.
Serial number 56, Pavani.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As we stand here talking about our constitution, let me start with the preamble. We know Our preamble starts with "We, the people of India." This reminds me of a line written by a great Telugu poet, Sri Gurajada Apparao Garu. He said, "Desamante matti kadoy, desamante manushuloy." These lines indicate that we, the people of India, are the sources of authority of the power of Constitution. We are testament to the 75 years of journey of the Constitution, the rights, the duties, and the progress. Our Constitution is an organic document. It is a perfect blend of rigidity and flexibility. We have the Keshwananda Bharati case, which upholds the basic structure. We also saw 106 amendments to our Constitution. We have our fundamental rights in Part 3 of the Constitution, where we demand right to equality through Article 14, and right now on this stage, we are using Article 19 for the freedom of speech and expression, and the most important, Article 21, the right to life. It has seen great progress from inculcating right to live with dignity in Menaka Gandhi case to inculcating right to live with privacy in Puttaswamy case. But while we are talking about the rights, let us not forget about our duties. Mahatma Gandhi once said, "No one has risen who only thought about rights, but those people have risen who thought about their duties." While we are celebrating the successful landing of Chandrayaan-3 on the south pole of the moon, let us not forget our duty of developing a scientific temper for the sake of nation. While we are here talking about the unity and integrity of nation, let us not forget about the duty of embracing common brotherhood by transcending religious and regional diversities. While we demand for a clean and safe environment under Article 21, let us not forget about our duty of upholding and saving our reserves, forests, and wildlife. Winston Churchill once remarked that India would fall back into medieval periods after being disintegrated. But after 75 years of independence, by upholding the constitutional morality, we are here standing by embracing modern values and also appreciating our ancient epics, Ramayana and Mahabharata, which are illustrated in the original constitution. One of the sessions of the Constituent Assembly started with Vande Mataram, and today here we are still embracing the notion of Vande Mataram. From having 15 women in Constituent Assembly, such as Suchitra Kripalani and Sarojini Naidu, today we have the 106th Amendment calling for reservations for women in political arena. This is our Bharat, which stood for 75 years and will continue to stand for more years while our neighbor nations are crippling. Thank you.
57 P. Akshit. 57 P. Akshit.
Respected dynamic dignitaries, esteemed guests, and my dear ignited minds, a pleasant good evening to everyone. It's my immense pleasure and privilege to stand here in front of you to share my views and knowledge regarding the topic 75 years of Indian Constitution. Indian Constitution is not just a legal document but a living testament to the ideals of liberty, equality, and justice. It reflects hopes and aspirations of millions of freedom fighters who fought for us. Making of Indian Constitution itself stands as a testament to the vision and dedication of its framers who sought to create a document that upholds the values of justice, equality, liberty while accommodating the diverse voices of the nation. My dear friends, even being the longest written constitution in the world, India's constitution continues to shine its glory. Do you know the secret ingredient that keeps it going? Yes, my dear friend, that is the fundamental rights and the fundamental duties. Fundamental rights are the set of the rights that are guaranteed by the Indian Constitution to every citizen, and they are guaranteed by the Constitution of India to every citizen. These are the heart and the soul of our Constitution and the guardians of liberty. Our fundamental rights are enriched in the Part 3 of our Indian Constitution from Article 12 to 35, and our fundamental rights follows: right to freedom, right to equality, right against exploitation, right to freedom of religion, and right to constitutional and educational rights, and also rights to constitutional remedies. And my dear friends, these fundamental rights are designed to protect individual liberties and also ensure the protection of human dignity. And these will definitely promote social equality and lays the foundation of Indian democracy. Ladies and gentlemen, I always wonder why everyone asks about their fundamental rights, but no one cares about the fact that they have fundamental duties to perform too. We have 11 fundamental duties that are outlined in Article 51A, and they follows: duty to abide by the Constitution and respect its institutions, duty to cherish the noble ideas of our freedom struggle, duty to defend the country and also render ourselves for the national service, duty to uphold and protect the culture and integrity of India, duty to promote the humanity, integrity and also fraternity in India, duty to preserve and improve environment, duty to always support the all communities, duty to safeguard the public properties, duty to develop scientific temper and generosity among us, and duty to strive for excellence, and also duty to provide opportunities of education to children. My dear friends, these fundamental duties serves as a reminder to the citizens that when they have the rights, they must also bear the responsibility of maintaining social equality, social justice, and also welfare of the community. Dear friends, today, as we move forward, Indian Constitution continues to guide us towards a more path of more development and also more inclusive and equitable society. Let's celebrate the ideals it was founded upon while adapting to the needs and changes of the future society. As we move, thank you.
Next, 58, Avinash Kumar. 58, Avinash Kumar.
इस धरती से जुड़ा है वो, उस आसमां से ऊंचा है वो, मेरी सांसों की कदर है उसे, तूफान में डटकर खड़ा है वो, जहां भी है अपने रंग से रंगा है सबको, मेरे देश का तिरंगा है वो. I, Avinash Kumar, wants to be just as proud, as brave, as tall and as responsible. And to embody Tiranga, I asked, give me freedom, give me fire, give me reasons, take me higher. When I asked for freedom, the Constitution liberated me from color, from caste, from the limitations of my own imagination. It assured me that my voice matters. When I asked for fire, the Constitution gave me fundamental rights, the same fire that empowered Champakam Durai Rajan to challenge the state of Madras in 1951. As a 40-year-old woman denied admission in government medical college, she fought on the grounds of equality and won. When I asked for reason, the Constitution gave me fundamental duties, a reminder that the safety, honor, and welfare of my country comes first, always, and every time. When I asked to go higher, the Constitution gave me directive principles of state policy, shaping initiatives like midday meals and Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. From mere 18% literacy in 1950 to 80% in 2025, these policies empowered millions. With all this power, I think none of us need have any apprehensions. None of us need have any doubt. But I share the same fear that Baba Sahib expressed 75 years ago, and I quote, "Our difficulty is not with regard to the ultimate. Our difficulty is with regard to the beginning." I say this because even though we have come so far, we are still at the beginning. Still there's a man begging for roti, a woman being harassed on the streets, and a child missing school. And just one life is enough to reaffirm our commitment towards justice, equality, and fraternity. That is the sankalp we took, the sankalp that we must honor to ensure no one is begging for dignity, no one is forgotten, and no one is silenced. I hope one day, when I get older, I will be stronger. They will call me freedom, just like a waving flag. Jai Hind, thank you.
Next, 59, Misha. 59, Misha is absent, sir. Note down, please. Next, serial number 60, Sai Kiran. Small correction, sir. It's not T, it's D. D for diamond. 59 is absent. 60 is Tammula Sai Kiran అని అక్కడ ఉంది పేపర్లో. అది తమ్ముల కాదండి. తమ్ముల ప్లేస్లో D for diamond. D Sai Kiran. Yeah, please.
सभी प्रेक्षकों और माननीय सदस्यों को मेरा सादर प्रणाम. मैं डबिकार साई किरण. 11 संकल्प जो हमारे संविधान को दृढ़ और मजबूत बनाएंगे और हमारे भारत देश को विकास के मार्ग पर रखकर विकसित भारत बनाकर सभी के लिए आदर्श बनाएंगे. ये 11 संकल्प हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानी श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी के द्वारा दिए गए हैं. ये 11 संकल्प में से हमारा देश विकसित होगा और हमारे देश का संविधान दृढ़ होगा और मजबूत होगा. ये 11 संकल्प में हम पहला संकल्प देख सकते हैं, कर्तव्य का पालन. भारत के सभी नागरिकों को अपने कर्तव्य का पालन करना चाहिए, जिससे फंडामेंटल राइट्स, फंडामेंटल ड्यूटीज़ का सही आचरण होगा. और दूसरा कर्तव्य है, दूसरा संकल्प आता है भारत के सभी क्षेत्र और सभी समाज को समान लाभ प्राप्त हो, जिसके साथ हम कह सकते हैं सबका साथ सबका विकास। और तीसरा संकल्प बनता है भ्रष्टाचार के प्रति जीरो टॉलरेंस, जिससे मेरा भारत देश भ्रष्टाचार से मुक्त हो और शिष्टाचार से युक्त हो। और चौथा संकल्प आता है भारत देश के परंपराओं के प्रति भारत के नागरिकों को गर्व करना चाहिए, जिससे भारत देश के प्रति हमारा सम्मान और बढ़ेगा। और पांचवा संकल्प यह आता है गुलामी की मानसिकता से मुक्त होना। हम जैसे कि देख सक रहे हैं हमारा देश गुलामी की मानसिकता से मुक्त हो रहा है, जैसे कि जल सेना के ध्वज से ब्रिटिश का चिन्ह हटाकर छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज का राज मुद्रा लगाकर ध्वज लहराया गया और मेरे भारत देश का शान और बढ़ गया। और इससे ये संकल्प भी प्रकट हो रहा है। और छठा संकल्प बनता है परिवारवाद राजनीति से मुक्त होना, जिससे राजनीतिक स्वतंत्रता प्राप्त होगी और विकास में कोई रुकावट नहीं आएगा। और सातवां संकल्प बनता है राजनीतिक स्वार्थ के लिए संविधान को हथियार ना बनाए, इससे हमारा देश का विकास तेज गति से आगे बढ़ेगा और राजनीतिक षड्यंत्रों में नहीं फंसेगा। और आठवां संकल्प धर्म के आधार पर कोई आरक्षण ना मिले। हम लोग तो सेक्युलर कंट्री है, रिपब्लिक है और सॉवरेन है, तो हमें एकता के भाव से चलना चाहिए। और नौवां संकल्प बनता है महिला नीति विकास के विषय में हमारा भारत देश सभी के लिए आदर्श बनकर खड़ा हो। हमारे भारत देश में नारी को शक्ति के समान पूजा जाता है। अगर से ये नारी शक्ति का विकास होगा तो हमारे देश का विकास खुद ब खुद होगा। तो ये नारी शक्ति, महान नारी शक्तियों को आदर्श मानकर एक होकर आगे बढ़े और मेरा देश इससे विकसित होगा। और 10वां संकल्प बनता है राज्य के विकास के साथ राष्ट्र का विकास, जिससे ये पूर्ण होता है जैसे कि हमारे हिम पर्वत से लेकर कन्याकुमारी तक का भारत का हर एक नागरिक एकता का भाव रखकर आगे बढ़े और देश के विकास का विचार करे। और 11वां संकल्प बनता है एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत का ध्येय सर्वोपरि हो। भारत का हर एक नागरिक केवल एक ही लक्ष्य रखे, वो है विकसित भारत, जिससे विकसित भारत का लक्ष्य परिपूर्ण होगा और मेरा भारत विकसित बनकर सभी के लिए आदर्श बनेगा। अंततः मैं अपने संविधान को शत शत प्रणाम करते हुए मेरे वाणी को विराम देता हूँ। जय हिंद, जय भारत, धन्यवाद।
61 Mohammed Danish absent. 61 is absent. 62 Tanu.
कानून की दलील है, स्वतंत्रता का मील है, कर्तव्य है, अधिकार है, विचारों का अंबार है, ये मेरे भारत का संविधान है। नमस्कारम to the repository of sovereign will, the people of India, the temple of democracy. Ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears as Indian Constitution turns 75 and it has a story to tell. The countdown starts, fire kindled in hearts of freedom fighters. Every second tickles with hopes and aspirations and prayers of millions. And at last, into the vastness of independence, our constitution was born. And today, we are one proud democracy. What? Was the independence enough? No. It was about building a strong foundation. When Dr. B.R. Ambedkar was given the pen of destiny, he did not write about rulers and subjects. He wrote rights and responsibilities, where every voice, mighty or meek, is heard. And embedded in this very constitution in the right to free speech is the reason I stand here today, not as a subject but as a speaker. For today, I do not whisper, I express, I do not plead, I proclaim, I do not just exist, I lead. Just the other day, I noticed the signs, markers for public washrooms. He and she, but now a third one stands tall beside them. T for transgender. A sight so simple, yet so revolutionary. 3 identities standing equal. Love is not a crime. With these words, Section 377 was struck down and LGBTQ community found its rightful place under the tricolor. EWS reservation, 103rd Amendment, struck down of adultery law. With each amendment, our constitution whispers, my dear, I am not history. I am
the promise of tomorrow. But every promise has been tested. June 25, 1975, when democracy went into coma. 1994 Bommai case, 1973 Keshwanand Bharati case. But, my dear ladies and gentlemen, it is not just about what it expects. It is about what it expects from us. We want clean air, but do we plant trees? We want a better India, but do we contribute towards it? We act responsibly only when somebody is watching. Why? Because rights can be enforced, but duties depend upon character. You can go to the court if your rights are violated, but no judge can sentence you for lacking the basic civic sense. My dear friends, a nation is not just built by the leaders in parliament, but by the citizens in the street, and we are those citizens. So, this is just a white sheet of paper which represents the future of India, and I have the pen. Yes, we have the pen. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Next, 64, K. Shamla Rani. 64. She went to washroom. Shamla Rani. Yes, sir. 64, K. Shamla Rani.
The time came to rewrite the history with a clear vision towards the Viksit Bharat by 2047, and to prove India not only country but a superpower. A very good evening to the respected dignitaries present here and my dear young emerging leaders of Telangana. I'm here to deliver a speech about the topic, the 75 years of excellent Indian Constitution, the journey of rights, duties, and the progress. Before that, imagine a nation, imagine a place where your words are chained. Imagine a place where your actions are restricted. Imagine a place where your freedom is in other hands. These are all because of your caste, your religion, and your gender. It's impossible, right? Yes, it's impossible, imagine such a place. But that was India at the time of independence. But not after the Constitution. Let us see how the progress of rights and duties are occurred after our Indian Constitution. The Indian Constitution is a supreme legal document of our India. It is not only document, it is a way of our life. And it is the longest written constitution in the world. And in this constitution, there are 6 fundamental duties and 6 fundamental rights and 11 fundamental duties. These are all playing a major role in our India's development. By strengthening our democracy, by protecting individual liberties, by safeguarding, by promoting justice, by safeguarding India, by safeguarding every and each citizen, and by empowering every and individuals, and promoting civic consciousness and responsibilities and ethical behavior among our citizens. Some of the examples that economic development, social transformation, and also democratic resilience, and also what not, my dear ladies and gentlemen, ISRO, DRDO, NSS, NCC, these are all emerged from our Indian constitutional rights and duties. And to conclude, imagine a place where your words are not restricted, now you imagine a place where each and individual having the equal rights, and now imagine where your humans are well protected. This is all our collaborative efforts. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity.
Next, 65 R. Shivalila. 65 R. Shivalila.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. కులం వేరైనా, మతం వేరైనా, జాతి వేరైనా, జిల్లా వేరైనా, రాష్ట్రమే వేరైనా, మనందరి రక్తపు రంగు ఒకటే, మన అందరికి తల్లి ఒకరే. భారతీయులం, మనమందరం భరత బిడ్డలం. అయితే భారత రాజ్యాంగం ప్రపంచంలోకెల్లా ప్రపంచంలోకెల్లా అతి పెద్ద లిఖిత రాజ్యాంగం మన భారత రాజ్యాంగం. ఈ భారత రాజ్యాంగం 1950లో అమల్లోకి వచ్చింది. ప్రస్తుతానికి 75 సంవత్సరాలను పూర్తి చేసుకుంది. అయితే ఈ రాజ్యాంగాన్ని ఏర్పరచడానికి 2 సంవత్సరాల 11 నెలల 18 రోజులు సమయం పట్టింది. అంత సమయాన్ని పెట్టి వాళ్ళు రాశారు. మనం కొంత సమయాన్ని పెట్టి మన రాజ్యాంగం గురించి తెలుసుకోలేమా? తెలుసుకోవాలి. అప్పుడే ఎలా బ్రతకాలి, ఏమి పాటించాలి అన్న విషయాలు తెలుస్తాయి. అయితే మన భారత రాజ్యాంగంలో ప్రాథమిక విధులు, హక్కులు పొందుపరచడం జరిగింది. ప్రాథమిక హక్కులను 3వ భాగంలోని 12 నుండి 35 ఆర్టికల్ వరకు పొందుపరచడం జరిగింది. అలాగే విధులు 4వ భాగంలోని 51వ ఆర్టికల్లో పొందుపరచడం జరిగింది. ఈ హక్కులు విధుల వలన కలిగే లాభాల గురించి తెలుసుకుందాం. విద్య హక్కు, దీని వలన అందరూ కూడా చదువుకోవడం జరుగుతుంది. 1950 కంటే ముందు 12% అక్షరాస్యత ఉంటే ప్రస్తుతం 74%గా ఉంది. అయితే మన దేశంలో ఎన్నో రకాల చట్టాలు, పథకాలు తీసుకురావడం జరిగింది. అయితే ఒక ఐడియా జీవితాన్ని మార్చేస్తుంది అంటారు. అలా మన దేశ మాజీ ప్రధాని అయినటువంటి మన్మోహన్ సింగ్ గారు తీసుకొచ్చినటువంటి కొత్త నిర్ణయాల వలన మన దేశ ఆర్థిక పరిస్థితి పాతాళం నుండి అత్యున్నత స్థాయికి చేరుకుంది. 75 సంవత్సరాలలో మన భారతదేశం అనేది ప్రతి రంగంలో వ్యవసాయం, ఆర్థికంగా, రాజకీయం, సామాజిక, సాంకేతిక, సముద్ర శాస్త్రం, సైన్స్, టెక్నాలజీ, అలాగే అంతరిక్షంలో ప్రతి రంగంలో అత్యున్నత అభివృద్ధిని సాధించింది. ఉదాహరణకు చూసుకున్నట్లయితే 1975లో భారతదేశం తన తొలి ఉపగ్రహం అయినటువంటి ఆర్యభట్టను ప్రయోగించింది. ఇలా ఎన్నో అద్భుతాలను సృష్టించడం జరిగింది. అయితే మన దేశం జీడిపి ప్రస్తుతం $4.27 ట్రిలియన్స్ ఉంది. కానీ మన దేశం ఇంకా అభివృద్ధి చెందని దేశంగానే ఉంది. కారణం, జీడిపి పెరిగితే సరిపోదు, మన పర్ క్యాపిటల్ ఇన్కమ్ అనేది పెరగాలి. అంటే ప్రతి సగటున ఒక వ్యక్తి ప్రతి సంవత్సరానికి 10 లక్షల రూపాయలు సంపాదించాలి. అప్పుడే మన దేశం ఎదుగుతుంది. దేశం స్వేచ్ఛ అనేది మన హక్కు, అయితే దేశం మన బాధ్యత. దేశం మనకేం ఇచ్చిందని కాదు, దేశానికి మనం ఇచ్చామనేది ముఖ్యం. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
66 E स्वाति 66 E स्वाति.
हमारी जन्मभूमि है भारत, हमारी जन्मभूमि है भारत, जहाँ पर हमारी देश का शान बड़ी उचितता से प्राप्त किया गया है. और 75 साल का वर्ष जो है, जो 75 साल का वर्ष जो है, इसमें हम सब लोगों ने बहुत मजबूत से हमारा काम निभाया है. A very good evening to the jury members present here, and my fellow youth leaders. Today I'm honored to speak on the topic which defines our nation's identity, that is 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties and progress. The Indian Constitution is the longest constitution. Having said that, it is the longest constitution, but it also has the longest articles and has led its global name as the longest constitution. But these words said by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, that a constitution is not just a book of laws but a vision of life. When we say vision of life, it's not just a vision of life to the India, but a vision of equality, a vision of justice, and a vision of the progressive India. Connecting this point to Viksit Bharat 2047, we must ask ourselves that does our constitution system is justiceful, and our constitution system is equivalent to everyone, and how do the development and sustainability in India will get a balanced figure out of it. But having said that, we in our country India, our country is just called as the developing country, not a developed country, because we have our rights, articles and everything, but to point of realization, the right of education is not applicable till up to the date. When we see the streets of our country, state and village, we still see some child active in their child labor, but we don't feel that the right of education is actively promoted in the India. And also we must focus on main 4 pillars, that is Gyan, G for Garib, Y for Yuva, A for Annadata, and N for Nari Shakti. We must focus on this Gyan because this will lead to our developed India
and we can convert a Viksit Bharat by 2047. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
I request jury to please check on 63, serial number 63, on the same page, 63, Sonia Das. Start.
Good evening, respected dignitaries and all my dear fellow participants. My name is Sonia Das, and now I am going to speak about 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey to duties, progress, and rights. As we know that our Indian Constitution is the longest written constitution. It contained 22 schedule, 395 article, and 12 schedule, 22 parts, and 395 articles. Our constitution is one of the longest written constitution, and also it is one of the unique constitution. There is something notable and something special about this constitution, that it keeps going till 75 years, and still we are moving forward. Our constitution has guaranteed us with rights. It entrusts us with duties and paves the way for progress and development. The Constitution of India was adopted on 26th of November 1949 and come into effect on 26th January 1950. It is the Constitution of India that has given us the rights and duties. And the unique feature of this constitution is that it consists of a federalism structure with a unitary bias. And along with this, our constitution also safeguard the rights of minorities and the lower group people, and it gives equal opportunity to everyone. If we look into the rights of our constitution, it has given us right to equality, right to freedom, and there are lots of rights that we have got by our constitution. And along with the rights, there comes about the duties to promote harmony, to protect our public property. As Dr. B.R. Ambedkar said that the constitution is not just a mere lawyer document, it's a vehicle of life, and its spirit is the spirit of age. So the constitution demands that as we follow our right, we must also do our duties properly. We are responsible to do our duties so that we can be a Viksit Bharat, we can pave the way toward progress. So if we have the right to education, we must also ensure that we are also giving education to everyone. We are also ensuring that everyone get equal education. And if we have the right to freedom, we must ensure that we don't spread misinformation about the people, about the society. And along with that, I also like to tell that it is the rights and duties that led us to the progress, and it is only the right through which we have numerous achievement from the being a struggling economy in 1947 to the world fifth largest economy, from license Raj period to the economic reform, and being the world largest democracy. India has succeeded a lot, and through with this I would like to conclude that as a youth of this country, our responsibility is that no, we should not look at the past 75 years, what is achieved, but also move forward. Thank you.
67, C.H. Kavya is absent. 67, C.H. Kavya absent. 68, G. Avinash Reddy. 68, G. Avinash Reddy, start.
A Bhagavad Gita, a Quran, a Bible, and a constitution. Yes, my dear people, I include constitution in the holy of the holies, because we as Indians, we walk on the constitution, we ruled by the constitution, and we live for the constitution and by the constitution. And it is indeed remarkable for all the Indians that we are celebrating the 75 glorious years of our constitution establishment. Yes, we are not just created by our own self. Our constitution was embarked and has been transplanted from different countries and different nations, and is been read and has been transformed by different constitutional examples. But we have our own style. We have our own engagement. We have our own criterias. Why only Dr. B.R. Ambedkar's constitution has been ruling our India since 75 years? It is because of two things. First one, the fundamental rights. And the second one, the directive principles. These two are the main pillars of the Constitution. And not only these two, and there stands as the pillars of our Constitution, the preamble. The Constitution preamble are equality, justice, fidelity, and social justice. These four pillars are being ruled and are being our Constitution preamble, and with this, our fundamental rights and directive principles has been a guideline for our Constitution all these 75 years and the years to come yet. But what this Constitution is really excellent. It is excellent giving us freedom. It is excellent showing equality. It is excellent showing all the criterias of in different concepts and the different informations. We as living as Indians, we need to encourage our Constitution and we need to know about our Constitution. It has been amended many times. It is not just formed once, it is not just written once and it is just kept aside. But it has been evolving, it has been revolutioning, it has been changing, it has been equipping itself. As we know, in the recent times, we got our new act that is called Right to Privacy. And this right to privacy is also being as a fundamental right in these years to come. And if I take an example of a plant, if that plant is called as a Hindu, the roots are Bhagavad Gita. If the plant is called as Bible, the roots Christian, the roots are Bible. If the plant is called as Muslim, the roots are Quran. If the plant is called as nation, the roots are Constitution. Let us live for the Constitution. Let us strive for the Constitution. Let us work for the Constitution. Thank you. Jai Hind.
69 Nitin. 69 Nitin.
भारत की ज़मीन है भारत की ज़मीन है सुकून का पैगाम हर दिल में बसा है ये देश का नाम यहाँ दोस्ती और भाईचारे का है रंग जी हाँ यही है भारत जहाँ हर सब है एक दूसरे के संग A very good evening to jury members and all my dear students. I am Nitin Padidar from College of Horticulture Rajan Nagar, and today I am here to speak on topic Indian Constitution. We are the future, right? And today we have to think about the future. You, me, and everyone together, we only can change the future of India. India, which is known for its heritage, its history, and its culture. The history of Mauryas, the history of martyrs of our country. India, we have the past of civilization like Indus Valley and Vedic period. We have taught a lot of lessons from our Sanatan Dharma. Our constitution, our constitution, we can see the power of our constitution in the parliament office where 33% are the women, where abrogation of article 370 where each and every person will get its knowledge. We are the Indians, we are the citizens, we together can make this India a developed India to maintain its fraternity, its equality, its spirit, and together we can only make this India a beautiful India. And at end, I want to conclude with a quote that आओ मिलकर सलाम करें उन्हें जिनके किस्मत में वो मुकाम था आओ मिलकर सलाम करें उन्हें जिनके किस्मत में वो मुकाम था खुशनसीब है वो खून जो इस देश के काम था जय हिंद जय भारत
70 Krish Mani absent. 70 Krish Mani absent. 71 N Vishnu. 71 N Vishnu. Start.
Uttishthata Jagrata Prapyavara Nibhotata. Arise, awake, and stop not till you reach your goal. said our brother Vivekananda. With the same blood in my veins, I am your brother Nedungat Vishnu from Nalgonda, standing here to awaken you. On December 14, 2024 at 1900 hours, our ferocious young Prime Minister has put forward the 11 sankalps in the Parliament of India that can strengthen our nation. And my presence here is the continuation of that speech. I'm proud to say I'm an Indian, but at the same time, I'm sad to say that we all are the reasons behind the farmer's death. We all are the reasons for the sacrifice of our soldiers not being justified. And we all are the reasons for our nation still developing. Because we started dividing instead of uniting. The pre-independence unity was shattered and our diversity was politicized. And even at this moment, my young India, you're not asking me why, makes me realize that this is not mere a duty, rather a responsibility to correct our society. Maybe with the same thought, our brother B.R. Ambedkar has entwined the future and the constitution. For a bright future to happen, the lonely fight of our elder brother Narendra Modi is not enough. Rather, we, the young generation of this nation, need to step forward and build a nation with 11 sankalps. Primarily, fulfilling your fundamental duties will make you wake up to the sunrise of Viksit Bharat. Once you see that, you need immense unity that can be created with sustainable development via Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. In the crop of this development, if we find the weed of corruption, we would root it from and we would throw it away. At the same time, we would eradicate the colonial mentality inside us and we would take pride in our nation's integrity. When all the 5 sankalps are over, we have laid the foundation of our nation. My dear brothers and sisters, it is a high time we built our empire with the most important sankalp, respecting our constitutional values and abiding it with no flaws. Fueling to it, we need to destroy the religion reservation system and we need to safeguard the current reservation systems. My dear brothers and sisters, not only this, we need to start doing many more things. At the same time, in the long run, if we find an ego called nepotism or dynastical politics, we will crush it under our foot in the name of Bharat Mata. My dear brothers and sisters, it is high time that we need to remember our history, because the 11 sankalps are the 11 organs of our human body run by the heart called constitution. Even our history says, Yatra Yogeshwara Krishno Yatra Partho Dhanurdhara Tatra Shri Vijayo Bhute Dhruva Nitir Matir Mama, which implies the presence of a leader alone is not enough, rather dedicated Arjunas are also required. Hence, let us pledge. We would become those Arjunas. We would strengthen our constitution and we would bring glory to Bharat Mata. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Sai Sri. 72 K Sai Sri.
हजारों ख्वाहिशें ऐसे की हर ख्वाहिश में दम निकले, बहुत निकले मेरे अरमा, लेकिन फिर भी कम निकले. Today I stand here to ignite a spark that will light the path to India we all dream of. A path paved with 11 sankalps that our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has handed us. But I would like to ask, who are these sankalps for? For politicians? For activists? Or to boast on social media? No. They are for you, me, and every Indian who dares to care. Imagine a house with cracked walls, leaked roofs, and termites feasting on its foundation, and yet the family decides to rebuild it brick by brick. My dear friends, that house is India, and these sankalps are those bricks, and we are that family. Let me hand over all those bricks to you one by one. Contributing to Swachh Bharat is a brick. Allowing the last person in Gandhi's talisman and the rich to have a sip from the same cup of opportunity is a brick. Performing your duties as a citizen in time is a brick. Celebrating Indian made from Khadi to Chandrayaan is a brick. Realizing Rashtra-niti nahi, Rajniti is not just a slogan, but a social reform to follow is a brick. From Karnataka's tech hubs to Gujarat's industries, roaring Atmanirbhar Bharat is a brick. Fighting a society where one worships Ma Durga and cages their girl child, suppressing Nari Shakti is a brick. And finally, my dear people, when a Punjabi vibes to a song Kolavariti, and when a Tamilian craves for the makke di roti, and crushing all the hatred and proving that Ek Bharat Shrestha Bharat is a cement that combines us all. So my dear friends, let's build that India together, strong and determined. I'm K. Sai Shri. I'm not a politician, not a celebrity. I'm a daughter, student and a citizen. And today I take a pledge to lay my brick, and I would hope you all would join me. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Samvidhan.
73 Farzana absent. 73 Farzana absent. 74 Anugu Tejaswini. Are you there? Mirena? 74 Anugu Tejaswini. Start.
The Constitution is not just a legal document, but the Constitution is not just a legal document, as we all know that it more than it's a legal document, and it's a way of life. A very warm and pleasant good evening to the respected dignitaries. Today I stand before you not just to speak, but to indicate a spark on the progress and the achievements over the past 75 years of Indian Constitution. What does mean by this 75 years of Indian Constitution? As we all know that we embark on the journey that celebrates the unity, strength, courage, and development. And it also plays a significant role towards economic growth, social justice, and democracy. Now tell me, why every Indian must know the significance of November 26th? November 26th is not just a day, but it's a day in India's independent history. But why? In 1949, we got the Indian Constitution was accepted by the Constituent Assembly on 26th of November 1949, but it came into effect on 26th of January 1950. But do you know, India never celebrated this day until the Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi pitched an idea to honor the brilliant makers of our Indian Constitution. And the Constitution, it reflects on the day of unity, integrity, and values that defines India. There are three main goals which defines and which promotes the Indian Constitution. The first one, building constitutional awareness. That means it helps us to understand the values of unity, equality, justice, liberty, and fraternity, which promotes the constitutional values. Through the regional events and seminars, it ensures that the people from all the backgrounds can have the access to these. And second thing is promoting legal rights and responsibilities. That means it encourages the people to know about their rights, duties, and entitlements under the Constitution of India. The third one, promoting digital India and citizen participation. As we all are aware about the word digital India, right now, to the vegetable seller, to each and every person in India, having UPI transactions through the QR codes. That is what we call today as digital India. When it comes to citizen participation, we are having government portals for accessing education at the free of cost. At last, as a responsible citizen of the nation, I'm requesting all the youth from all over the world to come forward and create awareness among the people about the rights, duties, and amendments. There is a powerful slogan from Upanishads, Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya, which means leading us from darkness to light. Dharmo Rakshite Rakshitaha, which means Dharma protects those who protect it. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
75 S. Lalita.
As a citizen of India, let me praise our Punya Bhumi in our mother tongue. Vishala Bharatadesham manadi హిమాలయాలకు నిలయం ఇది. ఇలాంటి దేశంలో ప్రజలంతా విశాల హృదయంతో మెలగాలి. మతాలు వేరైనా కానీ, భాషలు వేరైనా కానీ, భారతీయులం మనమందరం ఒకటి. The journey of the Indian Constitution starts by the demolition of the colonial British rule. In this topic, I consider the four aspects journey of rights. Right to speech, expression, mainly education. The education helps us to gain the knowledge and wisdom which may help us to explore the universe. By knowing, the knowledge, we will follow all the duties that are written in our Indian Constitution. The Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas. See, we know our history says that Satya Harishchandra gave up for his kingdom due to the sake of Satyameva Jayate. By connecting honesty and the uniqueness of the Jambudvipa is unity and integrity. As our India is a diversity with caste, culture, sex and gender, but we are all one. By connecting and maintaining the unity and integrity. The third one is duties. The duties, the pradhan duty of every Indian citizen is to protect our motherland, because as we are sanctioned and in heritage from our forefathers, in the same manner we need to provide for our grandchildren. To strengthen the values of the Constitution, we need the efforts of 1.47 million Indians. And let me conclude that it's our responsibility to maintain the unity and integrity along with honesty. And also, हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन. Oh, deep in our heart, let's believe that we will make that 75 years of Indian Constitution will be not destroyed in our Mother Earth. Thank you and Jai Hind.
76 D. Revati.
Good evening to the dignitaries here and my dear co-participants. Okay, imagine a situation you are caught in the dark and thick forest where there is no light and you are finding a way to come out of it. How would you feel? You are feeling very tensed, right? Are you confused about what am I saying? I am saying the exactly situation which was happened after our India became independent. You know what? After India became independent, many of our leaders tensed about how to survive and how to live. At that time, many great minds like us, many great minds drafted a constitution which paved 75 years magnificent journey today. Apart from celebration, we have to recollect our duties and also our rights, which both of them can bring progress and can develop a great nation. What are rights? When we say about rights, we mean that all may know that rights, if we say rights, then you come into conclusion that those are fundamental rights. What are these fundamental rights? These rights which a farmer, an entrepreneur or a student like us or jury members like them can stand under the same sun of democracy. Am I right? Yes, absolutely I am right. And also, what are responsibilities? Does rights alone can bring the great nation? No. Responsibilities do bring the great nation, because we can say that we can command everyone that keep the streets clean, but it is also our responsibility to not to throw wrappers. Yes, okay. When we say that Constitution gave us everything we want, but it forgot to give us one thing. Can anyone say? It forgot to give us the ability to keep all the articles in our minds. Okay, jokes apart, but as Gurran Joshua, the great Telugu poet, said, Apada vachina variki rajyangam ashrayam kavali. Yes, all must know the fundamental rights and duties, and all must know the way to get sort out that problem which we face in our daily life. And also, I conclude my speech with a message which said by the Constitution, संविधान कहता है एक संदेश, सब मिलकर बनाए भारत विशेष. Let's together build a very great nation. Thank you for giving this golden opportunity.
77 BV Sai Saran.
My fellow change makers, why it is so important to have a constitution? Because democracy without a constitution is like a ship sailing without a compass. And let me tell you something interesting. A study by the Professor Thomas Ginsburg reveals that average life of a constitution is just 17 years. And we know our constitution is the 75 glorious years, and see the strength and resilience it promises. And our constitution now is not the same as before, because it has been amended 104 times. Because of this amending power of the constitution, it has been misused by the earlier political parties to make amendments in favor of them. As a result, our constitution has been redressed by the several judicial interpretations and the landmark cases like Golaknath versus State of Punjab and Kesavananda Bharati versus State of Kerala. In a nutshell, Golaknath case said a precedent that fundamental rights are absolute, while Kesavananda Bharati case introduced a more nuanced approach while allowing the amendments by safeguarding the basic structure doctrine of the Constitution. These both landmark cases protected the morality of the Constitution and fundamental rights, and several programs are initiated to safeguard the constitutional values, and one of them are PM Modi outlined the 11 sankalps to guide India towards Viksit Bharat by 2047, and one of them is fulfillment of duties. These 11 fundamental duties nurture the civil responsibility to guide India, and in the same way, government should also fulfill their duties, together build a nation that we dreamt of. And we should take a strict action against the corruption at all levels of hierarchy, and we should also do more like Nari Shakti Vandan Abhinyan in the women-led development. And like Gandhi said, the soul of India lies in the villages, so we should focus more on the inclusive development, and these are some of the sankalps, and we should not only commit to them, we should inherit them. Now I conclude to fellow architects of the Viksit Bharat, let us pledge to strengthen the values of the Constitution and protect the core principles of the preamble. As the modern challenges they exist, like data privacy, reservation, taxations, and always the challenges are existing. We can only tackle by the equitable cooperation of the judiciary, legislative, and executive. Not just the system, we the people of India, and I urge my fellow youth to step into the politics and be the policy makers, not the money makers for yourself. And together we build a nation where justice prevails and liberty is respected and equality for all people to succeed and fraternity is nurtured. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
78 P. Sai Tarun.
We.
1 second.
I start. We, the people of India, we turned our struggles into strength, dreams into reality, and challenges into opportunities. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's my honor to stand before you to discuss a topic that's been the pride of our nation for the last 75 years. The Indian Constitution, the world's longest constitution, which is a bookmark for the pride, heritage, and liberty. The supreme law lays the foundation for the democratic republic nation. The nation that stands tall not by the economy of that country, by its strength of its people, vision of their leaders, and the empowerment of their rights. And these rights will lead us to the magnificent path of justice. These rights, not just a legal provision, these are the heartbeat of our democracy. Now I want to recall the case of Shah Bano in 1985, where our Supreme Court has shown the power of our justice by upholding the democracy. While rights gives us power, fundamental rights remain as our duties. And these fundamental rights, duties comes under 42nd Amendment of our Constitution, which is known as the mini constitution. Now, I want to mention or highlight some of the fundamental duties in this auditorium. Protecting environment for the sustainable development, respecting of our constitution, and promoting harmony and the brotherhood nature. These are the minimal duties which is followed by our citizens. Now, rights and duties go hand in hand, which upholds the breadth of our nation. Now I need to say about the progress of our nation. India come a long way from bullock carts to bullet trains, tradition to innovation, rural lands to the urban heights, and from local markets to the global trade. India had came a long way, and now it's time for us to prove ourselves. Our constitution as being the backbone of our India's transformation from the world's first independent nation to the world's largest socio-economic country. And our constitution is not just a collection of papers, articles, and a people. It's the faith they kept in us, and it's our primary duty to keep it is. And I need to conclude my speech with a thank-giving and a message. Thank-giving to the Nehru Yuva Kendra Sangathan for encouraging the students for conducting these events and making part in the government policy makings. And the question from my side is, people from different backgrounds can make this. Okay, then, with justice in hearts and unity in hands, we'll make India stronger, we'll make India brighter. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Next, 79, K. Shiva.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I strongly disagree with all the fellow people who have given the hype for the Indian Constitution. The Indian Constitution is persisting since long. What's the use with the rule book without following the rules? The Indian Constitution has been written for those days, but not it is applicable for these days. And I begin my speech with fundamental rights, justice. Do you think that we people are getting the justice, a proper justice? No. Still the poor people are fighting for their proper justice, where political scams, political influences, region, religion, language, etc. things comes into the account when it comes up to the justice. Liberty. India is the one of the topmost country which gives the liberty and freedoms to the Indian citizens. And the equality. Everyone is not equal before the law. Law is showing a lot of partiality between the citizens, and it is showing a lot of favorism, which has to be a change in our society. What about the fraternity? Fraternity, do you think there is a good fraternity in our society? No, there is no good fraternity in our society. Rather, the people fighting for their religion instead fighting for our nation. Is this a fraternity? No. What the things that should be changes happen in our society? The things that should be happen are the removal of the corruption, proper implementation of the constitution and its laws and the rules and regulations in the society, and better awareness towards the constitution of the India, and as well as the better rules and regulation. Strict rules and regulations can make our India to be a developed India. And what are the amendments that has to be taken place in the constitution? Removal of the reservation system can make our India to be a developed India from developing India, because the people who are skilled talented, well educated are not getting the top priority. They are not getting the top priority. They have been thrown in the trash bins. So there is a removal of the reservation can make our society better, and as well as they providing the proper health care as well as the education in the both the corporate as well as the government sector in the free manner can make our society as well as the India to be stood on the number one position in the nation. I conclude by saying, Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. If you ధర్మాన్ని మనం రక్షిస్తే ధర్మం మనం రక్షిస్తుంది. అలాగే మనం రైట్స్ని ఫాలో అయితే మనం డ్యూటీస్ చేసి మనం రెస్పాన్సిబుల్గా ఉంటే ఆ రోజు మన రైట్ కోసం మనం పోరాడడానికి ఉంటుంది. In the same way, I conclude by saying, let us all join our hands and make our constitution better and stood our India on the number one position on the global platform. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Next, 80, Sandhya. 80, Sandhya.
Jain and good afternoon to one and all. Here, today my topic is a journey of rights, duties and its progress towards India. So, to know what is fundamental rights and duties, first we have to know what actually a constitution. The idea to have the constitution for India, it came in the mind of M.N. Roy. And this constitution assembly taken 2 years, 11 months and 18 days to complete its constitution. And the constitution was adopted in the year 1949 on 26th November. And it came into force on January 50, 1950, and it is also known as a Republic Day of India. So this constitution is very much easy to understand to all the people of the India. Though it may be a poor, rich, literate or illiterate people, those who are in India, they easily understand what are the fundamental rights and the duties. And this constitution is very easy to understand to all the people. Now let's move on to the main topic. What is fundamental rights? Fundamental rights helps to develop the personality and the dignity in the society. And these fundamental rights are given from the Article 12 to 35 in the Indian Constitution. It is of Part 3. And the fundamental rights are right to equality, right to freedom, right to life, right to cultural and education, etc. And these, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar said that these fundamental rights are the heart and soul of the Indian Constitution. Why? Because they are the rights which are given to the people. The Constitution is nothing but of the people, by the people and for the people. That is why this Indian Constitution has said that these fundamental rights are the heart and soul of the Indian Constitution. Now, secondary, the fundamental duties. Fundamental duties are the responsibilities of every citizen who are living inside the boundary of an Indian. So, the fundamental duties are coming as that protecting our surroundings and the natural resources, etc., which is the duties which has to be done by every citizen in India. So, at last, my conclusion is that India has completed its 75 years of the constitutional journey. But there may be challenges faced by some other regional areas, but it's keep on moving and fulfilling the needs of the Indian Constitution and the people in the India. So, as we are the citizen of the India, take an oath that we work towards the Indian Constitution as the responsible citizen for the stronger and the prosperous India. Thank you and Jai Hind.
I request jury panel to please kindly have a 10 minutes of break. Thank you. Serial number 81, Sri Chandana. Sri Chandana, yeah. Sri Chandana, come fast. Participants kindly sit for 10. Sri Chandana, Sheikh Khatija, Radhika, Radhika, I'm marking absent. P. Srivalli, K. Alekya, D. Pavani, P. Srilakshmi. P. Srilakshmi. Y. Mauna. Y. Mauna. G. Siddharth. D. Karthik. M. Srinitya. L. Stravya. Deva Ravalika. Nesar. Suryapet Karimnagar team. Karimnagar come fast. Last announcement again, no repeatable. Karimnagar. మీరు కూడా ఉన్నవాళ్ళు ఇవ్వాలి అంతే. హౌ మెనీ పీపుల్ అదే కరీంనగర్? రాజు, సాహిత, కనక, కనక్. సిట్ సిట్. యువర్ గుడ్ నేమ్? అమూల్య ఎక్కడుంది? 99. Karimnagar, Srinitya, Lavanya, Ravalika. Yeah, kindly come here, beta. Come here, everyone. These names won't be repeated again. Srinitya, Lavanya, Ravalika. Yeah, settle down here. People who are standing outside of the auditorium, kindly get in. Can you get a help? Come here. Ajo, come first. Whoever wearing a blue ID card and they're staying, I know you people are staying in the hotel, so kindly ask them to settle down inside. Do not roam the out campus. You go and do help me. Please close the door. Hello. Check, check. Yeah, on screen.
Check.
Serial number 81. Serial number 81, Siri Chandana.
Yeah.
Start.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. So, I'll start. This morning, I stopped at a traffic signal where, on the one side, a man on a bike impatiently jumped a red light, while on the other, a young girl who stood at the pedestrian crossing patiently waited for the green signal to walk. I wasn't concerned about where they were traveling or where they were headed to or how they were traveling. What caught my attention was that one followed the rules while the other ignored them. Yes, so that moment made me think a constitution gives us rights but also expects us to fulfill our duties. If we, youth, don't respect the constitution, how can we expect it to work for us? Exactly. So diving deeper into this, over 75 years, we have come a long way with a constitution guiding us at every step. Like from colonial suppression to global recognition, from exclusion to inclusivity, from a young democracy to global example, from social discrimination to legal equality. We have come a long way and our journey has been remarkable. When I look at this topic, I see three aspects. One is challenges of constitution. Second, how youth can evolve in those challenges. And three, connecting both of them. Yes, when we talk about rights, we talk about equality. Yes, but do we really think that equality exists? There are biases that still shape our everyday lives. I recently faced this firsthand. when when I had presentation at district level, when it was nearby, my parents had no objection. But when my presentation at this state level, which was far away from my house, my parents' concerns rise. Not because I'm a girl, but not because I am a girl or I don't have an ability, because they have safety fears. If still safety fears limits our choices, can we really say that equality exists, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, duties. Everyone say we had bad governance, and everyone say that we have completely low equality. But when we see the voters, only 66% of the voters voted in Lok Sabha elections. How can you complain when you don't even take responsibility to vote? And everyone say that. And of course, when we talk about progress, our India literally made a lot of progress. From being a simple country to our largest importer and exporter of rice, we have stand in 5th largest economy. And point is, India still have undergraduates. Thank you.
82 Sheikh Khatija.
A very good evening to everyone. It's an honor to stand before you to give a speech or deliver a few words on 75 years of Indian Constitution, which is a journey of rights, duties, and progress. Our Constitution came into effect on 26 January 1950. This was marked as a birth of world's largest democracy. It is a movement which is a pride, and we, the Indians, have a democracy India. So our nation is a testament for vision and foresight of its architects, especially Dr. B.R. Ambedkar sir. Sir's commitment for creating an inclusive and progressive society in each and every article and clause of the Constitution. Now, the Constitution means it's a journey of duties and rights. Our Constitution is a testament for the vision of fundamental duties that improve every person of the nation with some of the rights. That are rights to equality, rights to freedom, protection from the exploitation, and right for the education, cultural freedom, and development remedies. These rights have been instrumental for developing India in inclusive and progressive manner. And there is also fundamental duties. However, for these fundamental rights comes the fundamental duties that empower every person in our nation, that we have to do our duties. So it is also remind us that freedom comes when we responsibly do our duties, right? So it is upon us to uphold the duties of our and protect our harmony and environment, and also protect our nation. Democracy thrives when a nation, the people of the nation will thrive with rights and duties. Now the road ahead was, in the future, we further have to ask ourselves a question that, how can we strengthen our democracy? The answer is participation. That means working collectively to know what is our nation and to improve our nation in a way that we can have rights along with the duties. So in conclusion, I conclude my speech with Dr. B.R. Ambedkar said that however good the Constitution to be, but those who are implementing it is not good, then it will provide to be bad. So let us cherish, strengthen our democracy, which is a soul of a Constitution. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Judy, please kindly look at 85. Alekia, 85. Serial number 85. Alekia, start. Absent. 83, 84 absent, both. 85. Yes, sir.
Close your eyes for a moment and imagine this. A country torn by partitions, millions displaced, poverty widespread, wounds fresh, and identity questioned. In midst of this chaos, our visionaries sat down, not to divide, but to unite, to strip a dream. The dream was not written with ink. It was written with hope. It was written with sacrifice. It was written with the heartbeat of millions for the future. This is our constitution. And today, as we celebrate 75 years of our constitution, we don't just celebrate a book of laws. We celebrate the very soul of India. So, ask yourself, what gives power to the powerless, voice to the voiceless, dignity to the marginalized, and directions to the world's largest democracy? One answer, our constitution. It gave us fundamental rights. It ensured us that no one could ever chain our voice, speech, faith, and dreams ever again. But it also gave us fundamental duties, reminding us that freedom isn't free and it comes with its own responsibility. And that's where the 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas come in. These are not just ceremonial words. These are the India's call for action. Here's what they demand for us. We pledge to preserve the sovereignty, unity, and integrity of India, meaning because a divided nation cannot progress. Second, we pledge to maintain the dignity of our constitution and abide by it, because laws are not just rules, they are the foundation of rules. We pledge to strengthen democracy in every aspect of life, because democracy isn't just about voting, it's about speaking up for what's right and what's wrong. We pledge to maintain harmony, brotherhood, and reject discrimination, because true strength lies in diversity and not in division. We pledge to uphold the dignity and equality of women, because a nation cannot rise if its women are held back. We pledge to be honest, fight corruption, and follow morals, because corruption eats away like termites. We pledge to promote the spirit of knowledge and scientific thinking, because an educated society is an empowered society. These sankalps are not just for politicians. These are for you, for me, and for every Indian who hopes for a brighter future. As Dr. Ambedkar once said, political freedom without social and economic freedom is hollow. So let me ask you today, what's the point of celebrating 75 years if women still fear the streets at night? A child's education is still decided by his last name. A corruption still poisons the progress. So, the Constitution is not just some book in Delhi. It lives in every hand that votes, every voice that speaks. It's the truth. Every citizen who stands for justice. So, as a youth, we should be mindful of what we speak, what we do, and what we think. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
I request jury panel to please mark absent for 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 90. Yes. 91. Till 91 only. Yeah, 86 to 91 mark absent for today, and 92 he need some time. 93% is ready. 93 Sahit is ready. He's just sitting. He just came from washroom, it seems. 93 Sahit, start.
Where there is no law, there is no freedom. Honorable dignitaries, respected judges. First, I would like to put emphasis on how important our fundamental rights are. In the Roman Empire, if a woman was raped, even then her testimony wouldn't be valid in court, just for the fact that she is a woman. Women lacked independent legal rights. They could not vote nor hold public office. This is what happens when a constitution does not have a good light. And our constitution grants these rights.
Article 16 provides equal opportunity for women in public offices. Article 326 gives women and men the right opportunity to vote. Article 142 grants men and women the right to appeal in court for justice. Our constitution stands large as a wall between humanity and barbarity, protecting us from the horrors of the past. But why go till the Roman Empire? Take our own India. As a Dalit, a member of the scheduled caste, I know that I've been called an untouchable, that I should not drink from the same well, that I should not sit in the same classroom, that I should not walk in the same road as others. But one man, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, has lifted me from all of this. Article 15 protects me from discrimination. Article 17 abolished untouchability. Article 46 stands as a promise that my community will be uplifted, nurtured, and given justice. Today I stand here not as a victim of my birth, but as a citizen of India, shielded by the Constitution, armed with rights, burning with hope. This is not just a legal document, ladies and gentlemen. This is the very fabric our Bharat Mata wears in dignity. And the 11 Sankalps of Samvidhan hold these constitutional values. But they say, be proud of our culture and heritage. I say, look to progress, not to the glories of the past. They say, ban nepotism. I say, look to a leader in character and character alone. They say, protect the constitutional reservation from misuse. But I say, let's build a world where we wouldn't need reservation anymore, as Dr. B.R. Ambedkar has imagined. Speaking of our founding fathers, our constitution writers were visionaries. They did not carve this document in stone, they gave us a living document. Take, for example, Menaka Gandhi and Puttaswamy case, where the right to privacy was hailed as a fundamental right, saving us from cybercrime, data misuse, and surveillance. Take, for example, Keshavananda Bharati case, where the Supreme Court ruled that the Parliament can amend the Constitution, not the basic structure of it. Take note, citizens, that no constitution shall stand unless its citizens are willing to protect themselves. Our constitution changes to challenge the ever-changing nature of oppression. Thus, I end my speech in the honor of great Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and his drafting committee. Without him, this was not possible, who gave India the greatest weapon, the Constitution. Thus, we must all follow our Constitution in thought, word, and deed. Jai Bhim, Jai Bharat, Jai Telangana, all hail Akhand Bharat. Thank you.
Next, serial number 94. Serial number 94. Start.
Sarve bhavantu sukhinah, sarve santu niramah, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kaschid dukha bhag bhavet. Respected dignitaries, honored guests, and my dear brothers and sisters, I, Kanak Mundada, stand in front of you to speak today on the important topic. There is a profound connection between the ancient wisdom and the values that are enshrined in the Indian Constitution. If we look at the slok, it translates to, may all be happy, may all be free from illness, may all see auspiciousness, and may no one suffer in any way. The ancient shloka recites this, and look at the wisdom of the constitutional makers. They have enshrined the values, the core ideals of the equality, liberty, fraternity, and justice in the Indian Constitution. In 1950, we embraced the vision, and in 75 years, we have turned into a dynamic reality of rights, responsibilities, and resilience. The brilliance of our Constitution does not lie in just granting us fundamental rights, but in protecting them, but in securing them by the Article 32, which stand as the heart and soul of the Indian Constitution, right to constitutional remedies, which ensures that it is the fundamental rights are not just a mere promise, it is an enforceable reality. The Constitution is meticulously drafted, that is balancing rigidity and flexibility of our Constitution by protecting us, by preventing dictatorship. सूरज की रोशनी का अधिकार हर फूल फल को मिलता है, लेकिन फूलना और खिलना उसका अधिकार होता है. Rights make us free and duties make us worthy of that freedom, isn't it? From fundamental rights to fundamental duties, from abolition of untouchability to digital privacy, our Constitution grows with the nation. From landmark amendments like Keshavananda Bharati case to judicial interpretation like everything, our Constitution serves as a social architect, in Article 21 under right to freedom, it guarantees right to life and personal liberty, which cannot even be suspended during the emergency. Yet, still girls suffer violence from rape and harassment cases. And there is no law and article that directly addresses this issue. कभी justice के लिए 12 साल लगता है या फिर कभी कभी तो मिलता नहीं है. Till how long time we girls have to wait for the justice? Women's safety must be a privilege. It must be a fundamental right, not a priority. वुमेन रिजर्वेशन बिल तो दे दिया है, जस्टिस तो, वुमेन रिजर्वेशन बिल क्या, मेन रिजर्वेशन बिल भी लाना पड़ेगा, isn't it? Let us pledge this on the Constitution, on the 75 years of the Constitution. Let us pledge that we will not be just the guardians, we will be the protective citizens of this country. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Serial number 95, Macherla Srinitya. 95.
A very good evening to all the dignitaries. 75 years of Indian Constitution, the journey of rights, duties and progress. Over these 75 years, the Indian Constitution has been a living document, evolving and adapting to the needs of society. Articles 14 to 32, which gives us fundamental rights, has guaranteed every citizen rights, freedom and equality to safeguard our liberty. We have rights and we also have duties. Our Constitution has outlined us all the duties that we need to emphasize under Article 51A. We should be responsible to make our society equitable and progressive. Through the initiatives of government like Atmanirbhar Bharat, National Education Policy and Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, Make in India has given the citizens the right and give an opportunity for them to build their own life by giving them opportunities. Atmanirbhar Bharat 2020 has provided an opportunity for economic growth through domestic manufacture, which comes under Article 301. Right to education has evolved, has given the strength for the women and every child to get educated. And there are many challenges. Despite these initiatives, we still face challenges due to lack of education and awareness, social and political ignorance, and lack of implementation of legal rights. We can overcome these challenges by implementing the constitutional literacy in our education system and implementing various awareness programs and also allowing our people to communicate each other through societal participation. And I would conclude that constitutional awareness is a cornerstone for Viksit Bharat. We should know our rights, duties and democracy. We should always be emphasized and make sure that we follow duties with the enjoying of rights. Thank you. Jai.
96, Lavanya absent. 96 absent. Now 97, Deva Ravalika.
A very good evening to all. వేదిక మీద ఉన్న పెద్దలందరికీ, నా తోటి మిత్రులందరికీ నా హృదయపూర్వక నమస్కారాలు. ఇక్కడ నేను భారత రాజ్యాంగంలో ఉన్న హక్కులు, విధులు మన దేశాన్ని ఎట్లా అభివృద్ధి చెందించాయి, ఎట్లా అభివృద్ధి పరిచాయి, మన దేశంలో ఈ విధులు, హక్కులు మన దేశ ప్రజలకు ఎటువంటి లాభాన్ని పొందించింది అనే అంశంపై మాట్లాడడానికి వచ్చాను. భారత రాజ్యాంగం రాకముందు ఆనాటి కాలంలో దొరలు మన దేశాన్ని పరిపాలించేవారు. అంటే దొరలు ఎట్లా చెప్తే మన దేశ ప్రజలు అట్లా వినేవారు. ధనిక పరిస్థితిలో ఉన్న వాళ్ళు మధ్యతరగతి ఇంకా మరియు పేదవారి మీద వారిని మధ్యతరగతి పేదవారిని రూలింగ్ చేసేవారు. అయితే అట్లాంటి దుస్థితిని పరిస్థితిలో పెట్టుకొని మన స్వతంత్ర సమరయోధులు అట్లాంటి దుస్థితి పరిస్థితి మనకు రావద్దని ఈ భారత రాజ్యాంగాన్ని వెలుగులోకి తెచ్చారు. భారత రాజ్యాంగంలో హక్కులు విధులు హక్కులని మనం విచ్చలవిడిగా వినియోగించుకుంటున్నాము, కానీ వాటితో పాటు విధులు కూడా ఉన్నాయని మనం గమనించట్లేదు. హక్కులతో పాటు విధులను కూడా మనం సమానంగా గౌరవించాలి, సమానంగా నడిపించాలి. మనం ఈ హక్కులు విధులతో పాటు 11 సంకల్పాలు కూడా ఉన్నాయి. ఆ 11 సంకల్పాలు మన దేశాన్ని ఎట్లా అభివృద్ధి పరుచుతాయో మనం అది ముందుగా గమనించాలి. స్త్రీలు వంటింటికే పరిమితం కాకుండా స్త్రీలు వారి తల్లిదండ్రులు స్త్రీలకి సపోర్టివ్గా ఉండి వాళ్ళని వెలుగులోకి తేవాలి. అప్పుడు స్త్రీలు వాళ్ళ లక్ష్యాన్ని సాధిస్తారు. వీటితో పాటు పర్యావరణాన్ని రక్షించుకోవడం కూడా మన చేతుల్లోనే ఉంటుంది. వికసిత్ భారత్ కావాలి అంటే రాదు. మన హక్కులను మన విధులను ఎట్లా నిర్వర్తిస్తామో మనం ఎట్లా కృషి చేస్తామో దానివల్లనే వికసిత్ భారత్ అనేది వస్తుంది. మనం అనుకుంటే అది రాదు, మనం దాన్ని సాధించుకోవాలి. అబ్దుల్ కలాం గారు చెప్పారు, దేశం నీకు ఏం చేసింది అని అడగకు, నువ్వు దేశానికి ఏం చేసావని ఫస్ట్ అది గమనించు. దేశం ఏం చేసిందని ఎప్పుడూ అడగొద్దు, దేశానికి ఏం చేసావని అది గమనించు. మనం ఈ హక్కులను విధులను సంకల్పాలను పరిపూర్ణంగా నిర్వర్తిస్తే మనం 2047లో 100వ రిపబ్లిక్ డే సెలబ్రేట్ చేసుకుంటాము. అప్పటికి మన ఇండియా థ్యాంక్ యూ.
నెక్స్ట్ సీరియల్ నంబర్ 98, నేతా ఇస్తర్ గిఫ్టీ. స్టార్ట్.
75 years of freedom's might, guided by our constitution, shining bright. Upholding its values, we may march ahead, with justice, equality, and freedom spread. Freedom's flame, laws bright and bold, guided by our constitution, a story... Okay, thank you. Sorry. Okay. Sorry.
Start.
A very good evening to everyone. I'm sorry for the inconvenience earlier. Today I want to speak about the commemoration of our 75 years of our constitution, its progress, its duties, and our rights. Our rights, as we all know, we can make them a part of our livelihood. The constitution of our India has led everyone to follow and I'm sorry.
Please kindly note down 92. Raju, 92, serial number 92. Your time starts now.
A very good evening to everyone. I am Mjala Raju from Shatavahana University, the voice of Karimnagar. Today, I am here to share my thoughts on the 75 years of Indian Constitution, rights, duties, and its progress. The Constitution is not a lawyer's document, it is the way of life said by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Coming to the rights, there are, as Constitution provided us the 6 fundamental rights, further there are 3 fundamental rights which are added into the fundamental rights, right to education in 2002 and right to privacy in 2017. Right to education, as we see in 1950, the literacy percentage of our India is 18%, But now, when we see it's in 2025, we have reached to a percentage of 95, and the campaignings like Beti Bachao and Beti Padhao have strengthened the women education. There is a parity in increase of growth ratio in the women education from its 74 percentage to 93 percentage in the primary education, which was led by Beti Bachao and Beti Padhao. And also the girl who is in a rural background, who is staying in a village, can become an IAS officer, which was possible only because of the constitutional rights which she gained from our constitution. And also the woman entrepreneur known as Kaur once have strived for the loan to start her business, but now she was one of the world's billionaire and a woman entrepreneur who have established a business through the governmental support, taking the loans from the governmental schemes. And coming to the duties, we have experienced the COVID-19 recently. It is the time which all the people of India have involved in their duties, irrespective of caste, money, creed and color. They have helped their other subordinates by providing food, helping them financially in small support to all the teachers. Through this, we can ensure that our fundamental duties are in progress. And coming to the progress of our India, we see a massive growth in the digital transformation, in which the businesses have transformed into the e-governance, e-business. And I conclude that we have to ensure our duties and follow our rights. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
99, Amulya. Start.
Honorable dignitaries, respected jury members, and my dear fellow countrymen, a warm good evening to one and all present here. Today I am here to present my views on 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights and duties and progress. The Constitution of India came into force on January 26, 1950, has been the cornerstone of our democracy, protecting our rights, guidelines, and duties as citizens. The 75th anniversary of the Constitution adoption is celebrated as a triumph of democracy. Justice with the theme of Hamara Samvidhan, Hamara Swabhiman, our Constitution, our pride. To understand the journey of our fundamental rights, we need to go back to the moment when India gained independence. When India free from British colonial rule in 1947, it faced numerous challenges like poverty, illiteracy, and deep social inequalities. To abolish these, the fundamental rights are enshrined and introduced in our Constitution. There are 6 fundamental rights: right to freedom, right to equality, right against exploitation, right to freedom of religion, cultural and educational rights, right to constitutional remedies. The right to property was removed from the fundamental rights by 44th Amendment Act. Fundamental duties are enshrined in our Constitution in Article 51A. These duties promote us sense of patriotism and social responsibilities. And fundamental rights are having veto powers, and while fundamental duties does not. Because fundamental rights are justifiable by the courts, while fundamental duties are not justifiable. There are several landmark judgments are also strengthened our fundamental rights, like Keshananda Bharati case, Manekya Gandhi versus Union of India, and also Shah Bano case. These duties promote us the patriotism, equality, and progress in rights empower us to demand justice, equality, freedom of speech and expression. Fundamental rights and duties are very important to every citizen. As student of the nation, we are the future for this nation. We have to uphold the fundamental duties. It is our responsibility to not only understand our rights, but also to uphold fundamental duties. Jai Hind, Jai Vignan, Jai Bharat, Jai Anusandhan. Thank you for giving this golden opportunity.
Last one for today. Swarnalata, 100. Serial number 100. Start.
Namaskar. Today we reflect on the 75 years of the Indian Constitution, where we have to recognize that rights empower us, duties strengthen us, and progress define us. Here, the fundamental rights are the foundation of democracy, including equality, freedom, and social justice all over the citizens. In past few years, we have been seeing that these rights are strengthening our democracy very well. And then in 1976, the fundamental duties were introduced in the Amendment 42nd, which reminds us that these duties, democracy thrives within the citizens when they are contribute to the nation properly. Then we are seeing that in the past few years, these duties have evolved and center the stage for the freedom and from environmental sustainability efforts to the civic participation. Through the 75 years of the Indian Constitution, we have been seeing a growth where we can see that our democracy is progressing very well. Then moving on to the judgmental strengths that judiciary is doing right now. The first one is Kesavananda case in 1973. And despite all of these things, the India emphasizing few schemes to strengthen our democracy, like Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Ek Bharat Shrestha Bharat, and Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao, and new innovations in India. So despite all its strengths, we are having many challenges. The Constitution is facing many challenges, like true equality to the social and economic empowerment, and it's promoting a very less opportunities for the institutions and adapting the advancements of the society. And then with this I conclude that as a responsible citizens of India, we should be able to promote well and sustainable developments by following the duties through the rights. When the rights are like misused, then we have to raise our voice, so that we are able to participating to contribute the nation. And thank you so much for giving this wonderful opportunity. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much. A huge round of applause to our jury for sitting, having dedicatedly. So much thanks and much pleasure, sir. You want to speak? Okay.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఈ 75 వికసిత్ భారత్ యువ పార్లమెంట్ సమావేశానికి మీ రక్తాన్ని అయినటువంటి ఈ యువ రక్తాన్ని నన్ను పిలిచినటువంటి ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి పెద్దలకి, అలాగే ఖుష్బూ మేడం వారికి కూడా చాలా చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు. మీలాగే నేను కూడా ఇక్కడ మొదటిగా ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ అవుతా ఉన్నాను, మొదటిసారి వస్తూ ఉన్నాను. మీరు ఎక్కడ కూర్చొని ఎట్లయితే అనుభవిస్తున్నారో నేను కూడా అట్లనే అనుభవిస్తూ ఉన్నాను. జస్ట్ ఇక్కడ నా అనుభవాన్ని షేర్ చేసుకోవడానికి మాట్లాడుతూ ఉన్నాను. సో ఇక్కడికి నన్ను పిలిచి నాకు కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ ఇచ్చినటువంటి ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు. రేపు అందరూ కూడా ఇలాంటి కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ నాతో పాటు మీరు కూడా వస్తారని ఆశిస్తూ అందరికి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తాను. జై హింద్, జై తెలంగాణ.
Thank you so much, sir. Participants, if you have done with your TADA forms, kindly submit to our volunteers. They'll be collecting. How many of them didn't submit your TA forms? Kindly get a printout of your e-ticket or any electronic ticket if you're carrying, like Ola, Rapido, Uber, otherwise a bus ticket. Attach the tickets, original tickets or Xerox with the TADA form and submit. I request ma'am to kindly share for tomorrow's plan. Tomorrow kuch baat karna? Dinner has been announced here itself. Yes, sir. D block. Now your lunch has been arranged at same premises, APJ Abdul Kalam. Sorry, your dinner has been arranged at the same premises, APJ Abdul Kalam block, and your bus starts at 8 at D block. And tomorrow sharp your breakfast might be served at 8 a.m. Finish your breakfast at 8:30 a.m. Catch your bus at sharp 8:35. Otherwise your buses will be left out. Be here by 9:20. We are going to start tomorrow program by 9:30 sharp. Participants, especially who missed from Karimnagar or the people last 91 to 99 के बीच में जो serial number absent है, तो उनको announce करना if you might have friends. So make sure when it starts at time, once it's announced, again we are not going to give a chance. So make sure you all be on time tomorrow here. Any doubts? Thank you. So you would like to speak something? I request Sri M. Ramakrishna Garu, NSS Regional Director of Hyderabad, to please address us, sir.
Respected judges, because with your concurrent support only it is possible for us to cross the 100 members scrutiny today. And tomorrow also, yeah, we have big applause. And tomorrow also we are planning in such a way that morning anyhow after breakfast we will vacate the room. Directly we will come here, keep your luggage here only. And before 12 o'clock we are going to finish the entire exercise. I mean competitions. Then afterwards we are planning to prepone the lunch for your convenience, because the people have to go for different distant places now. So it is difficult for the girls going in the evening times. That's why we planned in such a way that lunch will be preponed a little bit, half an hour or 1 hour. And after completion of the lunch you have to assemble here for the result. Before lunch if we announce the result you may not feel comfort. We also may not feel comfort. So first have the lunch tomorrow and come here, and another half an hour will be here and we will announce the results. My sincere request to all of you, take result very sportively. Don't take it as a life and death issue. There are a lot of opportunities. This is one out of that. So don't shrink. You try to rectify where my mistake. Emotions we are not able to control. While presenting the information, whether we have unable to present the information in properly linked manner, or we are lagging in the presentation of the information, stopping somewhere and trying to search for the points. This type of mistakes, whatever is there, that you have to rectify yourself. Otherwise you ask your close friend, whoever are with you, because from the same district you represented, and try to rectify the mistakes and congratulate the winners, tomorrow's winners. Whoever comes first to second, third, congratulate them, since they are going to represent our Telangana state in national level. They may get chance also to get the 1 or 2 third prizes. Out of the 3 prizes, there may be chances for Telangana also. So give moral support to them and prove that you are the younger, without any partiality, without any emotional feelings which are not required for the young generation. Don't show that type of feelings tomorrow, and try to give encouragement to the winners and let them take active part with support of all your co-participants from the state level, and let them prove themselves tomorrow or the next national level program in a very befitting manner to bring the laurels to the Telangana state. I wish you all the best. Once again, I congratulate judges for taking strain for finalizing the 100 members figure. Out of that, some 14 is absent, and total 86 we have covered from morning to till now. So it is very good achievement on our part. Credit goes to Kushbuji and our other staff members who are taken care of this implementing the program. But little bit tomorrow, because final day, we should not be delayed. First day, okay, we'll accept half an hour, 1 hour coming and new environment adjusting and coming. That may take time. But tomorrow, already you have passed 1 day. Tomorrow, there shouldn't be any delay. Please cooperate with us and try to give justification from our side to the girls to reach early to their places. Afternoon, if they start night, they will reach their places. With this, congratulate all of you for taking active part, particularly volunteers from Anurag University and the coordinator under the able guidance. All the volunteers have taken a lot of risk for arranging short duration, all these things. I appreciate them and I congratulate them. And definitely, next programs, we will give consideration to their active involvement for deputing some NIC program and other programs. Definitely, we will take care of that. Real volunteerism never go waste. Definitely, one day or other day, that will give a very good yield. With this, I congratulate all the participants, organizers, and judges. Special thanks to judges for making the program grand success. Thank you very much. Let us stand for. Okay, madam. You take more, double also, no problem. Not only 60 seconds.
Some of the participants here, first of all, very good evening to all of you. Some of the participants, whether it's a girl or boys, they have raised the concern about women's safety. See the example, that women should be secured and safe. They have allowed the early closure of the program. So the reform has started. You have to take that solution-oriented things. You are not a revolutionary. With the revolution, the country is not being reformed. With the patience and with the perseverance. So please include these points. Please include these kind of points. See, a lot of problems are there even in our family also. If we will take each and every challenges as a stepping stone, we will never be succeed. And what sir has said, see, life is the best teacher of the life. Okay? Only the life. Nothing can better teach you rather your life. So you have to take the example from your life. You have to take it in a sports spirit. If somebody is winning, you should enjoy. If somebody is winning, you should adopt whatever the qualities they are posing so that they are becoming winner. So this is the only quality we will win. And so the sir has said everybody is here supporting you, all of you. So reform has started and we have to continue it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. I request everyone to kindly stand in your places for national anthem. Once again, ma'am also requesting tomorrow sharp 8:30, 8 o'clock breakfast will be provided. Till 8:30 you should finish your breakfast. 8:30 catch your bus. 9 o'clock everyone should be here. Thank you. Start. Jana Gana Manahati Nayaka Jaya He Bharata Bhagya Vidhata Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dhavila Uttara Bhanga India Himachala Yamuna Banga Uchchala Jalati Taranga Tab Shubha Name Jage Tab Shubha Ashisha Mage Jahe Tab Jaya Ghata Jana Gana Mangala Dayaka Jaya He Bharata Bhagya Vidhata Jaya He Jaya He Jaya He Jaya 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 He Jai Bolo Bharat Mata Ki Jai Bolo Bharat Mata Ki Jai Bolo Bharat Mata Ki Vande Vande Vande. Thank you. Leave to APJ Abdul Kalam block for dinner. Chapina. TADA forms, if your TADA forms are there, kindly bring here. We will collect here itself. Bring your TADA forms here. We will collect now itself here. Pavani, 86 number. Suryapet, 86, 87, 88, 89. First Pavani.
Guys, T&DA forms.
नीचे आएंगे. Kindly wait down. Right of privacy. మంచిగా వస్తుందా? వస్తలేగా నువ్వు ఇక్కడ రా. వస్తుందా? బోర్డు రావాలి చూడు. పోడియం చేస్తారా మొత్తం పోడియం చేస్తారా. అదే మంచిగా వస్తుందా? టీఏ ఫార్మ్స్ ఇస్తుంది సార్. మేము ఇక్కడనే కలెక్ట్ చేస్తాం. Yo, inane. Kindly, I appeal my volunteers to collect TADA forms out of the auditorium. We are going to lock the auditorium. Kindly carry your bag, valuable items, whatever you kept in the auditorium, carry with yourself.
Guys, if you don't fill your TADA form, fill it tomorrow and give it to me. Guys, leave the auditorium fast.
In the place of photo area, we can take photos. There are system.